17, I can't be here.
My wife is 19.
Look at Logan smiling. He's happy that he's married. He gets to talk to his wife.
He's
What
talking
an
to his
asshole.
wife.
I could do that too if you want.
What?
I would, but my wife is currently at a bachelorette party.
Oof.
Oh, nice. uh,
Good thing I was streaming this whole thing.
oh, good. Thank you.
Oh,
No, it's yeah.
Oh, from actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah. I haven't seen him in anything recently. Has he done anything? I haven't seen it.
Peanut butter. Peanut butter.
Has anyone here seen the Barbie movie yet?
No.
No, my dad saw it with his wife.
Hello? Oh, hello?
Did you say my dad saw that with his wife?
Yeah,
Sorry.
Doesn't that mean your mom?
yeah.
Hello, Mr. Frozen Man.
Only I know about it. Keeps me up at night. Logan's back.
Logan's half back.
Hello? Oh, I'm back.
Well, you're frozen.
Hello, back.
Oh, wait.
His voice is back.
Can you
but his
guys hear
video
me?
is
Yeah, we
not.
can hear you. Just
Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it.
There you go. We see you now.
Huzzah.
Logan,
No. I never thought.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, Logan.
Ronald, stop.
No, I moved.
Yep.
I'm surprised you noticed that though, because this does look like Coda's house. I just moved complexes. I'm at University View now.
How do you like it there?
It's nice. I'm a
Oh, very
big fan.
cool. Cool. No.
No.
Hey, there's
No. No.
University View.
View.
Doing a university.
I also heard University of You, and I was like,
You absolute
Hey,
psycho.
but tell me that's not something that you could see me doing.
we could all see you do it.
I can see
Yeah.
Logan doing it.
Why don't we
Just-
just all move to Utah into like our own little neighborhood and have in-person D&D every week?
I could see
Wait,
Logan.
no. I'm
I could
not
see Logan
moving to
saying
Utah.
he would room with me, and
Okay,
then
what if we move to
not, and eloping and getting married
not
instead.
Pocatello, but Idaho Falls? Yeah.
Well,
I
it
thought-
couldn't even like. I mean, quite frankly, I would be fine with moving to Utah after I graduate. So,
Utah's fun. Utah's good.
Banging only because Chase is there.
well, I was gonna say it's probably banging because there are more gay guys down there, but
Yeah, he's bisexual.
cool. Semi-bi.
He's only attracted to one gender.
Bi, attracted to one gender.
Yeah, that's a
It's
that's
men.
lunacy. You,
I'm semi-bisexual, but it's to orc mommies.
another
No, he makes a good
factoid.
point.
Fucking
I mean, probably not. There's probably some kind of correlation there. But I'm not going to be the one to find it.
No, I feel like my wife was pretty obtainable.
Oof.
Gamer girl that also likes anime
That's a jackpot
and
right
is
there.
gonna be a dentist.
Yeah.
Well, I got all I needed.
Caleb's gonna lose all of his teeth. She's gonna pull them all out.
Yeah, I want to stop hearing people happy. It annoys me.
Happy people. Blessed are those that keep the commandments of God. Look into the blessed and happy state. Look at me.
No, because I'm giving it this time.
He is.
Oh! All
The
right,
weirdest session yet.
Take it away, my lord.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, he's still rewatching the last stream.
I started 6 days ago.
Good.
I'm just barely finishing all of them.
Nice.
I went first.
What?
Huh.
Nice. Then you win. Yeah, you've almost done everything there is to do in that entire game. Oh, Ryan.
Orion. Orion belt. Big Ryan belt. Evil Big Ryan.
It's gonna be our walk-on song, did you know? That song you're singing just now? That's gonna be all of our walk-on songs. We're all walking onto that song.
I'm crawling on.
Oh, that's
A terrible back.
You know,
Break your back.
you know that like at the end of the Monsters Inc. movie, they have the bloopers.
Yeah.
You know that one blooper where they're all walking onto the scare floor, but they all trip and fall.
Yeah.
That's what I'm picturing right now. Good, good.
Expecting me to fail. That sounds like my parents.
I'll be like, he is not my best man. It's like, you there, write a speech about me.
Here there. You.
So,
Alright, we're just about ready. Just making sure I've got
Oh,
That's what you said an hour ago.
red. And I'll say it an hour from now.
let's see, what's this? A 6th level inflict wounds?
Owie.
What about this one?
Sure.
Wow.
7.
What about? Oh,
Alright.
perfect.
Oh.
Uh, I still got to double check with my parentes.
Okay, and the
It should.
that's fine. That's good. And the ceremony is on the 27th.
Thursday. Yep.
Okay, at 3.
The time changed. It's just an hour later.
Yeah, sorry, I can't make it
So
anymore.
the doors will open at 4, starts at 4:30.
Okay,
Yeah, I
good.
can't.
That means I can make it to work. I was gonna have to try to get it off.
Nope, you're good. Yeah.
And then the bachelor party is on Wednesday.
Tuesday.
I do. I'm getting paid soon. I'm sorry.
Like,
That's what you said 2 weeks ago.
And I have
That's what I'll say 2 weeks from now, too.
Wait. No, I really
But he
I
Loki
get paid
does.
that week.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, I get paid that week, and then planning on. You be sleeping with the fishes. I always wanted to catch a rogue knife. Okay, I'm laying down. Somebody tell me when Kool-Aid's ready to start.
Alright.
nice. Unfortunate. I like how you can see the reflection of my little S that's behind me in my whiteboard. I just realized that.
Neat.
I like that too.
Thanks.
Anytime.
Aesthetic. Aesthetic.
Aesthetic.
Aesthetic.
Did somebody say dick?
Not for you.
You're sick.
This. Bruh. We're on stream.
No. Even I respect the stream. Work frickin' licked my tits today. I'm so tired.
I see that.
Caleb, I wish you were here to cuddle.
No.
Absolutely not.
Caleb's the only person who reciprocates my love language being touch.
Well, that's nice.
Chase, you don't reciprocate it the same way he does.
Oh.
Did we cuddle? I do remember that. That was before I came out. I do remember. Little did you know,
Dante.
I like men.
When I meet you, don't touch me. Let me just make that clear.
I will make this very clear. Boundary has been set. I'm rolling for persuasion. Was not that good. Now it's time for performance. It's still not that great. It's pretty good.
You cut your hair?
Yes.
Wow, I like it.
What?
No, it's cool.
He's got the swooshes.
He's got the bangs.
Did
I'm
you keep the
rolling for
length?
deception. It was a nat one.
No, you cut the length. Dang. It looks good, my guy. No, I think it looks
good.
perfect. It looks really good, Chase.
Dante. Wow. Semi-bisexual. Mm.
Okay. Wait, what happened to my camera?
I don't know. What'd you do to your camera? Nice. Hey, what?
Oh, I'm just processing this now, Chase. Coda doesn't have her house anymore. She got divorced.
Damn.
Sheesh.
Yeah, sorry. Thought you might want to know that. Yeah, she did. Yeah, I'll talk to you about it later. It was interesting. Didn't see it coming, not gonna lie.
Didn't see it. What?
Not.
Let's
Solid.
talk about it on stream. Right now. Yeah, Turbo,
Jeez,
why
you
did
haven't
you do
been
that
with
to me?
anyone in a long
Let's talk about
time.
Chase's inability to sexually satisfy a woman.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
What do you mean 2 inches isn't enough?
What do you
Alright,
mean
my-
the title of Millimeter Defeater doesn't mean anything?
You're supposed to last longer than 2 minutes?
I don't know by whose standards.
Are we ready to start?
Yep.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, let's go.
No, you cannot.
Hell,
Sorry, Ace.
it's
You cannot.
about time.
Yeah, that's alright.
Thank you.
But Coolin says we're starting.
Then my mom brought me pizza.
Nice.
Can you make a compilation of all the time Caleb starts eating on stream?
It's
I
me
like that.
eating nudes a couple times.
Wow.
I was eating burritos.
So-
Pizza.
I'm going to start
I don't believe you.
very, very beginning.
Oh,
Uh,
the grand recap.
in the beginning, we started with a few rapscallions hanging out in a tavern in the middle of a peaceful place in Gorham called Rindwald.
Hmm.
After a little bit of a kerfuffle and the death of a good man. Actually, we don't know if he was a good man, it was unspecified.
He said he wasn't a bad guy, but that's what his word was.
Do not talk over God.
Excuse me.
Not the hell up.
Excuse me, I heard something. Sounded like... never mind. So anyways, we end up killing this guy. Gideon Kirk, captain of the King's Guard, shows up and goes, "What the frick is going on? Take it easy. That guy's dead. He's a little bit of a rapscallion, so it's okay. But the King's been looking for some people, and you guys seem to be fitting the bill because you're being rowdy. Long story short, you go visit the King. You also met Gotsmead at the tavern. I forgot about that. But you met him there as well. He was being a drunk fool.
Under a woman's dress.
Under a woman's dress, yes. That is what started the entire fight. But But you go to the castle, and the king says, listen, there's a problem. The woods, they're kind of being a pill, and they're trying to eat us and kill us. So I want you guys to go and investigate what is going on. So you guys go into the woods after some light exploration on the border, after being told as well that people who go in don't usually come out. You guys go into the woods, and on your journey, you encounter a few strange things. One of the more stranger things that you encountered was a pair of glasses and a weird, gross old guy walking in circles. You guys picked up the glasses. It was a very decrepit body, not just a skeleton, but it was very close to being just a skeleton. Walking around, it saw the glasses and started to freak out. Long story short, end up giving these insanely powerful glasses to this thing, and it rejuvenates and turns into an old wizard who says, I'm here looking for an item because I'm epic. He takes you guys to a cabin. You guys go into the cabin. After some investigation, you find a staircase behind a fire pit. Travel down the fire pit, go into one room, kill some pretty scary things. Godsmeed disappears. Then you guys travel into the next room, where you see the skeleton of a fallen warrior sitting next to this stone-like stand that this big seed is sitting on. The room is full of plants. Old wizard says, hey, give that to me. It's mine. I want it. Xavian goes, picks it up, sees that the old wizard is in fact the reason that the person on the ground is dead in here, and that the person on the ground didn't want to die and didn't want him to have it. Xavian takes off and disappears, and so you guys follow suit, running around wildly, trying to figure out what's going on. The wizard, meanwhile, is fighting all of you, trying to get to the seed. This story ends with the cabin being lit on fire, the wizard's face getting melted off by Alrak, and the wizard dropping his glasses. You guys then take the seed out of the burning building after Godsmeed helps Xavian escape a room in which he was trapped, and take off back to the kingdom. Once in Rindwald, y'all visit with the king again. The king says, hey, how about you leave those glasses with me? Tell me more about this cabin thing. And you guys go, okay, the cabin's pretty cool, but we're not leaving the glasses with you. He says, fine. I'll have a key, Gideon will have a key, and Godsmeed will have a key. The only way I can get to the glasses is if all three of us decide that I should get to the glasses. You guys go, okay, that's pretty cool, and leave. You guys head out again, into the woods to the cabin, where you see what are called Snapdragonborn in the cabin talking to each other. They're saying things like, it's missing, what are we going to do, where do we go get it? They see you guys, they see you have the seed, and then they take you to what is known as the Hidden Kingdom of Botanica, where you meet the queen, and she reveals that the seed is in fact her baby daughter. After a little bit of messing around in Botanica, the queen tells you about two things. She says, first, there's a figure that's kind of terrorizing some people in the marketplaces, and second, she has a job that she wants you to do before she'll actually answer some of your questions. You guys go out to the marketplace to figure out, you guys go out to visit some people, and you run into an interesting guy called Sir Caradon. Sir Caradon talks about some kind of weird scheme. He answers his door naked late in the night, and you guys find out about this group he has that is going to steal from people in Botanica. You guys then go and tell the queen what's going on, and she says, infiltrate, stop, and then we'll talk. You guys you split up into two groups. Some of you are kind of inside men, and the others of you are just going to go and basically show up to end it all. She says, before you go, I have a cool guy that I know that lives in a little hut that you should pick up before you go and do that. As you guys are heading there, you go and stop at the cabin where we meet Nelwyn, and then you guys go and dispatch and take care of this little problem. You put an end to it, find this ledger that talks about a burst of growth, etc. Which kind of matches your records of the forest having bursting with growth before. Then you see the dark figure, and you start chasing it, and it's revealed that that figure is in fact Gotsmead. You guys see Gotsmead there, and you tell him, "What are you doing? Why are you being so weird?" And he says, "The king is going nuts. They intimidated me into giving the glasses. We need to get out of here. We need to go and see what's going on." Like, he has the glasses. You guys go, okay. You go and you talk to the queen the next morning. And then I'm pretty sure you take off again back to Rindwald. You show up in Rindwald. The king is acting kind of sus. And then Gideon's also acting kind of sus, trying to defend the king. Then the king's face melts off. The glasses fuse to his head. And he turns into what we now know is the Lich. And he starts wreaking havoc on Rindwald, sending out these pillars of smoky power everywhere. Ends up, you guys make it out of the castle, but some of you were falling and dying on your way out. As you guys are doing that, Gideon and Gotsmead leap onto the Lich and die trying to stop him from killing you guys. You guys then get some people sorted out, get them sent to the new town site so they can be safe, and then you tell a guard that he's in charge now, and he goes, okay, and they go. You guys then split up. Some of you go to the new town site, the others of you go to Botanica. You guys end up meeting halfway after you get to the town site and people are relatively safe, and then you guys continue your journey to Botanica. Once you get there, you notice that it's under siege by the Lich already. He's already making his way into destroying Botanica. You guys get up there, tell the queen what happened. She says, okay, here's this. Keep it safe. Don't let the Lich get a hold of it. Don't show the king it. Just keep it safe. Hands you the seed back. And then she takes off into the sky to fight this Draco Lich that had spawned above Botanica. You guys then take off straight to Garthram, because you are also told that the Emperor might know what to do with this thing, that he is familiar with the magic and he might protect it. The Queen, I think, also warned you that he was kind of a paranoid man. You need to be careful with him. You guys get to Garthram, meet a good guy. His name's Gerald. He gives you some mead and sends you on your way. Continue the rest of the way into Ohm, where you get in with licensure temporarily to compete in the Colosseum under Amadeus's banner. Amadeus has this gauntlet, says you guys are going to win, you guys are going to be cool, and then he lets you go in. You guys go in, fight a bunch of baddies, and then our good friend Amadeus gets pissy because he bet against you guys and you won. So he comes down freaking out, has a scroll that has power word kill, points at Leif, and Leif dies. You guys put the seed on Leif, and Leif turns into an epic bird after having some kind of strange experience with a man dressed in gold. Following that, you guys then kill Amadeus, and then get a meeting with the Emperor of Ohm, where once the Emperor sees that you have the seed, he starts to panic. He starts freaking out. The seed is what you guys learned caused the war that preceded the events of the campaign, and that he made a deal that basically he wouldn't touch it, that he would leave it alone. He thinks Arkelos betrayed him, etc. You guys get in a war. Dravai gets KO'd and deaded in that battle. Rest in peace. And then Xavian, in his anger, strikes down the king while he's begging. The seed doesn't like that very much. You guys then exit the building where you see a doorway open and you meet the Amt, who tells you about the phylactery and what's occurring with Calixis. You guys say, sounds pretty cool. Let's deal with that because we got to get rid of the Lich, keep this thing safe. You guys ask if he drops you off to let you bury Dravai. You guys bury Dravai. Nelwyn takes a coin with Dravai's soul on it, and then you guys depart. Gotsmead shows up in the middle of that Emperor fight, and he's a zombie. He looks really screwed up. You guys then have, on your travel to Olirith, you have interactions with Gotsmead, where he explains why he is what he is. Nelwyn ends up using the Dravai coin to find some assistance to help him decipher what Gotsmead is saying, as Nelwyn is the only one who can see his ethereal form. And you realize that Gotsmead made a deal with some kind of fiend to guarantee that he could come back and help. But he didn't know when that fiend was going to come and collect on that deal, and it was going to screw him up. So he said, if you don't see my ghost, kill the body. Don't let the body see the seed, etc. You guys then continue your journey to Olirith and then tie him to a tree outside of the town. After that, you pay a visit to Xavian's mother, who says that she'll take care of the seed after some steamy encounters with Nelwyn. And then you guys take off to go visit the mystic. The mystic tells you nothing because the mystic is basically dead. You meet this elvish guy who's kind of a big bozo, getting kind of a fight with him for a second. And then once the seed gets in contact with the mystic, this elvish representative is like, oh crap, the real authorities here, we're in trouble. Starts walking away. The mystic tells you about Calixus the Gilded and tells you how to get to his keep, or his den, and that's where the final phylactery is. You guys then, before you take off, you go and meet one of her good friends, Bartholomew, and then you guys take off. At some point in the woods, Bartholomew gets insulted by Wager, and so ensues a little bit of a spat, a problem. Bartholomew leaves in rage. Xavian also leaves at that point. I forgot to mention, when you first visited Xavian's mother, the seed hatched into a little girl who is now traveling by your guys' side. You guys make it to the Calixus's den, where you fight off some of the Lich's presence. You do a couple of puzzles. You visit with the Nilbog for a second. And then, with the help of Bartholomew and with the time bought by you guys, Alora is able to call upon a favor and bring Calixus back, who is badly injured. It's later revealed that Bartholomew was actually a semi-cursed version of who was the previous emperor who left. He tells you a couple of things that kind of like what you're supposed to do, that you can't really destroy this phylactery, etc. You guys then go back to Olirith, tell the mystic what happened, bring Calixus back with him, and Calixus basically takes semi-control over Olirith and scares the other guy away. Calixus also says, you need to, I'll take care of Arklon. You guys go do what you need to do. And so you guys get ready to leave. But first, we don't want to forget our good friend Gotsmead. So we walk back to Xavian's mother's house, where you had ditched Gotsmead before going to the Dragon's Den so that he didn't get in trouble. And she's talking to a Gotsmead who looks a little older, has a very long beard, wearing pirate getup, and they're just chatting, basically. She says that she was taking care of the zombie body, trying to fix it, and then this guy shows up and just kills it. You guys are like, okay, that's weird, whatever. Gotsmead says, if you want to change the phylactery, you need to get information from a person called Harper Oddleaf, who lives in Pine Grove, and then you're going to have to go to the university in Bellamar to actually get it changed. You guys begin your journey back up and through Ohm again. You take pause in Leif's village. After having some dreams, and Alrak goes a little nuts, goes a little crazy, gets a little cuckoo, all of you starting to have these weird, strange nightmares, and Wager sees a prophecy, stuff like that. Who appeared in Alirath. Once you guys got down there, Alrak called his buddy Wager to come and help fill in the gap that had been left by Dravai. You guys proceed up into Asa's village, or Leif's village, where you just get a pretty good night's rest, and then not a ton of information. You just get to meet Leif's family, really. You also get some honey and a sword. Aurak also laughs at Dravai's grave at that time. Right, and there's another thing. You guys interacted with a strange, mysterious figure on your trip to Ohm initially. That figure was later revealed to be the mercenary who is kind of keeping eyes on you guys. You guys get into Pinegrove. You are searching for Harper Oddleaf, where you meet Harper and Hucon, her father, who is very upset that you know who Harper is, and he says, I don't want you to keep asking questions about her. I don't want this. I don't like this. This is bad. I'll help you, though. And he tells you the name that you need to change the phylactery.
Well, doesn't he just tell us that we need one? Because I have to learn.
Oh, that's right. You learned that. You learned that right. He tells you that you need the name. Blah blah blah. You guys proceed to Bellamar. You get there. You stop at a place called the Laughing Goblin, where you meet a third version of Gotsmead after he was like, hey, meet me here. You meet him there. He looks much older, dressed a lot nicer, has rings, etc., says a bunch of things, tells Nelwyn, listen, there's going to be a time when Wager's going to be doing some stuff that's important to him, and you need to make sure that he's not alone when that happens. Nelwyn goes, that's awesome, I'm going to do that. Then you guys, the next morning, split up. Some of you go, I think some of you go to the church with Aurak to get him kind of patched up so he's not a nutcase anymore. And then some of you go to the castle to visit with the king. When you show up to visit with the king, Wager sees a bad crow man. The guy that he doesn't like, the bad guy. Leif and Wager then engage in semi-combat with a room full of nobles, and then the crow guy, who am I? The king is demanding that everything stop, and then Wager gets hit by a man with a rifle, who we later learn is Kavek, a mercenary who has been involved with Who Am I for quite some time. You notice the mercenary is clocking Alora a lot. He seems to be pretty interested in what's going on with the young girl, and then you guys proceed. Then you guys proceed with your quest after Wager wanting to kill the crow is talked down. Later that evening, after some of the members of our party have gone to bed, Alora begins to express a deep sorrow that is lingering within her. She explains that when a while back she felt that Botanica had fallen. She had felt that had actually happened, that Botanica had been seized by the Lich and her mother had been fully killed. And she is trying to process the grief. She also expresses her anger with the fact that during the battle in the Dragon's Den, that you guys all almost died. It was really down to the wire for that battle. It wasn't looking very good, and that Xavian wasn't there for her. She explains that kind of hurt her feelings, and she doesn't really like that. And then she says he comes back, where we meet him at the church, and everything's supposed to be okay. I don't know. I'm not feeling too sick about that. She also expresses that she's not feeling too sick about the events that transpired in the church. She says that she doesn't like. She basically relates with Wager, saying, "I know what it's like to lose my mother. That's a hard thing. And we just needed a little more empathy to make sure that didn't collapse. But we almost tried to bring Wager to the knees had I not cast a counterspell to make it not happen. She tells that to Nelwyn. She says that she doesn't think that people need to die, that it doesn't have to go this way, and then she tells Nelwyn that she doesn't think it's fair what happened to him. Nelwyn and Alora have a little bit more of a conversation where Nelwyn comforts her and makes her feel better, and then they go to bed. The next morning, you all wake up. Leif is like, listen, we gotta be cool people. We gotta be epic. We gotta be interesting. Oh, I almost forgot something. When you go back down there, Godsmead is sitting at the table again, and he's very confused on what's going on. He doesn't know, he's not exactly sure where you are in your journey. He tells Nelwyn the exact same thing he told him the day prior when you first arrived in Bellamar, and then he's like, okay, well, I guess if that's done, bye, and he goes to leave. Nelwyn follows him out where he sees that Godsmead is hiding around the corner, and you see Nelwyn sees a different version of him walk into the Laughing Goblin, and then the one that he's with goes, well, yeah, sorry, I'm just a little confused, goodbye. And then you go in there, and ensues just a little more confusing conversation with Godsmead. Next morning comes around, Leif gives the spiel. We need to trust each other, we need to be open with each other. We're going in this to the end, or we're not going in at all. Everybody agrees, and everybody says what they need to say at that time, and then you realize the phylactery and the bag of holding is missing. You guys then take off. You find Who Am I and the mercenary at the castle, while some of you are going to the school and trying to find Alora, which you had found that she was at the school, basically. I can't remember what means it was. I don't remember if it was your sword or someone cast a spell to figure out where she was. But you guys went to the school anyways with the mercenary. So ensues a large encounter of hunting down Alora, getting it back, telling her and promising her that she will not have to do it alone, that you guys will do it together, that it doesn't matter what happens, you gotta do it together. Alora concedes, gives back the phylactery. You go in, change it, see a bunch of stuff. It's revealed that the mercenary is actually the reason some of you are here. He's had major roles in some of your backstories behind the scenes. Some of them he hasn't. It's revealed that he is in fact the reason that Wager's mother died. And that the only reason he is doing that is because he saw a prophecy that his home would be fixed by what he believes is Alora. And so he has been trying to guarantee that happens. Once that revelation is made clear and the phylactery is changed after a battle with some of the dark magic that lives inside of it, the mercenary gets put down and killed. Wager takes his gun and his sword, and then you guys take off to Locknell. Before Who Am I disappeared, he said, first, the Lich wants you to believe that he is in Rindwald. He's not. He's in the dunes. And then he said, the last thing you have to do before you can kill the Lich is kill his final disciple, who is in Lockton. You guys arrive to Lockton, seeing that it's under new management. Alrak especially disturbed about that. You guys go up to the main castle, where you see a familiar Dragonborn who died in the very first session of the campaign. Dioclenes, with a hole in his chest, then fights all of you. Dioclenes counterspells Alrak's healing, which was a shame, a tragedy, and then you guys kill him. Following his death...
Again.
Right, again. Following his death, Alora tells you guys that she had gotten the Deck of Many Things from the Nilbog, and that you were welcome to draw from it if you wanted. I'm not going to elaborate on what the results were for that. If you want to remember, then go watch
the
it.
previous
Right.
episodes.
Watch the other stuff. But that brings us to where we are now. Anything anybody else want to bring up before we begin? That is true.
1-1.
Okay.
Alarak got ripped in half and almost died by
Right.
the king of the Nine Hills.
Alrak did in fact almost get ripped in half.
Again.
And it has become pretty obvious to you guys that the Lich is part of this greater scheme, basically. With the prophecies you've seen, with the interactions because I believe all of you, except Xavian, have had an interaction. Nope, Xavian was there for
I
that.
did.
All of
That's
you had an
part of the reason I
interaction.
left.
Right. All of you had an interaction with the
Moon.
god of the moon.
Bad guy.
So, yeah, that's kind of where we are now. So, you guys have just barely drawn from the deck of many things. And interestingly enough, those of you who have drawn, with the exception of Alrak, have not seen the things that have happened that these cards said would happen to you have not happened. But you do feel a pulse of fate as it changes, as now that these cards are drawn, something will happen. And then for Alrak, he just gets a ton of money just pours into his lap.
Wow, pocket change.
I will say that aside from that, you all feel a slight kind of pulse of power. And Xavian, you kind of feel as if the rolling thunder, that storm that's always been on the horizon, is actually here. It's just arrived, and you can feel that surge through you, basically.
Limited power.
Right. No.
Freaking.
Hey, you find a bunny. What do you do?
Oh, and I got a potion of greater healing. I forgot.
Well, here's a question I have for Wager. Wager, since he got the whip, has not tried to use it once. So my question is, does Wager even know if there is already a steed assigned to the whip? I mean,
Get it out.
you're just kind of looking at this thing in your hand right now. Wager's never really used it. Wager's never really even cast a spell.
We all go blind.
Wager cracks the whip, and there is not blinding enough. It's like Wager didn't crack it full force. He cracked it just enough to make something happen, and you see just a flash of light. And if he had gone full force, it probably would have. You guys probably would have needed to make a save.
Oh, thank goodness.
But with that, the crack echoes throughout the all of Lockton, which is where you guys are, is Upper Lockton. And you hear some like clomping of hooves outside of the building you're in. Like you hear something kind of running up.
We all go and investigate.
So all of you are going to go and investigate. Is that what I heard, or did I just
Yes.
hear?
I would assume all of us would go.
Come with me.
You guys all go out there, and you see that as you get out there, you don't see anything standing there, but you are hearing the running, and it's less like the clomping of hooves and more like the skittering and scratching of talons as something is bolting on cobblestone.
It's Davion Supergriff.
It's and you guys, it's too late stacked on in front of each other in a horse costume. And you see a very strange creature appear. Xavian, you would have seen this thing before.
I recognize it.
Called the Kranix. This creature has metallic claws, metallic feet, and metallic antlers, and it kind of just preys around the woods
That's cool.
in Alirith. In and around Alirith. You see this thing runs up to you, and its large ears kind of flicker a little bit, and it kind of cocks its head sideways, obviously kind of knowing that this is not my master. This isn't the guy who...
Throw the potion.
Well, does this animal have? Who drinks the potion? Does the animal drink the potion? Do you drink the potion? Okay. Okay.
So this thing is looking at you quizzically. It kind of feels like it's on the fence. It's like, oh, this isn't the person I made a deal with originally. But why do they have? It's kind of just looking at you.
You have to be within 30 feet. Okay, good. Probably not.
Unless.
I don't know.
But you're looking at the stat block. Oh, never mind. That's just general stat block.
I am looking at a stat block for the creature, but I don't know.
Yeah.
As in other words, he's not going to tell you.
Okay, so you
Alright.
drink the potion.
You madman.
Is that what you're calling it?
It?
You drink this animal friendship potion, and you feel that as you go to cast this spell, this thing is smart enough that the spell would fail, but it chooses to fail the intelligence check. So you do this out, and all of a sudden this creature feels like you're not going to cause it any problems. So you kind of reach out as... I'm assuming Wagers never cast a spell, so he's just kind of putting his hand out there in a very hiccupish way, and it comes up, and it just, like, puts its head on the hand and kicks it back.
That's dope.
I have to turn off my camera for a second. Sorry.
Do you want to stop your stream as well? Unless you're doing stuff.
Oh, yeah. You can see my stream?
There you go.
Awesome.
Okay, you're good. I think that answers that question.
Sorry, I thought my headphones were muted, so I unmuted it, and then I muted it and said, you're good to go. So, go ahead. You're walking alongside of it, or you're trying to leave and see if it's following you? What are you trying to... Okay, so you see as you kind of walk, it kind of twists its head around, looking at you. It's kind of like, huh? What's okay? And it kind of takes a couple of steps forward. So like you're walking away and you had your hand out and now your hand. How about this, Tribble? It's gonna follow you. We don't need to.
Yay!
You have animal friendship. You win.
You win. No, it hates you.
Thinks you're ugly. That's mean. Okay, that's rude. I'm gonna kill it. You've got as much of a bond with it as you can have right now. Well, you know, yes. Pranix. You crack the whip, and it kind of feels like that the whip doesn't necessarily absorb it, as much as it just kind of blows a whistle. So, you crack the whip, and it kind of like, it seems like this thing all of a sudden is disengaged. Like it just like starts doing its own thing. Do you want to try and hop on it? You hop.
I can only see this going well.
You hop onto the back of the Kranix, and it just kind of stands there. So before you even click your spurs into this thing's back, it just starts going forward.
I guess so.
Boy.
Bird.
Well, this has been a long time coming. That was it. And then we'll go.
So we have 50,000 gold to spend, right? I look towards Alrak.
Excuse me.
We.
Are there Alrak? Are there any good shops around here with magical items?
Maybe. I would assume so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Alrak would know that there are pretty prolific magical item shops. This is kind of like the trade center of Renora.
Cool.
Yes,
cool.
this is the ins and outs of everywhere.
Well, let's go get some magical items. No.
I will say, it's cool if you guys go to some shops, but you are seeing a bunch of you're seeing these rifts are opening.
Oh, that's right.
Lots of tendrils. We do have a campaign.
I forgot about that.
I forgot we're pretty pressed for a campaign. And
The world can wait. We need to get some sexy looking armor.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess the thing is that I'm saying is if you can buy a gem, but it takes time for them to inlay it. So if you're
Alright.
willing to spend like a day of time here, then you're welcome to.
I say we go. We go. Kill this lich and put an end to the evil
I
and mischief.
apologize, Leif, but duty calls.
Oh, good with me. You're the one that wanted a magic item.
I just woke up and had a really good night's rest and discovered that, my blood started boiling and my arcane abilities started flowing. And it's okay. I don't need it. I live here. I can get it whenever I want.
So does Wager want to go visit the gem shop? Because you're doing a lot of politicking to get Aurak to go shop.
You already got your horse. Let's go.
It's an alien creature. Let's go.
It's a Beyonder. Excuse me.
It's a-
It's actually a druid that just transformed into
It's Xavier's mom.
that.
Please no.
Yes, please.
All right. You guys take off to go to the dunes. It's a couple days journey, but we're only going to do like 1 day of watches to kind of see what it looks like is happening here. So
Okay.
go ahead and tell me what order of watch you guys want to do. Who wants to take watches?
Totally first.
Oil take second watch.
I'll do third.
All right. So Wager, Nelwyn,
Sabian.
Fabian, and
Alarak.
Alrak.
Since I missed the last one, I just went to sleep.
I go to bed.
I go to-
All right. So. All right. So Wager, go ahead and roll me the luck check. $18. Nelwyn.
Oh shoot. Luck, just a flat D20.
Yep.
Nope. At 20.
I
I
got
got
an
a
apple
nat 20.
quarter.
All right.
Natural 20.
Nat 20. Xavian.
Natural 1.
Got a 6.
Oh.
And Aurak.
17.
Nice.
So you see, so Wager, you have a pretty smooth time. Basically, like it's the same thing as last time. There are things that are coming out of these rifts and like hopping onto the ground. You see, like, you see like a cow that is completely brown and it smells really sweet that hops out of one and it just moos and then it walks off into the woods. You see it's like a goat with a cat face, and then it has a single unicorn horn, and then 2 bat wings. And when it comes out, it says, "Yeah!" And Wager just kills it. Yes, absolutely. Turn that into powder, and there you go. Go ahead and roll, yeah. You're gonna roll, yeah, but add your proficiency bonus to it. So roll a d20, add your proficiency bonus to it. Okay, so you successfully grind up this stone into a fine enough into a fine enough powder to put it onto, mix it in with this gunpowder. You now know that you have 6 shots of that specific type of bullet, which will add whatever your revolver does on its own. It's that, but in whatever damage you just ground up. So it's thunder damage. So if your revolver is 1d12, it's 1d12 of thunder damage in addition with the powder. You have the 6 shots of poison, yes. And you have the Fang, right? Which is the Viper's sword. Okay. We move on to the next watch, which is Nelwyn. Nelwyn, same kind of stuff. You're seeing things like, you see this thing pop out that looks like it's just a really pale man who looks kind of lost, but like, once he sees Nelwyn, he's like... Sorry, the dogs are barking. But,
A rift has opened.
See this really pale guy come out of the rift, and as soon as he sees Nelwyn, you see his eyes kind of light up, and he just starts bolting at you. Nelwyn, couple of bow shots, he hits the ground, and he's dead. He fizzles away into smoke, and you kind of see, like, this ethereal ghost of him kind of, like, come out, and it looks around and sees where it's at, and then it just kind of gets sucked away. You've seen a couple...
I thought it was the spot.
You've seen a couple of things that have died before, and most of them seem like when they die, they have a destination. It's like this guy's destination was nowhere. He's done. He's gone. You run into a couple of things like gingerbread men and all that stuff, but you expertly take care of them. You prepare to go down for Xavian's watch. You wake him up. Xavian wakes up, and about a third of the way through, Xavian falls asleep. But with a nat 20, Nelwyn wakes up and takes the rest of Xavian's watch on his behalf. Following that, it's Alrax. Alrac, I'm just going to say, like, in your spare time, you've done a little more reading on Archelaus' journal, and it becomes a little more apparent exactly how it works and what type of things it can do. It also becomes a little apparent that it's like, that Archelaus was not that, like, in his life, he was a better wizard than he was, especially near the end. Like, he was out of control near the end. And then you fall asleep, or, well, whatever happens, I think you just wake up because you're last. So everybody wakes up at the end of Alrac's watch, and you guys continue on your journey. As you curve around the lock and down through the greener pastures in the middle, like you're kind of peeking into the southern part of Lockton. You get into the pastures and plains, and you can see in the far distance that stuff starts turning into buttes and flats and deserts. Alrac, you would know that from your time being here before, the dunes are not a good place to be if you are not covered. You need to be, like, covered fully to make sure that you're not getting harmed by the sun there.
So I will make sure I'll put my stuff on and then help make sure Allura is covered as well.
Allura, at this point, looking about 15-ish years old, kind of just snaps her fingers, and you see her skin hardens like bark as she just thickens, basically.
I have a question. Do my feathers protect me, or do I need to cover my feathers?
You probably still need to be wrapped up, but, like, your wings will probably be fine. Stuff like that. Like, you don't want to overheat either.
Right,
so,
right.
Like, maybe you soak some things and then put them on.
Yeah. Can I get a hoodie? Buy a hoodie, and I'll put the hoodie on. Cut some holes for my wings in the hoodie.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You give Anthony.
You go into the local Hot Topic and pick up a hoodie, and then you head out.
Cool.
Can I have a picture of Naruto on it?
Yeah, it wouldn't be a Hot Topic hoodie if it didn't.
No, I
Right.
want Luffy from One Piece, just printed on the back.
They're out.
Asa just turns off his computer.
Alarak bought them all.
It's a sun thing. I mean, it's hot, but like the sun is gonna burn you. The sun is not your ally, and it just your hat, like just a wide brimmed hat, is not enough. So like you have to cover like your face. Basically, all that can be out is your eyes.
Even I need a little bit of covering, even with my higher resistance.
Like if you want to describe something in specific, then you can. But if not, you're just covered.
Can I attempt to use one of my spells? Because I have like a lot of ice magic. Could I like my Rhymes Binding Ice? Could I like cast it near me just to like?
Yeah, definitely. Because I was gonna make you guys do certain survival rolls to make sure that you don't dehydrate and get exhausted. But we'll say with Xavian doing that, he's kind of making sure that you guys aren't getting levels of exhaustion as you travel.
Yay, shaved ice!
oh,
Thanks, Avion.
You rock, Xavian.
You guys proceed through the sand. Let me pull up the map just so we're all on the same page. There we go. So you guys are in this area. Kind of just underneath the Lochnoll label. And the dunes are down a little more south. We're actually getting relatively close to where Nelwyn would have been before. So, Nelwyn, you might be a little more familiar with how the temperature affects people here. Anywho, going through the dunes, you see a lot of this stuff. You see some of them open, and you see like little like they look kind of like bats, but their wings are made of shards of ice. You see they come out of the fissures, and they just immediately hit the sand and melt away into water. You don't see any wildlife. Like, while you're going through here, you don't see anything. This is the definition of dead zone. And you guys finally cross over the horizon, and you see the dunes. The dunes is an ancient dwarvish city that is, it's partially subterranean and partially, extraterranean? I don't know. It's on the surface and below the surface. But you're seeing, like, towering buildings that are very cube-like. They're very rectangular. I guess think like a typical skyscraper now, that have, like, just collapsed and fallen as sand has kind of billowed up into some of them. You're seeing remnants of this ancient civilization that seems to be advanced beyond what most things should have been. But, like, you know, there are dwarvish, like, cranes, dwarvish, there's, like, the attempts at some kind of aqueduct system that has crumbled and failed as the years have gone by. But throughout some of the buildings, you see what remains of some kind of civilization, which are, like, leather scraps and cloth scraps that kind of make some shade and make these little tents and huts for people to stay in when they do come to the dunes. In the center of the city, you see this black, dead tree that looks like it was at one time a centerpiece, but it's just completely decrepit and dead. And you guys continue into the dunes. Is there anything you guys would like to say or do You're not seeing any sign of the Lich here. You don't even see the tendrils. Obviously, the sky looks like there's a consistent storm. The dunes are still hot. The sun is shining through the clouds, and that black skull is kind of just following wherever you guys go in the sky. But you don't see, like, you've seen tendrils that, like, have placed down where the Lich is intentionally attacking, but there aren't any here.
So how are we going to find this Lich that's supposedly here?
But the tendrils. Never mind.
No, yeah, no, and how does your sword work again?
I'm going to take out my sword and ask, where is the Lich?
Nelwyn, as you take out your sword to ask it where it is, your sword stops. Like, it's not like it's wigging out like it was before, like it doesn't know. It's almost like it's being told or being forced to not do anything. It is more still than it even is when you hold it yourself.
Is there any way I could, like, force it into submission?
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Protection of good and evil.
Goland, do you want to stop your stream?
19.
You feel like you try to channel some kind of arcane presence into this sword to make it act, and you realize it's not that the sword doesn't want to. There is something making it not do anything. Like, items like this are being specifically nullified. Divinatory items, basically.
Okay. Then I'll ask the spellcasters, Oi, my sword is misbehaving. You guys have any way that we could overcome this? Seems like there's a power going on towards items like this to keep whatever is being searched for from being found. Any ideas?
Are you asking us?
Yes.
Unfortunately, my specialty lies in elemental magic. I'm not a divinator. I'm not a cleric or a paladin.
Yeah, I just hit things.
Would I know where the ritual took place in the dunes?
So
I
you
at
don't
least
know.
the general area.
You don't know where the ritual took place in the dunes, but you do know a couple of things about the dunes. At one time, the dwarves were not very friendly with the elves, and so Alrak kind of has two theories. A, this is some residual spell that was cast here when the town first stood that was meant to repel elvish magic, that was meant to stop things like elves being able to scry on them and all that kind of stuff. The other thing is that, thinking in reference of where it could be, Alrak came here and found prophecy stones that are in the subterranean levels of some of the buildings.
Should we go find a building
I don't think that's a good place to start.
and start digging?
Does Xavian, just because I'm like thinking about it, like we've been traveling for miles and Xavian's been trying to like sustain us, does he sustain any exhaustion from trying to maintain that spell and keep everyone cool?
What
Sounds
level
like a
of
badass.
spell was it?
Rhymes Ice is a it's a second level spell.
So we're gonna say, and how long does it last?
Technically it has a duration of instantaneous.
Okay, so it happens, and then so I'm gonna say that, like, if it's like creating ice, then you can carry it with you. I'd say just consume a second level spell slot and then call it.
Okay.
Just because we're just gonna say you sustained ice. You made enough ice to carry around, basically.
Chill. No pun intended.
That was a lot.
What are y'all gonna do? Do you guys have a plan?
Actually,
I'm gonna find the
Right.
nearest building.
If you find the Lich, what's gonna happen?
I'm gonna kill him.
Mm.
Yeah, can I find the Where's the nearest building? Where's the nearest building, Coolant?
Ahead.
Ahead, I go to the building.
All right. Welcome to the building.
Does it have an entrance to the subterranean levels?
There seems to be like decrepit staircases that kind of go down into the sand, but they're not. You can't really tell how stable they are until you get in.
Alright.
I'm gonna kind of like reach out and see if I can sense anything, like feel if there's like a spell being cast, or just sense any like magic disturbance in the Arcana in the area.
Roll me an Arcana check at disadvantage, unless you have a spell that does that.
15, sorry.
15. You're not feeling, other than like there's something that's stopping divinatory-based magic in this area. You're not feeling like an extreme magical presence. You just know that something's stopping divinatory magics. Yes. Yes.
Speaking of,
Logan.
sorry, go for it.
No, because that's just on you.
What?
Speaking of magical presences, I'm gonna speak to Alora for a second
All right.
and say, Alora, we're kind of coming up short. Is there anything you can do to help us find a Lich?
Sure.
Hey, what are you trying to get at?
Leif is just kind of chuckling to himself in the back.
That one makes an attack roll.
Right. Let me look at what Alora.
I'm sorry. I'm so tired. I didn't mean. I'm sorry, no one. You know what? You're right. Yeah, sorry. Aurora, can you please help us?
Alora.
Alora? What did I say? Aurora?
Awkward.
I honestly don't even know what I said. It's a word I said and I didn't mean it.
You see that she goes to attempt. So she's like, I don't know, like, do you guys see some kind of living plant around here? Maybe I could figure something out from that.
Okay.
Go ahead
Well,
and roll.
could you breathe life into that black tree?
Oh yeah, there's a black tree.
She looks at the black tree and she says, I think it's been gone too long for me to do something like that to it.
Investigate.
Yeah, let's look for some plant life.
Yeah, is there any plants in like the shadow of the building? Perchance. Mayhaps. Perchance.
So Nelwyn, you
he
see,
finds one.
right. Now when you see a small, like, unhealthy cactus that is growing just in the corner of this building that you're in.
We'll take it. We'll take it. Alora! Look what I found!
You see she comes over there and she drops a knee and she kind of puts her ear up to the cactus and she goes, well, I can't really help you with that, but we're trying to find what do you guys want her to look for specifically?
Signs of the Lich.
As she says, we're trying to find a dark presence here. She's talking very simply, so this thing, like, maybe if you say Lich, it won't know what you're talking about. And she goes, Yes, I understand you're thirsty. Does someone have water that we could give this thing, maybe, and get answers from it?
Maybe it'll just like cast a little bit of ice and just set it down so it like slowly melts onto the cactus.
All right.
Water container.
Yeah, each of you do have a water skin.
It's like I have water skin.
You hand it to her and she dumps a little bit of water on it, and she goes, Okay. Yes. All right. He says that if there's only one thing that is unnatural to her, and its name is Skiv. That is all it's telling me. It says, find Skiv, he'll take you to the prophecy. Find Skiv, save us. That's what it's saying.
Is Skiv a plant?
I don't know. This is kind of a deranged cactus, for lack of a better term.
Great
Poor guy
cat
went through it.
juice. It's the quenchiest.
Nothing's quenchier.
This cactus really just said, like, oh, I don't really remember. I wonder if something could jog my memory. And we gave it some water.
He blackmailed us.
Yeah, he did.
Man's an extortionist. So let's go look in the bowels of the buildings for Skiv and prophecy.
Right.
I want to make my way back to the building that I went into to reach
Alright.
the
Building?
ground.
Okay. So Alrak, kind of taking the lead, takes you guys toward this kind of takes you guys toward this building that he's been in before. You guys walk closer to the center, and you see a bunch of dwarves that have like sun-bleached beards hanging out of bandanas that are wrapped tightly around their face, goggles that are covering their eyes, large brimmed hats. Some of them are just completely wrapped, like they look like mummies. They're just completely wrapped up. You guys kind of walk through this area. You see there's not a lot of plant life here. They seem to be eating like what looks like acorns, things just like nuts that don't dry out. Like their natural state is waterless, basically. Nuts, seeds, stuff like that. They have these large gourds that are like hollowed out that have water in it, but the water is like brown and murky, and you guys kind of get the feeling that if you are not built like a dwarf, this water will definitely make you ill. But you guys continue through to the building that Alarak sent you in. And when you walk into this building, Alarak, it's kind of like once you cross into the threshold, you kind of know, oh, okay, something has changed here. They've altered how this building looks. You see that it kind of, in some places it looks cleaner, but your main entrance has been like covered and sealed over with stone.
Ooh. You said like it was like the entrance that was sealed over with stone?
The entrance that would take you down.
And it was down that we found the prophecies before?
Yeah, that's where I went to find some of the prophecies when I was last here. I'd be like, this is very strange. I don't remember this wall being here. It used to go down further.
Well,
Cast
I
fireball.
suppose we'll just have to find a way through the wall.
Zevin, did you say you're going to cast Fireball?
Alright, he does
I
it.
also want to cast Fireball.
I'd be more worried about what it'll do to you than what it'll do to the wall.
I'm more curious about what the dwarves will do.
A punch it.
No, it looks like
there
they're
wasn't a
sealed
wall,
over.
and now there's a wall.
Right.
Ooh, I punched the wall.
You punch the wall.
I punched the wall.
All right.
I have the power.
Go ahead and roll to hit, and then roll damage.
Oh yeah, so it's just unarmed
Misses.
strike.
Wall.
Nat 1 kills Alrak.
25.
So that hits the wall's DC. Now roll your damage.
This is just an unarmed strike, right? So it's
so-
4.
So you just punch it, and it kind of hurts your hand
Aw.
pretty bad.
Oh. And 7 radiant damage, I forgot to say. Please continue.
Still, sadly, it just hurts your hand, and there's a little bit of
Stupid
light.
wall. Oh, a little light.
All right, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
Is Wager smart enough to create
A wall.
Can I help? Can I help, Wager? Okay.
Yeah, you can give him the help action.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Doubles roll again.
So you see, Wager puts some of this honey around the border of what Alrak has defined on the wall as the old kind of staircase down. And then he puts a little bit of gunpowder on it, and you see Wager pulls out a match that he hasn't lit yet, and he looks at you guys and gives you a toothy grin and strikes the match.
Shouldn't we back up a little?
He lights it, and you see it goes and just fizzles out. It just follows the gunpowder around, and that's it.
Okay. Guys, I have the perfect spell for this, but it's such a high spell slot, I don't want to use it.
I don't.
Yeah, save it for sure. For sure.
Well, what's your idea? What are you trying to do?
Hold on. Can I convert sorcery points into a 6th level spell slot?
You'll have to figure out what the conversion and the math is for that. But then you're not going to have the sorcery points in the future.
Did you say there's dwarves that are nearby?
Can I just cast a firebolt at the wall?
Can we go talk to the dwarves? They're just
sitting there.
While everybody's punching and smacking the wall.
Wait, what's the difference between spell points and sorcery points?
Leif and I will go talk to the dwarves.
No one might be
Dwarvish.
What?
Do you speak Dwarvish, Asa?
I think I speak Dwarvish because I live up in the mountains.
Screw you, Wager.
Do you want to come too, Wager?
I do not speak Dwarvish.
Hold on.
No.
Okay, no, you keep working on that.
Cast firebolt at wall.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
22.
Okay, that hits. Now roll your damage.
19.
So you see the wall goes, ooh, owie. But it kind of sits there.
The noise still all just makes that noise. I'm going to cast Mold Earth. And I'm going to try to use it to just create fractures in the stone.
Okay, now we're thinking with a little bit of
waiting for
fuel.
Somebody who had Mold or Earth to do something.
I was just gonna say, like, when I imagine Wager like carefully placing honey and putting gunpowder down, I just hear like a really slow like banjo. It just like ding ding ding, and then it picks up when it blows up, and just nothing happens. It just fizzles out. There's no like.
If you have like a bolus of gunpowder, you just drew lines.
Right. Like
gunpowder doesn't explode; it fizzles.
Right.
The only thing that makes it explosive is when it's compressed.
How do you compress it?
Palming it into a drinking cup.
Here,
I'm
gonna make him feel a little better. I'm gonna make you feel a little bit better. Okay, I'm gonna cast Mold Earth. I'm gonna send fractures through the wall and leave just a little hole in it where some kind of explosive can be placed.
All right. So you cast Mold Earth, and the sand and everything that's kind of making up the foundation around this wall starts to crumble as it sinks in a little bit. You do feel parts of the building are kind of sinking in as well, as this is kind of an unstable structure. So, yes, Logan.
are there any signs? Did the dwarves put this wall here, and they're just watching us undo their work?
So, who of you has lived with or spent time with dwarves here?
I haven't.
Wager. Wager, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. And then roll me an intelligence check.
Natural 20. Yeah. I'm gonna go get a charger. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So, Wager is thinking about a couple of things. One, Wager immediately looks at the door and recognizes dwarvish craftsmanship. It is dwarvish craftsmanship. And this is recent. This does not match the rest of the dwarvish craftsmanship. They sealed up this door recently, much more recently than the building was built. The other thing with the 2 intelligence check from Wager, Wager is kind of thinking about the nature of his weaponry, basically. And he, I think, is led to believe that the gun magically fires. That the gun... So what happens is when he fires his gun and the powder that he puts in there goes off, what's just happening there is magic. That's all there is to it.
No science.
Anyways.
Just magic.
No science, just magic. So, yeah. There was actually something that intelligence check could have been. But a 2 does not get you anything. So,
Unfortunate.
right. Anyhow.
Well,
Okay, so hold up. Is Wager gonna say anything about the dwarvish craftsmanship? Well, you said I don't know what to do now, but you had the nat 20 dwarvish and the 2 intelligence. So, right. Okay, so yeah, you need to say that I say that. So Wager explains that the dwarvish stuff occurred, what he recognizes.
This is dwarvish. Don't care.
So are you saying it's going to be really hard?
well, the issue is, are those dwarves nearby? Are they able to see us doing this?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Because, like, if those dwarves are afraid of whatever's in here, or oh boy, Kevin, like, or will they get mad and try to kill us? Like, what is this wall here for? Why did they put it, and why do we need to take it down?
So are you trying to see if they're watching you, or are you trying to see, like, how they might feel?
Both.
If you're trying to... Okay, so go ahead and roll me an insight check in addition to that perception.
$19.
So I think it's pretty, like, based on what Wager has said, that this is a newer part of this building in comparison to the rest. Now, when you're under, like, you don't see any dwarves kind of watching or anything, but you are under the impression that if they do see you, they might at least come and question you. Like, they might have sealed it for a reason, and you guys don't know what that reason is.
Yeah, so Leif and I had talked about going over and talking to the dwarves, but neither of us speaks dwarvish. Wager, you familiar with the dwarvish language? You want to go talk to these dwarves and see if we can figure something out? Right. Nelwyn will trudge his way over to those thoroughly sun-kissed dwarves, and he'll say, "Hi, any of you speak common?"
You see one of the dwarves comes up and he goes, Yes, most of us speak common. How
Aye.
can I help you?
Well, we are here on a quest, and we're needing to get into that building over there. Do you know why that wall was built?
So the dwarf kind of comes over and he looks at the area that you're pointing to, and he says, I didn't build that wall. I don't know what that wall is. I don't know.
You don't know anything about that wall?
No. No.
Right then. Is there any question? Go ahead and what?
Perception. Whoever's talking to the dwarves can roll a perception.
Oh, also, they can't lie in front of me
If you have
Why?
a sword, right?
because I've got my sword.
Ron? I don't think you said that you drew it, so no.
I
I
didn't
got-
draw it.
I got a natural 20 for the perception.
28, you said? So, with the nat 20, Leif, I think it's becoming apparently obvious that, like, this dwarf, when he speaks, like, his face is completely covered. You can't see any part of him. He has glasses on. But you don't see, like, the normal raising and falling of a chest when he's talking. Like, he's just...
Oh, shoot.
sounds are just coming out of him, really.
Huh. Can I, have we asked them if, like, they know Skiv yet? Okay. Like, do you guys know a man named Skiv? Or a dwarf?
Or a plant?
I do not know anything called Skiv.
Okay. And as I'm kind of, like, talking to him, can I attempt to try to rip off his clothing? Not in a sexual way.
Okay.
Not...
Roll a persuasion roll for seduction.
What would I do as like a rip-off clothing? I guess do like a
Let it
try and
bang.
hit his AC. Like we're gonna say it's like an unarmed strike kind of thing. So go ahead and roll to like hit, I guess.
16?
So 16 hits this guy.
Okay.
You reach out and you grab onto his clothing and you tear off his shirt, and you just see underneath a very pale skin beneath the wrappings. But you see the same thing. There's no like rising and falling in the chest. Like it's just static. And you see like as you rip it off, it goes, "Hey!" and it grabs. It like tries to claw it out of your hands, basically.
Yeah. Like, why do you not breathe?
Uh,
And no one's going to gently pull the sword a couple inches out of his scabbard.
you see once the sword comes out, this thing just goes a little buck wild. It's going to attack. Like,
Oh. Okay.
Go ahead and roll initiative. Those of us who are near it.
Oh, gosh.
21.
Are you
Wait.
sure?
21.
No, I forgot we split up.
Natural 20 again.
22. Aces, it goes for the fight, man.
Save them for later.
20 for Leif. 20 for Leif. All right. What did you
22.
get, Alan? 22. Wager. 8 to 22. Alrak.
I'm not there.
All right. What was... Okay, so I've got everybody's... Okay. He's going to get his initiative. So we're going to start at the top of the order with Leif.
Okay. As he's attacking, can I rage and I guess attack him first?
Yes.
Okay. It sounds weird because he's the one that initiated it, but
Right. He goes to attack, and Leif kind of steps back, which gives you first reaction to retaliate.
okay. Cool.
So that's what we'll just say.
Really quick, McKay said dense grade.
1 second.
I told her select grade.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Hello.
Oh, I got a 3D printer.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's my brother's. brothers. It's my family's, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, sorry, I'm rolling to attack.
Whack.
That's a natural 20.
Bro.
All right, go ahead and
Roll again. Roll
yeah,
again.
go ahead and roll again.
Roll
That's
again.
12. So no, sorry.
That would have been 3 in a row from Asa right then.
That would have been 4 in
Um,
a row.
Right. Okay, so I'll roll that damage. Okay, so I'm sorry. Okay, jeez, I can't do it all. All right, let me get ready for this damage. So I get a +3 if it's over his AC, right? Because of the special ability. That's what it was.
Yes.
+3,
So,
plus
yeah.
3 for my raging.
It's 6 over his AC.
Well, right, is the natural 26 over his AC?
Yes.
Okay, cool. 9 radiant.
I
And
sure
that was,
hope it is.
I sure hope it is. So plus a 17. 23. The first attack is a 32. 9 radiant damage.
32 damage in total, or 41 damage in total.
Well, it's a
32 with
32 and
being
9?
radiant.
yeah, 32 and 9 of that is radiant damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you smack at this guy, and you see the radiant damage slices through him. As his body falls, there's no blood. You kill him in one hit. Just
Oh.
as his body falls, there is no blood that comes out of it. There is.
Oh, that's
nothing.
right. It doubles damage too, because it was 20. Okay.
As soon as he goes down, though, you see 4 of the other dwarves turn and walk in.
How wonderful.
And they have pre-rolled initiatives.
Oh, well, I have a second attack.
Right. So that first guy's dead.
What?
And okay.
Leif's just gonna handle them all by himself, so.
Apparently, this is now Asa and the boys.
All right. So Leif, go ahead and
Okay.
you see these ones come over, and they seem to be more like warrior-esque.
Mm.
They have kind of armor on them, and they have weapons.
Okay. They come in, they see me fell one of their companions, and I look up, just in a rage. Like, it's kind of like a tired rage. Like, we've been walking all day. I don't know where we are. I'm getting frustrated, and now you motherfuckers walk in. I launch forward.
He said it. He said the gamer word.
and then I attack the closest one.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. Not natural 20. Does that hit?
All right. That does hit this guy.
Okay. Roll damage.
And you see that he goes like, he doesn't really say anything. He just goes like, "Ah!" or whatever. I think Discord silenced me.
No.
No, we heard it.
I heard it.
Once it didn't.
I heard it.
So
Yeah. So 14 damage for that guy.
14 damage. You see, you
Yeah.
smack him, and he's looking all right. And following Leif's turn, it's Wager's turn. Yippee!
No gamer move.
Heck yeah.
Roll again.
Alrighty.
Roll again. Roll again.
Ah,
Alrighty.
Guys, our natural 20s this round.
seriously.
Wow.
When was the last time?
But the dice gods are on our side tonight.
Apparently.
Unless freaking Leif uses them all.
I'm sorry. I got excited.
20 damage. You see, you smack this guy, and you shoot him, and he looks pretty screwed up, but he's still standing there.
Are you attacking the same guy I hit?
24 hits. You see that this guy falls after you
Nice.
smack him that next time. He falls. All right. Okay. Yeah. I'll only call you if it feels sus, which it hasn't yet. You haven't ever gone above 6 turns, 6 shots without reloading. Right. So go ahead and do that next one then. 17 does not hit this guy.
Ooh.
Following Wager's turn, it's Nelwyn's turn.
Yeah! Nelwyn is going to fully draw his sword. And actually, side note, do I have my bow yet?
No.
Okay. So I'm going to draw my little rapier, which is like a dagger for everybody else, and I will lop one of the dwarves' legs off at the knee. And as he falls, I will shove my blade into his neck to kill him.
Jeez. So you
All right,
just are
go ahead
deciding
and,
you're going to kill him.
Roll to
It's
hit.
just already.
He's predetermined his
It's
death.
predetermined.
Logan's
Indeed.
that confident.
I am. Okay.
Misses.
22 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh, 16 plus 18.
All right.
So that is a grand total of
34.
34 damage.
You.
Wait, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Wait,
so
36 damage. 36 damage.
Okay, so 36 damage. And this guy is still up, but he goes from like basically perfectly fine to oh wait, did you hit the one that Chase was hitting or a different one?
I was assuming they were all pretty close together.
They're relatively close, but it's the difference between one living and one dying. So if did you hit the one that Chase hit, or did you?
Yes, I did.
So then that guy is going to fall and die.
He
Yeah.
already predetermined this
Yeah.
man's death.
Right.
Lopped off the leg, stabbed in the throat.
Yep. He boom dead.
Okay.
There are 2 more guys in front of you. And
Okay,
again, once
I
you
will-
kill this guy, no blood.
Okay. And Melwin will dive behind Leif's ankles and hide.
All right. And so ends Nelwyn's turn, hiding behind Leif.
As usual.
Next up is one of these guys. He's going to jump forward at Wager, who is closest. He's going to roll to hit that. That's a 19. Does that hit? All right. So let me... He does 17 damage in that hit. And then he's going to turn around and he's going to reorient himself onto the other side of you. No, he doesn't. So there's a guy in front of you now, and then there's a guy to the right of you. Following his turn is going to be the next guy, which he's kind of wearing like an executioner mask. He has a large blunt sword on him, and he's going to pull that out, and he's going to roll to hit Wager, and he's going to roll twice. The first one misses. The next one is going to hit. That was a 17 on the dice, so that's 22.
I'm sorry, Wager. I don't know what they have against you.
22 to hit. And that hits, and he's going to do 20 damage.
Yeah.
Following
They're hitting my boy.
It's back up to the top of the order on Leif's turn.
Did Alrak go? Alrak, what did you do?
Alright, is not there.
Oh, they're in the other room. Oh, I didn't realize we were that separated. Okay, cool. Alright.
I mean, like during this time, I obviously hear gunshots.
Right,
Yeah.
and you're like, yeah, they're
Run
fine.
up there.
I put.
Basically, after Wager puts his silencer on. No, but you guys will hear the gunshots, which means that in one round from Wager's turn, you'll show up.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So did you say one of them has a bigger sword?
Yes.
Is that what you said? Okay, I attacked that guy.
Okay.
Big
the one
sword?
that-
No more.
Yeah.
No big sword.
Oh, that was 18 hit.
18 does not hit the big guy.
Okay, I'll try again.
Not
24.
24 hits a big guy.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Nice. So that's a 20 plus the. No, not okay. That's not what I wanted. That's what I want. 9. 20 regular damage, 9 radiant damage.
All right, this guy takes those hits and he just looks at you. He went from looking fine to looking okay.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn then?
Yeah, I'm gonna do one thing. Well, we're not. I don't know, like, if we're gonna rest before our next. So yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm done.
All right.
Sorry. Yeah, I have to think about.
Following
next-
that, it's no one's turn.
So little did they know, I had actually shambled my way up, or scurried my way up Leif's back,
Woohoo!
and I am going to climb up his wings, leap off his shoulders with my rapier, and I know rapiers are not meant to be like an overhead strike kind of weapon, but I'm using it like that to chop at the big guy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Whiffs completely and hits the ground.
I hope not.
Just stumble over.
Wait, I have somebody next to him, and I was technically hidden.
Yes.
Can I have advantage, please?
Yes.
Please.
Yes.
Okay, 29. That's better.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Jeez.
All right.
You just see this monstrous bird hit this guy, and then this furry little creature just jumping out. Like,
Wow, that was really good damage. 35 damage.
You see, no one jumps out, and he slams the sword down onto this guy, and he just slumps down and falls face forward. No blood
Ooh,
again.
nice.
Following Ellen's turn is going to be the last guy who's oriented himself around Wager, so he's going to take another smack. Wait a second. As Wager hasn't gone yet, has he? So it's
No.
Wager's turn. Pardon. All right. Okay. 29 hits. Uh, 21.
when Chase is stressed, he sounds like an old man.
Eat some butterscotch.
Oh. All right. This guy takes that. Is that's to hit, right? For both of them? They both hit.
Heck yeah.
Pew pew.
You see this guy goes down. He hits the floor and is dead. He has no blood as well, just like the other guys. No. Right.
Does it benefit you if he is? I see.
No, yeah. I don't.
Hmm. That's cool. Oh, Payson, I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Am I considered a significant threat?
We are all paracausal.
Hmm.
The crossover I didn't know we needed.
Welcome to Dungeons and Destiny.
that is a real thing.
It is.
Uh,
One of these years.
right. One of these years. So those guys all die, and that seems to be all the dwarves in the immediate area have died. At this point, Alrak, Xavian, and Alora all show up.
Hell yeah.
Whoa. Hey, it's not my fault that wall was beefy and it's still standing because we haven't done anything with it.
What would y'all like to do now?
I'd like to investigate the dwarves to see if they had any sign of life or notes or anything that could give us information on where they're from.
Go ahead and give me a roll.
Where do you go?
Yeah.
Investigation?
While you're doing that,
Oh, dang.
huh?
That was right next to a natural 20.
Hmm.
But 21.
I think. Oh, sorry. So you don't see any, you're not seeing any notes or anything on them, but you definitely know that there's been no sign of life in them. There's also, there was no spirit when they died, which is something that Nelwyn is kind of used to seeing when things die, is like a spirit lift from them. But there was nothing like that from these guys. They just fell, and they're just as cold now as they were when they were alive, when they were standing there.
Mm-hmm. But this must have been a trap that the Lich set up, so that we probably know we're in the right spot now.
We are in the right spot.
Well, thank you, Savion.
As you guys are kind of discussing, that the Lich was trying to trap you, things like that, I want one of you to roll me a quick perception check.
No, do me.
No,
Alright.
do me!
I'm just kidding.
You do it. Probably.
Wager don't see crap, dude.
We don't see shit.
His passive perception is higher than what he rolled.
Right.
Hey, makes you feel better. I got 11.
I got a
So,
17.
So,
If it's
Alrak,
10,
you see in the distance, you see something that's kind of stirring and moving around. It looks like it's kind of scurrying between the buildings, just kind of looking. It's like looking for garbage or something.
I think that's
Steve.
Skiv.
It's Skiv.
Skeeve. Steve.
Could we take a
There
little
is
bit of a
something.
break real quick? I really have to pee.
Yeah.
Sure.
I suppose.
Thanks, you guys. I'm sorry.
I
I'll be
thought
back
you would.
soon.
Okay.
I also need to go, so don't feel like it's just you.
I don't need to go, but
Okay.
I'm gonna go anyway.
Well, I'm here
Oh.
for you, Logan. In the
Thanks,
back.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah. That's 2 for wager. Lemao. Same. Yeah. No. No! I'm literally drawing pictures right now on this paper. Ugh. Oh. No! Someone yell. Accuse Caleb. Caleb, how could you abuse people? Mhm. Right. Well, this week has been tough for me in watching TikToks. So like when I watched all of yours last night, and it was like there it was like 65 when I looked at them last night. Where's my phone? Oh, it's in my pocket. I'm wearing a lilac shirt today. Thank you. Also, my pants and suspenders and all that showed up, and thank goodness they fit this time, because last time they didn't. But also, I think last time they sent the wrong one. Right. Uh huh. I wear I wear massive parachute. No, like I think I wear 32. Is it 38? It's either 32, 38, or 3240. One of the two. And the first, uh, is it?
It
I
is.
thought it was width. And I'm confused. I can't remember. You know what I'm saying? Why? Width. That's the bigger number for me. Uh, the uh, the first pair I got, like I put them on, and I was like, no way, dude. These if I put these on and I like squat, I'm gonna tear a hole in them. It was hilarious. Right. Right. Then you do it, and the button just. Right.
Anything
Yeah,
that
I
can
don't
cause
know.
a grenade if you throw it hard enough.
Right. Wow. You could have been Doctor Who, but now you're not. I'm I'm clearly not a nerd. That is a JoJo reference. I laugh at people in hell. Uh-oh. Caleb's crawling. He's teleporting.
Speaking of crawling, I'm trying to set up these fucking LEDs and it's killing me.
What the frick was that? He looked at the camera like, right, like, right, and then he left.
Ah.
Mhm. Right. Yeah. He's like, you look really good today. Thanks. Like, you, you, I also like the uh-huh, uh-huh. What's the one when he what does he say? I can't remember it now. It's the one with the ball. Research his brain. Whatever. Right. There's that and oh there he I also like the ones where when he turns on his camera, it flashes him like naked for a second. Like he doesn't have a tank. Like he's completely shirtless, and he's like, "Oh, you're not supposed to see that." Right? Oh, right. That one would throw. I'm right. Have you seen the one where he's getting mad, and I think he's going to like fake slap the camera, and he wraps around and smacks himself? He's like, "Oh, oh!" Or there's, "Oh, oh! There's already a bird in here." Right, right. I really like the one where he's like, "Oh, there's already a bird in here." There was also one. It was Ludwig was saying that he was talking to Germa once, and he asked him what his. He was like, "People think Germa is normal, but here's evidence that he isn't." And like Germa's like I asked him what his McDonald's order was, and he's like, 2 McDoubles, a Big Mac, a big chicken, another McDouble, and a 20-piece nugget. But that's for the party. The 20 pieces for the party. What party? Are you buying a 20? Like you order the entire menu for yourself, and a 20-piece nugget for the party. Okay. Or no, he says for the group. He says the 20 is for the group. The 20, but the 20 nuggets is for the group. For the group. Right. He also has the. Uh, he has a. Oh, what is it? Dang it. Oh, I might have lost it. I just like it when he's doing something and then all of a sudden he just like he like completely shifts gears for no reason. He just goes to something else. Oh, I've seen him when he's like when people call him the sus guy because his face was contorted for that meme, and he's like what is a sus guy? I'm not the sus guy. I only did that once. I only did that once. There's well, the one you got to see is there's an animation called Peep the Horror, which is about a Germa stream, and it's really funny. He also has one called King of the Jungle, and that one's a good one as well. He asks what animal he would be, and people are like, a rat, a rat, a rat. He's like, I think I'd be a wolf, King of the Jungle, or a lion. Study him, study his brain. All right.
I'm in danger.
Where did we end? What? Oh, we just had seen
You
something.
saw the Eve run off in the distance.
Thing.
Right.
And I said, look there.
All right.
There's a thing.
You guys, what do you guys want to do? You see that thing?
Run into the thing.
Yeah, run straight towards it.
Let's go get the thing.
You guys start running toward it, and you see it jumps, and then it rolls up into a ball.
Dude.
Oh, it's an armadillo.
Jeez.
Bro.
Was it?
Does that?
I didn't know they were
I
bulletproof.
feel like he's just unlucky. I just kind of feel like this is
I
very
feel like
unlucky.
that's the exception and not the rule.
Every time you shoot an armadillo, you die by bullet wound in the head. That's what happened.
Then the armadillo god just won't have it.
But yeah, you see this little circle, and it looks like it has like remnants of some kind of satchel that are kind of wrapped around the outside of it, and it's ball form. And you want to pick it up? You said. All right,
This
pick
is.
up the orb.
Wait, did
and
somebody say orb?
It's
The
there,
Orb of Ossivox.
Wait,
and it
Just
does.
a
Can I
quick-
ponder the orb?
just a quick just a quick recap. So Xavion and Alrak hear gunshots, run upstairs to like 4 dead bodies, and then
Right.
all of a sudden Ranger looks off in the distance. Ooh, something shiny, and then books it after it. And Alrak and Xavion's like this ADHD, like holy crap.
Yeah, Alrak said something shiny, and then Wager ran at it.
Books it. He's like this ADHD. Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, no, it's great.
No. It took too long to speak.
Skiv.
Gib?
You see it cracks open, and you see a little like the armadillo, like little pig nose, kind of pokes out of it, and you see a little bit of wispy hair that kind of hangs off of it like a mustache, and it goes, "Yes, put me down."
No, it's a normal cactus. Oh. So Xavier's just gonna say that. He's like, no, it's just a normal cactus. Like, he's like,
You see that like as soon as you put it down and you start talking, it like had a little crack where its nose was out, and it just clamped shut. And then as you say like that you were told to come and find it, it slowly opens up, and you see this like soft, fluffy white belly as it opens, and then it
Aw.
kind of puts all 4 on the ground and picks itself up. And you see like a small, like what would be like, even to Nelwyn, it would be like a small dagger is strapped to its side in a scabbard.
It's adorable.
And it goes, "What do you want from me?" They said, "Come to me." Who? Where? Why?
Xavier's gonna be like, still a normal cactus.
He goes, "Now, I don't know where a lich is. I don't know." I mean, there's always something dark around here, something bad, something amiss, something wrong.
Anything outside of the usual.
As you start specifying, like outside of the usual, he says, "Yeah. Oh wait," and then he hops down on all 4s and he starts scurrying toward the building that you guys were looking at.
Breaking.
And he says, "They built this door here a couple weeks ago. They covered up this. This leads you down to where the prophecy is. It's what people come to the dunes for anymore. You know."
Way around.
I don't know. I do know of a way around. I presume you want to see the prophecy?
Yeah.
Oh,
You see, he hops back on his two back legs, and he kind of walks out of the building, and then he starts scurrying through the desert again.
After him.
He heads toward a well, and you guys look down it, and this well is like completely empty, and it just turns into darkness.
Cool, I jump in it.
You jump in it?
Boy, did Skeeve jump? Did Skeeve jump down in it?
You see, Skiv hops up onto the rim, and he says, "This is the only way in." And then he like hops in the air, goes into a ball, and just falls down.
Yep, and I do the same. Into a ball.
You're like, well, everyone else is doing it, and I'm gonna jump.
yep.
All right. In just a second.
All right, see you. Then I jump off.
So everyone who jumps in needs to roll me 10d6.
Oh gosh.
This could almost kill me.
Yeah, wait. So I was going to say, is it wide enough for my wings to expand a little bit?
You jump
Or is it pretty
first,
narrow?
right? Then yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
I'm gonna try to grab onto Leif as I'm falling.
You son of a...
So Leif opens his wings a little bit to kind of stop his falling, and then Xavian crashes down on top of him, followed by the other two. So
You mother-
go ahead and roll me. We're gonna roll 10d6 and a d8. That's what we're rolling now.
I'm going to rage as I fall down. You
D6
motherfucker!
and 1d8.
Yes.
This could kill
Yeah.
me.
Hey,
Alright.
I have dark vision, right? Can I see the bottom of it?
Not
We all
yet,
have dark vision.
Oh.
but soon.
Well,
You'll-
can I
you'll be-
prepare
you'll
a
be
spell while I'm
very
falling?
well- You'll be very well acquainted with the bottom in a short amount of time.
Oh, I did.
Okay, so Xavian's gonna prepare a spell, and
Also,
as he's falling, the trigger is gonna be he sees the ground, and I'm gonna
Okay.
prepare a Misty Step.
Okay. Now this is
Agreed.
I've seen this happen before, where you prepare a misty step. Like as you see the ground, you misty step and then survive the fall.
Yeah,
That is true.
Alright. If
but
you
I
want
don't
to,
care. I'm
okay.
gonna rule cool it. So Xavian,
Oh.
no, you don't have to.
Very well.
We can say it's metagamey, but you don't know that you're gonna hit the bottom and get hurt until I prompt it. So anyways, everybody roll the 10d6 who doesn't have a way to prevent their.
Is it just a
Them
flat
falling.
10d6?
It's 10d6
And a D8.
and a d8 for crushing into each other.
Oh.
And Xavian's still gonna take the d8 damage.
Okay.
After Xavion teleports
One.
out of there, can I grab Alrak and slower fall?
How do you? Okay, so Alrak is above you. You want to open your wings again and try to slow the fall?
Well, I want to grab him, turn him around, and then open my wings as
So go ahead and
And
roll.
body
me-
slam him beneath you.
Right, exactly.
Bro.
What would you say,
Turn into
Payson?
freaking Bowser from Smash.
Guys,
Yes.
I'm the barbarian. I do stupid things. You guys don't. You're not supposed to
You
follow
could
me.
kill me here. You
Do
could
it.
kill me.
Kill him.
Yeah. You see.
Okay.
Alora is going to turn into a gecko and just hop onto the side
Yeah.
and start crawling down the.
You just
The well.
you just hear a bunch of screaming further down the well.
Grunting and cursing.
Son of a.
Just a
yeah,
Lego
so
Yoda
go,
death noise.
Did you do a strength save?
Me? Not yet.
Okay, do a strength save.
Okay.
Bruh. If you fail,
Let's see.
20.
21. Because
21.
strength saves, I can have advantage if I'm raging.
Okay, so 21. You succeed. You slow your fall. You're still gonna take a little bit of damage. We're
Sure.
just gonna half it.
Perfect.
So
What about me?
Yeah, am I able
same
to grab
Dragon Dance.
Alrak? Yeah.
I take half damage.
This was fun.
And as the debris settles and everybody starts to get up, they realize Nelwyn landed on bottom miraculously and to the great
Oh.
dismay of his tiny body because he took 49 damage.
Oh, I didn't even realize you jumped. I didn't even
Yeah, but it could be fun though.
Wait, Logan, I thought I jumped first, though. Did you not pass me?
No, I know. I was just giving
Okay.
some sort of reason for there being 49 freaking damage. Everyone landed on top of me.
Nelwyn was just a little too small to be caught up. He fell through the cracks of the wings and just all right. So how are we looking after that? Nelwyn, I presume looked pretty rough.
I am
No.
bloodied.
Knowing that I-
damage, right?
Yeah. Knowing that I'm raging and I took an additional half damage, I'm looking good too.
All right.
I am at 42 health
All
out
right.
of 91.
Okay. I'm just gonna sleep at the bottom as well, really quick.
No need to get up. We're already cuddling. Let's just lay back, close our eyes, recoup.
When no one's remaining health is only 20 less than my max HP.
So you guys get down there, and you guys land a little bit later. You see Wager repels down, and then you see a tiny gecko just run off, and like there's probably about 2 or 3 feet from like the base of this well to this open kind of chasm area, and the gecko pops off, and about halfway through the air, it turns back into Allura and hits the ground.
She'll just
I
see
believe-
4 grown men lying on the ground on their backs laughing.
And then, like, I get up and I'm like, thanks, Leif, for
No.
saving my fall.
No
Like,
one
peel
underneath.
Nelwyn off my butt.
Right.
Oh shoot! Yeah, but that's not as fun.
Davian's just gonna look at everyone and be like, well, that was fun. Davian's gonna say, I feel fine. I don't know what everyone's so worked up about.
It's called Fallen with Style.
Stop it.
Allura's gonna give Nelwyn 14 points of healing, and when she gets down there and sees a condition.
Oh man.
Can I also heal my friend Nelwyn?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys.
No. You get 8 healing.
So in total, there's 22 healing for Nelwyn. And you see Skiv is sitting down there, and he goes, come with me, and he starts to run down.
How did
scurry
you
down.
not get hurt? Oh.
Do you ask him how he didn't get hurt?
Yeah, can I yell after him?
He says, the myth says that if you shoot my shell, bullets bounce off of it. And then he scurries down the corridor.
It's true.
We see something about Wager we've never seen before. He has a scar right in his forehead.
You guys show up into this cavernous area, and you see you're just in this big open room. And Skiv says, "This tunnel leads to the prophecy room, where the where this dark thing that you've been talking about lives. So we gotta get in there. This is as far as I've been through here, without someone to solve these puzzles for me.
Puzzle?
And you guys are in the room.
What?
You see this big square room, and you see torches all around it that are lit, and one torch by the door that is unlit, and then in the center there's it's like a large sconce that has blue flame in it.
I get rid of it.
Standard.
Except there's one that's blue. Oh.
What is it's? I think it's called a brazier. That's in the middle of the. It's like a big brazier, yeah, in the middle of the. You go up to the unlit torch. You strike a match, light it, and the door opens.
I don't know.
See,
Push it in the hole.
After the dragon puzzle, I thought you guys would have tried to do something difficult, and so I made the answer simple. But I guess Wager just goes up there and
Wager's too
He's a
dumb to
humble
think of
man.
anything complicated.
you light it, and the door opens, and Skiv scurries through. You guys enter into the next room, and you see the first part of the prophecy painted on the walls. You see a river that runs through the northern part of Renora, and you see the river gets dammed off in multiple places and drained, and then a big pit dug where the lock is. One of the places that was dammed off is a river going south. Then you see it kind of like the prophecy on the wall goes into the next room, but you can't get in there yet. You have to kind of get through the other door. And as you guys are standing in here, you see on... so this room is circular, and on either side, so you're in the center on your left and right, there's a statue of a gecko on the right, a statue of like a foxish wolf-looking creature, so like a coyote, on the left. Behind you is the statue of an armadillo, and in front of you, blocking the door, is the statue of a hunter.
Armadillo, stand in front of your statue.
He goes over by it and stands in front, striking a similar pose. She turns into a gecko and then runs over and stands in front of the statue.
Now, Wager, can you stand in front of the hunter statue? Perfect.
All right.
You're doing it wrong.
You're too
Raise your head a little bit higher. A little to your left.
What's the last one?
And don't look at me just because of my size. Alright.
Oh. Okay.
Now one stands in front of the coyote.
Indeed, and I'll strike a similar pose.
All right. Elwyn plants himself down like a coyote would be sitting. So go ahead and roll me a strength check to push this thing out of the way.
Okay.
As you push, so you successfully push this out of the way. Everybody in the room, roll me a Constitution save.
Oh, okay.
It's a nat 20, baby.
All right, so you two
Not
save.
20.
You three save.
Nice.
I have advantage because I have a soul trinket. 19.
All right, you guys save. You save. Leif. That's also a nat 20 from Alora.
Good earth.
Where's your nat 20, Leif?
It's an 11.
Leif, you take a big, deep, cool breath, and all of a sudden, the people around you start looking like dune dwarves that are wrapped up,
Oh,
just like they kind of were up there.
yeah. Okay. Are they attacking me?
I mean, they're doing what they were doing. So one's sitting. 3 of them are sitting by statues.
Making similar poses.
Right.
Well, like, okay.
It's
Man.
like when
I
start seeing
I don't think it's hard to understand what's happening
Absolutely.
here.
when Alex is meat.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay there. I'm just gonna.
Leif
What do you
goes,
want?
"Who are you people? Hello there."
Hello. You guys look a little different. I mean, you. I wouldn't say it didn't do anything.
What do you
What,
mean?
what do you mean?
You all-
What's happening?
You all look like sand dwarves, dune dwarves to me.
What?
You just look like dwarves. I don't know.
What did you breathe in?
Same air you're breathing.
Let's do the armadillo.
All right.
I will also go help.
Yes, give can't. Go ahead and roll with advantage. See if you move it.
38.
It is.
Nat 20.
Wow.
You guys,
What on
We
the
shot
earth?
this.
everybody
Who's-
do a Constitution save.
Oh man. I don't think I can take this again. That's a natural one.
That's an 11.
All right.
17.
13.
Guys, something's
Alright, so
happening again.
So the only person who passes is Alrak. The rest of you, so Alrak, in your vision, you see that all of them turn into armadillos. They look the same as Skib.
Wait. In my vision?
Mm-hmm.
Because
Oh, it's
I
a-
succeeded?
Mm-hmm.
So nothing happens to us.
Oh.
Leif's is ended, so Leif
Oh.
isn't seeing Dune Dwarves anymore, but Alrak
Oh.
is seeing armadillos. All of you who failed look like
You guys-
armadillos to Alrak.
You guys look fine to me now. I'm good.
Wait.
Alrak,
Oh,
go ahead and roll me
you guys look fine to me.
So all of them to me look like armadillos.
Mm-hmm.
You all look like armadillos.
You look like an armadillo. I take it personally.
I think personally.
He's just an armadillo.
Investigation, Alrak.
Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 10.
You're kind of looking around, and you look at the door, and you see on the door there's a hole that could fit a gecko, on the door. But you don't really see anything else relative.
I've noticed that the door has a hole the size of a gecko, and I believe we should move that statue next.
Aye. And then
Or
if one of
how-
us turns into a gecko, we could go through the wall.
My thoughts exactly.
That is
Yeah.
something that when Nelwyn brings that up, he realizes like Nelwyn doesn't look like an armadillo to himself. He looks normal. But Alrak, as he brings that up, you kind of realize like, oh, when I go to touch Nelwyn where his head would be, it's not there. So you're kind of under the impression that you weren't affected, that they were turned into armadillos,
Hmm.
and they just don't see it.
It's like I'm
How
trying to
bizarre.
touch you guys, but there's nothing there. You're just an armadillo.
Is he even? Yeah. What do we see? Are we? Is he like
You just
reaching?
look normal. You look normal.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, I think
It
he's
could
winning.
be either or.
Gecko side
or
is
both.
full. Pardon. Alora, in her armadillo form, scurries over there, and she tries to hop into the gecko hole, but it's too big to
Aw.
get in it.
We need the gecko statue.
Have you been eating that honey again, Allura?
Too much honey.
Too much honey.
Disadvantage.
But you are all armadillos.
Oh, because we're size of armadillos.
You're all armadillos.
Okay, how about we all band together and push it as a group?
All right, so everybody who's helping, we're gonna add a plus
Alright.
1. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of you are helping, and
All
then
of
you've
us.
got. Okay, so that'll succeed. That's a 17. You move it out of the way. Go ahead and roll me Constitution saves.
Oh,
Everybody.
brother.
And dang it.
30,
Okay.
20.
9.
30, 20,
21.
21,
I got it. 18 that time.
and 18. So, to all of you, Xavian turns into a gecko. Xavian,
Come through the hole.
Go through the
Okay.
door.
I'm gonna run through it.
Xavian, you run up to the hole and you squeeze through the door, and as soon as you make it onto the other side, you are back to Xavian.
Oh,
How would that be like when you are yourself
right.
as a gecko? Like, do you just magically just
You just-
squeeze the door?
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look
What?
and see what I see.
You see another room that has. You see floating up high in that room is a blue orb. You're kind of on like a suspended platform. Below the platform, there's a red orb, and in the middle, there's a purple orb. And on the left
Tojo
side,
Sensei.
on the ceiling, there is an exit door.
I see some orbs. I think I'm gonna ponder them real quick.
Fabian ponders the orb. Fabian gets 10 levels of wizard immediately.
I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna just describe what I see. So I see 2 orbs. I'm on a kind of like raised dais. There's a red orb, a blue orb, and a purple orb, and then there's an exit up above.
So you also see that Alora is a gecko.
Oh, I'm gonna be like, oh, what's up, Alora?
Laura, go
she-
through the hole.
She scurries over and goes into the hole. And then she's on your side, Xavian.
Or just choose to fail your save. Sorry, I didn't give you, but
Can we choose to fail?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
heck yeah, let's do it.
You all
Great
choose
idea.
to fail, and you all look normal to each other.
well, that didn't work.
I'm gonna
Try
wave
jump
my
through the
hand
hole
through
anyway.
Leif's torso.
You wave your hand through Leif's torso, and it just goes right through that.
Oh.
I jump through the hole.
Whoa!
I want to experience what it's like to go through the hole as a normal.
Oh my gosh.
Alarak, you go through, and it's like it is mind-shattering horror. But on the other side, you pass through a film that makes you forget about it.
Oh.
Dang
So by the time you hop through, you don't remember.
All you
the
hear is just me
horrible
screaming as I go through. I'm like,
He gets through the other side, and they're like, "What happened?" And you're like, "I don't know."
I'm just going through.
When I jump, or when it's my turn to go through, I'm gonna jump through like Ant-Man jumped through the keyhole.
Okay.
And
You leap through, and then on the other side, you're no one. You flip your hat up your arm, put it on, move on through. But what's funny is that when Wager's a gecko, he basically looks like Rango. Like he just walks around, and then you're Wager on the other side. I think that leaves Leif.
How you plead?
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna be able to fit through this.
You'll be fine.
Are you sure? Okay. But you guys were yelling and screaming
We're
and
here to catch you.
okay.
I don't remember screaming.
Alright, so I kinda this is what I do. Like I take my big leg and I kinda grab the hole and I like
All right, you slide through the keyhole again. Mind-shattering experience, and then you don't remember by the other
Oh. Why am I sweating?
why am I sweating?
No, that was right. The hunter statue was the only red herring. Basically, you didn't want to fail the hunter one, but you wanted to fail the others. That was your name. So that's the end of that puzzle. You guys are now in the next room, and you see what Xavian saw. You see on this door, you see the river continues down into where the dunes are on the map, and you see this really thick, lush kind of jungle area where the dunes were. And then you see in the next kind of panel, dammed off, and the plants start to die.
Who
You see
dammed
like-
off the water? Was it natural or was it
some of you go ahead and roll me history checks.
I thought it was the wall.
Dibs.
17.
well okay.
Jen.
10.
Well I wanna ask
One.
Alarak or Wager, because they're from Lockton, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I wanna
Now
ask
the guy
one
who
of
rolled
them.
a 17.
Sorry, did I ask you to? No.
Roasted.
Xavier, you can roll it.
Oh, actually.
Oh, that reminds me. So Xavian, you are thinking about it, and as the tale tells, it was some kind of like venture. Like they wanted to have a port on the east coast that was closer to the mountains, and the Loch Dwarves, or the mountain dwarves who lived in the mountains, funded the digging of the loch, and they had to end rivers so there was no outflow
Loch
because they had to
Knoll?
maintain it. Loch Knoll ended up being named after the loch, etc. So it was the dwarves in the northern range that weren't the Dune dwarves that dammed the rivers to make the loch.
Damn,
Oh, we have-
dude.
I really
Well-
said information.
All we have to do is undam the river.
The riverbeds are completely dry, and as you guys would know, having walked around all of like the loch, basically, it has been like terraformed. It's been so long that the dams that used to be there were either eroded away and they just put soil there, or they had mages mold earth. It looks like the Nutloch is pretty natural at this point.
Mm. I'm switching over to my phone.
All right.
True.
Do we need to wait a second for you, or are you?
Please.
Okay.
1, 2.
Xavier
Yeah,
dies.
I shove Xavier back to the hole, but the other way.
It's actually mind repairing when you go in the other way.
Dang it.
No, you just forget having ever come through in the first place when you go through the other way.
He's like, where is everybody?
Wait.
So, all right. Now that Dante's back, so what? You guys are in this room. Blue sphere up high, red sphere down low, purple sphere in the middle. Doors on the upper right side of the wall. Opposite. Blue up high, red down low.
Blue up high, red down low.
Mhm.
Sure.
Red.
So the
How far
orb, you
down
guys
is
are
it?
on like a hovering. You're on a platform that has chains that are
Right.
kind of going out, and you see weird like mechanical joints around the chains. They look like spheres.
They could go like.
And then hovering below is the red sphere. So
How
there's
far
nothing
below?
below the red sphere. It's probably about 15-ish feet.
Okay.
So the only reference for elevator I think your characters would have would be in a mine or the elevator in Ohm, which was arcanically made. So I don't know if you could refer to it as an elevator, but that's beside the point because it doesn't have what it would need to be to go up or down.
I'm just gonna go play with the spear mechanism things.
Okay, so Xavier's
Xavier
gonna go play
kills
with
us all.
balls.
You killed us!
Xavier proceeds to play with balls.
I'm gonna grab onto the platform and
You
just
grab onto the platform.
Get
So
ready.
Xavier, which orb are you gonna play with first?
Wait, so like the spear mechanisms, how many chains are there?
On the platform?
Yeah.
There's 3 on the platform.
I'm just gonna go to the closest one.
The purple one?
The purple one.
Okay, so Xavier touches the purple one, and everybody needs to do a dex save.
Oh, I'm so good at Dex.
Alright.
17.
Who got above a 15? So
Here, hold on, I didn't roll yet.
no one did?
I did.
I got a 14.
Alright, dexterity. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Alright. So
I got a 13.
following all those rules, everybody who got below a 15, so I think that's everybody except Nelwyn and who
Xavier.
else? Xavier. And then Alrak got above a 15. So
Yeah, I got a natural 20.
you got a nat 20. So Leif and Wager, as Xavier hits this purple orb, the platform rotates 180 degrees.
This is dumb because I was already holding onto the platform.
And
Yeah, can you take advantage?
Dave?
I already
think
have
you rolled with
advantage.
advantage anyway.
I did.
Oh.
So,
So you're just bad.
I am just bad.
so that is a good point, though, Asa. So we're just gonna let you have not fallen because you did specify I'm holding on before that happened. So everybody except Xavier, and Alora fails as well, and
Oh
Skiv,
shoot!
his closet sinks into the stone. You see the platform just completely flips, and you kind of realize the chains are attached to some kind of strange ball joint on either side.
Hmm.
And so the platform flips around, and then the door, like if you guys, those of you who are holding on and are now on the side of this platform, it kind of flips like this basically, with you guys on this bottom side. The door is now directly above you.
Ah.
Oh, you just fall off the platform and you just hit the ground about 20 feet below the ball, the red ball. You're 20 feet below it.
Can we touch the red?
Wager pointing like, I got it.
Can someone toss me up to grab the ball?
Yeah, are we all dangling?
You're dangling, so you could drop and try to touch it. It's an acrobatics check.
Wait, can I just
I
fly?
got this.
You could. What,
Can I
what
just
was
fly
that,
to the
Leif?
ball?
What was it?
Can I just fly to the
Of course
ball?
You can, Leif. Of
Okay.
course you can, Leif. Of course.
Okay.
Just it earlier, but then somebody touched a ball.
Right. Leif was horrified of falling, and then once he's flipped upside down, he remembers he has his wings, and he flaps down and touches the red orb.
Hey, for the record, in response to Caleb's fucking comment, I'm gay. If I didn't play with balls, that would be the stupidest thing ever.
That was like 10 minutes ago.
It doesn't matter. It still needed to be said.
And you see, so the platform was like this with you guys on the bottom.
Uh-huh.
Now that Wager is on the ground, I need only Wager to make the dex save. So Wager, you kind of stand up, and all of a sudden, you feel like the purple orb. It becomes clear to Wager that the purple orb is like a center of gravity. So it's defining where you're standing on that plate and how it's affecting you. You realize the center plate isn't moving, the walls are moving. And so as Xavian touches the red sphere, the walls begin to move, and Wager is now running on this room, trying to stay right. It's like this wheel's moving, and Wager is like jogging to not get harmed, basically. And the door rotates from up here, and it comes around to this side. So you guys are here, and the door's right here.
Interesting.
So is it next to the platform then?
Not yet.
Okay.
Close, but not yet.
When I dove to grab the ball, I rolled a 3, but I have a plus 14 in acrobatics for a 17.
So Nelwyn hits the red ball, and then the door moves again. And Wager, you just have to pick up your speed to stay, but it rolls over this way, and now the door is on the opposite side of the platform.
Shouldn't have fallen.
And where's Alora? I thought, did Alora, you say Alora failed too?
Alora failed, but she's just going to use another wild shape and turn into like a seagull. And just kind of stay.
A seagull of all birds.
The first bird that came to mind was a pigeon. And the second bird that came to mind was a seagull. So I think we got the better option.
Got a point.
Touche, you're right.
Alright.
My grandpa would say otherwise. He races pigeons.
So I'm just like hanging on to the red ball. Boy, what do we have to do? Does anyone get what's happening?
No idea. Leif, hit the purple one.
Oh, okay.
Trial and error.
Then I flap over to the purple ball and smack it.
So the platform's like this. You guys are on the bottom side, and the door's on this side of the room. When you hit the purple ball, it flips back up, so you guys are right side up, but the door's right here.
Ah,
Okay.
It's on the opposite side.
Purple ball flips platform.
and then the red and the blue switches the room back in.
Let's see.
Wait, is it?
And the
Right.
door you came in from is now like down in this bottom corner. I think that's
Are we
how-
level with the new door now?
You guys are level with the new door, but there's no way for you to get to it on this side.
I have an idea. Can I just
have to
fly to
roll
the
it
door, or is it locked?
You fly to the door and it's locked.
Hmm.
It's the blue ball.
Yeah, that's the blue one. It rotates it this way, maybe.
Who's gonna touch the blue one?
Leif, the only one who can reach it.
Leif puts his hand straight out in a Superman flying pose, and he goes up. You hit the blue ball, and it does the reverse of the red ball, so it brings it back this way. And then the gate, basically, you see as it gets in that position, where the old door was that you came in, you see a bunch of stones come up and form the bridge, and then the door opens.
Okay, cool.
That is a very
Well,
difficult puzzle to describe.
Right.
Well-
That's what made it hard.
What was the answer?
So that was the answer. So technically, all you would have had to do when you entered the room is hit the red ball once, and then the door would have shifted into the position you needed it. But what ended up happening is we hit the purple one and then the red one. So when you hit the red one, the door went into the right spot, but the purple platform was at the wrong angle.
Right.
Then you hit then Nelwyn hit the red ball, goes over, continues the red ball cycle. You hit the blue ball and it reversed it. But that was
Right.
after you hit the purple to bring you
The
back.
purple,
to
yeah.
normal.
That makes sense. You're just
Wager,
As he's
Wager, like
running.
Wager saw some of the stones like magically recollecting, and he hopped on one, and it floated him up to the platform. So now he's standing up there.
How about Laura?
Alora
What
flaps
happened
up.
to Nelwyn?
Nice.
No one's on the red orb still.
He's still
Oh.
on the red
Like-
orb.
Oh,
Wait.
wait.
Yeah. Let's
You go pick him up.
I
And
imagine
it doesn't take much to pull me up.
Wager sees him like a calf. Like Wager throws the lasso
like it.
down, grabs him by his back ankles, and pulls him up in.
Oh gosh. So what happens when we go through that door?
You guys go through the door, and you're in the next room.
no.
I like puzzles.
No.
That reminds me of an old TF2 ad.
No. Yeah.
It's like, these
Oh gosh.
no. There's more.
No.
There's more. Dear God.
You guys enter the next room, and on the wall you see a continuation. You see a fully deteriorated dune, similar to what you see now, and then you see the black tree in the center of the dunes, and then a golden moat of light above that, just a golden orb. And those of you who have traveled with the seed would see that the seed and that orb are pretty similar. There are rays that are coming off of the seed, and in the rays, like, it's not like everything is encoded by the ray, but like there's specific rays coming off of it, and in those rays you see like trees and leaves on the black tree, but where those rays aren't hitting, it's still dead and desolate. This is a bucket. No,
No.
No.
there's more. Dear God.
He just looks at him. He's like, "What?
like,
Okay."
Thank you.
We should be fine as long as nobody is teleported bread. I have done nothing but teleport bread. I have been teleporting bread.
Bruh.
You're like, how much bread? I have done nothing but teleport bread for the last 3 days.
Is that HDMI cable forward on there?
USB-C one on the left.
Yeah, the ones that have my computer on one half of the screen.
That's right. In this room, you see in the center is a pool. Like it's a pool of water, and at the bottom of it there is like a small shell.
Mm.
It's like 4 feet deep.
Oh,
You're level with it.
Alarak
Well, you know
goes
what?
and
Let's
gets
change it.
shell.
15 feet.
All
So you
right.
have to dive in. and
Alarak's a
swim
professional swimmer. He swims down and gets it.
down. Alrak rips off his clothes, revealing a speedo, puts a swim cap
Ooh.
on, and
His wings were not meant for flying.
right.
They're meant for swimming.
So
Alright.
elegant.
So you could have said Arak jumps in and then he floats to the top, unmoving a second later. You're like, I recreate the awesome scene in The Great Gatsby where he's dead in the water.
Alarak turns over. I am dead.
Right.
And scene.
And see, we all clap. Very
That's it.
good, very good.
A curtain closes and the door opens. Who's closest to the pool? Like, who watched Alrak jump?
Yes, you can go first.
Perfect. All right.
You can go first, and I push you into the pool.
Oh, do you push Wager into the pool
no,
as well?
no.
Alarak
That was it.
Wager's like, no, I lined my boots with lead and just sings.
No. I didn't audition for this part. I swear.
Alrak hops in, and Wager being the closest. Who's right behind?
It's
Who is
me.
right behind? It's Nelwyn.
Nelwyn.
Nelwyn and Wager, go ahead and roll me just a d20.
Oh my, can do.
13.
We've got a die that rolled. Well, here it is. 7.
So all of a sudden, Nelwyn, you are in a pool of water holding a shell. Alrak, you are up and you feel like you're kind of short. Or pardon, you are up and you have
Wait.
like you have a hat on for some reason.
Did you
And then
guys switch
Wager,
bodies?
you feel kind of short.
What in tarnation is going on here?
Wait.
We could do it that way. Those of you who
Wait,
switched
who did
bodies,
I switch body
so-
with to?
So basically, you are in. So Alarak is in Wager's body. Wager is in Nelwyn's body, and Nelwyn's in Alarak's body. So if you want to, right. If you want to do it that way, where it's like the character doesn't like just the player changes, we can do that. But whatever you want to do. All right.
What is going on here?
Mhm. Mhm.
And Alrak up on or down at the bottom is like gonna stumble for a second, and he's like, because he's never been this tall. He's just like, feeling like he's gonna fall off the earth because he's so high up.
Right. Wager decides he needs to see if the tiny shaft is a real moniker or not. And
The next thing Alarak is gonna do, he's gonna look back at his wings, and then he's just gonna look down.
wait, are you trying to have your wings take off? Is
Yes.
that what you're trying to do? Go ahead and roll me
Yeah.
an athletics check.
Athletics?
Athletics. So tell him what your modifier is to athletics, Caleb.
Oh, athletics.
Mhm.
That is a -1.
Hey, that's the same thing for me. That is a grand total of 5.
You gotta flap your wings, and they just kind of don't. They just like move a little bit. They like twitch. Nothing happens.
He tried rolling again.
No one reaches down, and his fingers are barely like they've submerged, but they're like probably about 6-7 inches in to his mid forearm, not that far down into the water.
I'm like, stand aside, tiny shaft.
Elrac's gonna reach up and grab Nelwyn's arm and just like yank him down.
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a strength save as wager to not get pulled in.
Me? Oh, good. +4. That's a nat 20 anyways.
So Elrac reaches up to pull Wager in, and before Elrac can pull down, Wager's already holding him up above the water line.
What tarnation did you think you were gonna do?
So I had actually been thinking about
I look
grabbing
over
Nelwyn's
with
head.
naturally. I just.
Oh, you wanted to grab Nelwyn's hand. You went to
Because
grab
Nel, like-
Nelwyn. Oh, right, because Nelwyn's hand was in the water. I thought Wager would come over and like said,
I
"Let me
did,
do
but
this."
then he probably just took Nelwyn's.
He just
hand.
took Nelwyn's anyways. Okay, Nelwyn, strength save.
Yeah.
So same song and dance, except Nelwyn like grabs on, and you see like the muscles, the veins bulge as Nelwyn pulls Elrac out of the water.
It's just so disproportionate. This 30-pound, tiny, toddler-sized person pulls up this big old devil,
Right.
and I'm just gonna like, as I stand up next to Nelwyn, I'm gonna look down at him and I'm gonna be like, "Well, you look pretty good. I'm not gonna lie."
I definitely question the tiny shaft.
Do you have the shell in your hand, or did you leave it down there?
Yes, I have it.
You have it. All right. I'm just gonna say you walk up to the next door and you put the shell into the door, and the door slides open, and you guys can go into the next room. That one was just fun. Once you pass through the threshold of the door, everything switches back.
Let's.
No,
I kind
Don't
of like
do that.
being Wager. I
No,
went
no.
with 6 shooters.
don't do that.
doing it.
That doesn't look good on us.
I accidentally drop Wager's gun and it breaks, and I'm like,
Oh.
Thank you.
As Nelwyn's body stays behind and dances, and Elrac passes through the threshold, Elrac's body just hits the floor, and Nelwyn, you're in your kind of like ethereal form, kind of waiting for a second as it takes him forever to walk in. Yeah. You see in a strange, it's like Nelwyn's physical eyes are looking at his ethereal eyes in front of him.
It's a mind-shattering experience.
That we will completely forget about.
You guys walk through, and then everything reverts to normal.
me
Except
and
for
Xavier.
Wager's gun
Wait,
that's still broken because I dropped it.
this whole time. This whole time, me and Xavier are gonna be standing there, and I'm just gonna look towards Xavier like, what the hell is this? Like, what the?
I don't know. I'm just glad we didn't get involved.
Right.
Right.
No one checks his pants. Alrak looks disappointed at his wings.
You see,
Again, as usual.
you
Yeah.
see, like, as you guys are kind of like, as you guys exchange looks as they walk through the threshold,
Yeah.
you see still in the seagull form, Alora like just waddles forward and goes through the
Yeah.
threshold as the seagull,
That's adorable.
and then the armadillo scurries through as fast as he can, basically.
Wager, I'm sorry about your gun. I thought I could be cool and twirl
Yeah,
it.
we'll say what it is like Alrak twirled the gun, dropped it, and like a piece that's supposed to come off came off, and Alrak's like, "No, I'm not gonna
Oh,
right. Wager gets it back and just clips it back and puts it in the holster.
Wager's like, this is just my extra Lego piece.
Right. Right. All right, and so you guys enter into the next room, and you see on the wall in this next room, you see what looks like the figure of the Lich with its hands out, like on the prophecy wall, in kind of like an etching type style. It's just like got its hands out, looking at the forward. You see, like, it's got the glasses on around its face, and then standing, like, in the shadow of it, but forward, is a girl that has, like, in one hand, this glowing orb, and there's a handprint on the wall there. And then, like, I'm gonna say, like, in other portions of this, you see, there in like the upper right corner, you see like a dragonborn thing that looks like it's like you've got this dragonborn doing kind of like an Egyptian pose or something toward a figure that looks like Amadeus. You see behind that like an elvish form that looks kind of tethered to the dragonborn. Then you see like a man with a great axe and a painted golden sword at his side. And you see this elvish girl, and then you see again in that same thing, you've got Alora kind of standing in that prophecy, like a figure that resembles Alora. But like this isn't part of the epicenter point. These look like fractured bits of prophecy that are just kind of like melded in with the rest, just sitting there.
Yeah, is there pieces that kind of like resemble us?
Go ahead and roll me like a perception. Roll me an investigation, Leif.
Can I assist him?
How many people have played? Yeah, you can give him the help action. How
Thank
many
you.
people have played God of War? The two new God of War games in here.
I've seen a lot of like clips from it.
I've seen a lot of gameplay.
Yeah.
Same.
All right. Because I was just gonna say that's kind of what the prophecy drawings look like.
I don't.
So I don't know if you've seen those. So what did you get on the advantage investigation?
21.
21. So you see, as you're kind of looking at it, you see like things that allude to your guys' stories. Like you see, like you've got like the figure of the Lich with the glasses standing there, kind of like that, with like flames coming off of it, and then in front you see the figure of the Alora-looking girl with the golden like moat and the hand that's coming out like that. And then you see like Leif, you're seeing things like you see a falcon that's like flying through the air that has a bunch of vines like trailing off of it. You see things also like you see like a figure of a man kneeling looking in a book that resembles Alrak, and then you see behind it is like this imposing figure that resembles Arkolas's like
Yeah, do
shadow.
I see Alrak's body being ripped from his soul being ripped from his body?
Yeah, let's say that is something you see. You see parts of Alrak being like torn out. You see a vision of Leif where like you have the Goliath body on the ground and a hawk body standing next to it. Like they're looking at each other in this mural. You see Nelwyn standing there, holding a small coin with a mote of light in it, and then you see like Xavian is there. Xavian is. You see Xavian kind of standing in the cathedral talking to the matriarch. You see Wager. You see Wager with one of his guns pointed in a direction, and you see Bartholomew's figure standing next to him. And it starts to kind of like you guys start to understand these are the things that the mercenary saw,
Right.
and this is why he's kind of done things to make sure this happens. But yeah, you see a bunch of that stuff. You also see like there's some drawings of like Gotsmead in there a little bit. There's drawings of like other characters and all that stuff that you've interacted with. And then you've got those characters that you don't really recognize that are kind of like like a second Allura-like figure, all that stuff.
Like maybe potential versions of the prophecy, what it could
Right.
have been, or
Potential versions of the prophecy. I'll even say there's like one version you see of like a Gotsmead that's hooded, and it's carrying like what looks like what Allura was when she was a baby, just kind of like standing there as like another version of something that could have happened.
Like a previous campaign that was running.
Perhaps.
So I would like to search these fragments for hints about the Lich's whereabouts, or
like what's to come.
what's to come. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
And I will help.
And then I'm sorry to do this,
Uh,
but I
give me
just bet
just a moment.
All right.
I'm terribly sorry.
I need to use the restroom, so let's pause for a second.
Hi, Nathan!
Hi, Nathan.
There's Logan.
Oh, there's all the kids.
Oh, Logan's brother, Nathan.
Yeah, not Nate.
I'll be
but
back
Nathan.
in just a second. Hi,
All right,
guys.
cool.
I have. Oh,
Oh, hi.
I gotta say goodnight to my nephews and nieces.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Bye.
Bye, children.
Wait, Logan home, or is his brother visiting him?
No,
He's visiting
at
his brother.
brother's.
Yeah.
He's in Rexburg?
He is.
Son of a bitch, why didn't he tell me?
Cold in there. I am cold.
Oof.
He's also just visiting his family.
I know, but still.
I'm sorry.
so much.
Aw, chillin'.
Well, bye.
Disgusting creatures. I never was one.
Evil creatures.
So it'll probably
Did anybody get my reference?
be another
What did you say?
Disgusting creatures. Never was one. It's Matilda, but it's Miss Trunchbull. You've never seen Matilda? Alrac.
About
I
that
know,
fucking
right?
telekinetic orphan.
Yeah, like
Final session on pause.
yeah.
Scout.
That's like saying you did. That's like saying you didn't have a childhood.
Scout.
Well, I watched Dark Crystal and the Labyrinth instead.
Okay. Hi, Nate.
Hi, Nate.
Hey guys,
Hey,
Howdy.
how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Logan.
Good. Logan, you changed.
Yes, just a little bit. Okay, see you guys. Ace, good to see you again.
Oh,
Fun,
yeah,
eh?
good to see you.
Hi.
Oh my gosh, that sounds just like Logan.
I wasn't sure. I plugged it in. Anyways.
Oh, I like the elf sweater.
Hey kids, you get that.
Not disappearing.
Are you actually done?
Back.
No, there's. Correct. We have been having a blast. But no, we're not done yet.
This just turned very chaotic.
His brother kind of looked like Benedict Cumberbatch.
Oh, that's his mom in the background, I think.
No, it's not. That's Logan, dude.
You go to bed.
You're not even here, Payson.
Floor, you goofball. Chase.
Caleb, top right. That one.
Logan, turn off your background thing.
Yeah.
My laptop has never had this much fun.
Who are those
Oh
people?
my gosh.
Your worst nightmare.
I see.
Your worst
Really?
night.
People.
Hello, children.
Who were those people?
I'm.
Dada, who were those people?
Oh my gosh. This is your guys. Come on, let's go.
Turbo
It is.
looking
I don't
crappy.
think kids like it so much, but it's really good.
Do a
Guys, we're
further
good.
smile. Do a
Good
sinister.
night, you guys. I love you. I'll see you in the morning.
Do an evil, sinister smile.
I can do this. There you go.
Oh. I was gonna say I think it's really funny that Asa, you accused Alrak of not having seen Matilda.
Oh,
You accused Caleb. You were like, Chase was like, who hasn't seen it? And you were like, Alrak.
Alrak. And I was like, who's Alrak?
Sorry, guys. I did not mean to take that long.
You're all
okay.
good.
Can you hear us?
Funny. It was funny.
Logan, you effer, you're less than a mile away from me and you didn't tell me?
I believe I said so at the beginning of the call, at the beginning of the night.
Did
He
you?
did.
I wasn't here at the beginning.
Dante, you little effer, joining late.
Sorry. Well, Logan, that didn't go through my mind. I wasn't like, oh, hey, I should ask Logan if he's in Rexburg, because that's a common occurrence.
Well, you did say, hey,
I
you
haven't
did
been
say
able to
he was-
tell because he had his background on the whole time.
That's true. But he did say
Fair
that he
enough.
was visiting his brother, and Hunter doesn't know that his brother lives in Idaho Falls or Rexburg.
Okay. Asa, why are you playing devil's advocate?
I feel like somebody
No,
needed.
no.
Okay, so helping the man at disadvantage is a freaking devil's advocate.
You're
What the hell?
forgetting helping the gay man is
Oh,
devil's
okay.
advocate.
No, good point. Good point.
No,
I
you're
deserve
right.
that.
Yeah, you're right. F you, Hunter.
Oh, that
Being
makes
gay
sense.
is Satan's plan to destroy the family. Shut up.
That's bad. The evil dog dude.
Oh no.
So gross.
Sorry, so
Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry.
Alright.
I had rolled an
On what?
18 for my investigation,
All
but
right.
then
Oh,
I rolled
what you were investigating.
Future.
ooh,
just
a
what happens
25
next.
Oh,
because I had the help action.
so do you want to turn that into a perception? Like, does it do this? Because I think I want a perception instead of an investigation. What is your modifier for the perception instead? Sorry.
My modifier for perception is a +2, so I would have had a 20.
A 20.
A dirty 20.
That still works. Nolan, you feel like a lot of movement in your sword's scabbard. And at the same time, you see a small, you see there's like one more door, but there seems to be no lock on it into this next room. Or whatever. Like there's another room off to the side here.
Okay. All right. Let's check over here, shall we?
Let's look over there.
You go up to the door, Nolan, and as you open that door, you feel like a pulse of fate. Like when you drew the card, there was that pulse of fate throughout the world. You feel this pulse again as if fate has shifted slightly. And sitting in the corner of this room, covered with cobwebs and ancient potteries, you see this. Pardon.
Draconic bow or something.
You see this copper-coated bow, just kind of sitting in the corner.
Ooh. Ooh.
The dice gods have blessed me today.
It bites wager.
a nice addition to my collection.
Bites wager.
You see a tear in the rift as my head pops through, and I say, actually, that's Nelwyn's. And
I'm
pat
actually-
your
The
hand.
Nilbog bites his hand off.
Uh, and you see this bow sitting there, Nelwyn. Whatever you'd like to do, I guess.
So Melwin's going to
He leaves it.
make sure that Alora is safe, and then he's going to step forward, brush away the cobwebs, and hoist his gorgeous, gorgeous bow.
As Nelwyn picks up this bow, you see some of the greening, this copper that greens with time. You see it kind of flakes off, and you see the shiny copper below. And Nelwyn, it feels as if something has been set in place that needed to be put in place, basically. That fate has corrected itself after it's been altered.
All right.
And as you pick up this bow, you have like a flash to your time in Sherzov a long time ago, where you're talking to this red dragonborn, and you see kind of like a split, like a fissure in what happened and what didn't happen. And there's one version where he sends you off on your own to go into the woods and see what you can find. And then there's a version where he gives you this bow. And now that you have the bow, you feel like something's been corrected in fate, as if it was meant to have happened before, but now it's finally occurring.
Hey. And as I pick up the bow, I don't say anything about it, but just by the reverence wherewith I pick up the bow, depending on how much you guys are paying attention, you guys could probably see that kind of gravitas written on my face. That something feels right about this. Oh, I just hope it's enough.
Elwyn, as a maker of bows, you kind of run your hand along the string, and you feel it's tight, and it's unlike some of the silks or strings that you would have made for your own bows. It feels as if it belongs to something else, that this bow was made of materials that you've never even encountered before.
How tight is it?
What?
You see the copper. This isn't just copper mined from the earth. This is copper built of some kind of hide. Something's hide that is copper, and that is what this is made from.
Built different.
Built different. Bored tough. Built tough. The
Yoke.
That's the power of the Home Depot.
right. I'm getting paid a lot of money by Ford to insert that.
Built for it.
And
Well, we just got demonetized.
that's me announcing. Right. 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 Listen, if you give Caleb a Ford, I will advertise Ford every single session. That's a guarantee.
Dude, I dropped millions for that.
And we're gonna say that at around the same time, Xavian, you feel a weight shift in your pocket, as if something has been placed there.
I'm gonna feel in my pocket.
Xavian, as you feel in your pocket, you feel this small casted figurine, and it looks very, very similar to a creature that has the back half of a lion, the front half of an eagle, and 2 large wings on it.
A hippogriff?
That would be what a hippogriff is.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna like pull it out and just inspect it and see if like I know anything about it.
As you pull this thing out and inspect it, there's a little bit of a flash as you see a young elvish man who is standing here, and this guy looks to be some kind of magically oriented. Like he has been touched by the Arcana. He is magic, and you see that as you like he is riding a griffin of sorts through the air, and then you see it flashes down, and he looks visibly weaker, like his connection to the Arcana has shifted, and he is reaching out toward you as that vision ends, and you just kind of hold on to this bronze figurine.
Cool.
And that's what we see in that room for now. Now to resolve your perception. You again feel this movement in your scabbard.
I pull out the sword, and I'll ask it, where is the Lich?
I think before you even have to ask it the question, it flips and points directly behind you. Like, the question you asked has been trying to resolve for a minute. And as you turn around...
It's like a printer. Like, you put in the command, but...
Right, the next time you turn it on, it gives you like 30 pages of whatever.
Right.
It spins so hard it cuts off Melon's hand.
But, you see, and it's pointing directly to the door back out into that like last room of the prophecy that you were in.
Okay, and I will go and see what the Lord command. No,
I will go. I will do.
What has said.
Yeah, I'll go into that other room and see where the sword is pointing.
Not even a minute.
You go out there and you see the sword is pointing at Alora, who is looking at this prophecy that you see, like what you have, like the Lich with its hands up, and you have her in the center with this, like, you know, holding that orb in the hand, and you see she puts her hand up against that prophecy and holds it there, and they match perfectly. So she's kind of doing this with the prophecy, with this painting, and you see that Skiv is kind of standing just slightly to the right and behind her. And you see a shadow as she puts her hand on this orb begins to light, and you see a shadow coming off of Skiv that's extending beyond his height into a skeletal figure on the wall behind him.
But
All right.
Skiv, no!
Everybody roll initiative.
We found them. It's time for it to die.
My powers have doubled since the last we met.
Don't try it!
And you'll have your brother.
Also, Dante, you dingaling. Hippogriffs have horse back ends, not lion back ends.
I know we're all out
You
there.
know, it's
You guys missed the joke. That was the point.
You ding dong, you dingaling, you fool.
How dare you? I don't want to be called
dingaling. That's a 26.
And a 7. I always do so bad on initiative.
Okay, so the 26. What did he do that time? He just said, all right, Caleb, what did you roll?
10.
10. Now one. 19. Aether,
Xavier got 7.
Well, I got
I'm the
23.
best.
what did you get, Leif?
23.
23.
You the best now, Nelwyn? I know.
Hey, I
you're
only have a
better.
+1 to initiative.
What? Damn.
Well, Xavier, what's your dexterity modifier?
Xavier?
Xavier?
Sorry, I'm looking it up. My dex modifier is
Danger.
+3.
Okay.
Lucky. My dexterity is only +1.
Well,
All right.
are you guys cool?
So we start at the top of the order with a layer.
I don't know what you were doing.
So intimidating.
I looked up and I saw Logan Rocky.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. I see. I understand.
I'm sorry.
No, I just looked up and I saw Logan laughing. I was like, what happened?
It's because I made a face at him.
I don't know why I was doing that.
What happened? Yeah, I got you.
How's that
Okay.
foam, Coolant?
It was pretty rough. I pulled a full. Come on, I pulled a full glass and only got that much Dr. Pepper. So that's a point. The first mistake is a warning shot for me. If I go in for a second time, it's over. So we're going to start at the top of the order with a layer action. You guys see the room begins to shake. Not just the room. The world begins to quake as Skiv's figure melts down into black smoke and reaccumulates into the Lich as you saw him in Rendwald. And you see his hand is stretching toward Alora, who is facing away. The layer action makes this room, you feel, as it begins to crack and the world begins to shake, and fissures seem to open and flicker and close in the room. It feels like it's beginning to be shoved up and up and up. Then, boom! It bursts through through the sand, through the earth, up back into the darkness, where you see now all of the tendrils coming from the sky have come back into the dunes. The massive skull in the sky is looking directly at this platform, and the Lich stands there in this darkness, now in his true state. Wager, it's your turn. This is the first time you've seen the Lich.
Do we not have a hero curse forge for this?
A hero forge?
Or Tailspire, that's right.
There's a possible Tailspire for this. The issue with the Tailspire I'm having is that I can't alter the board in Tailspire how I would need to make the layer action occur. So if we want to try and do that, we can. If not, we can just keep doing Theater of the Mind.
I'd like to do Theater of the Mind.
Okay.
Because I'm not sure my computer could handle Tailspire and streaming.
Sure.
Okay, that's fine. We'll just do Theater of the Mind. Let me pull up the Hero Forge for the Lich in his current form and stream that to y'all while it loads. All right. Come on, hurry up, come on. So as you guys would recall, King Merrick was missing his right arm, and it has been remade in this energy that the Lich has.
That's
He's
cool.
got the
That's
orange
freaking sick.
hair. Yeah, there's the Lich.
Oh my god.
What is going on?
Is that
That's what I thought. I said no one's mouth moving. I was like, what is going on? Oh, yeah, we'll let that happen. All right. Oh. So that hits. That one actually hits. Yeah.
Break. Gun broke.
Wait,
well,
what?
aren't you using the rifle instead of the pistol?
Oh, that's true. Misfire.
Right.
All right. Mm-hmm. All right. All right. 14 damage to
What?
the moaning again.
Lich.
14 damage. So you
That's
that's the only one you get, right? Because that was your.
Is that the sound the Lich makes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes. So the misfire, I would say, yeah, that counts as a fire. I would almost count it as 2 shots, just because like you have, because it's clogged. But let's just count it as a bullet. So I got to get my calculator out. I'm sorry.
It makes sense.
All right. So as soon as Wager takes the shots, he fires into the Lich. And after Wager's turn, the Lich is going to use his first legendary action, and he's going to use it to. He just lifts his hand in Wager's direction, and that nat 1 that was supposed to fire. You feel like there is a time and a place, and it was almost as if it was meant to fire. But when he lifts his hand in that moment, it misfires as he just points it in your direction. And he's going to use this entire legendary action to say, he says, I have already done my work. And then he's going to just go back to reaching for Allura. Following that, it's Leif's turn.
How far is he from Allura?
He is like within 5 feet of Allura.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I didn't hear.
I'm sorry.
Head off.
Alright, so yeah, I rage. And let me click the rage button. It's my favorite part of this.
Rage against the machine, dude.
Action. Bonus action. Rage. And then yeah, so now I run towards him and I kinda wanna like jump above him. Kinda like flip above him and land between him and Allura.
Alright. Go ahead and roll an acrobatics check, and if you succeed, I'll give you a bonus to your damage.
That was almost a natural 1. 23.
23. So you are going to expertly complete your flip, and you're going to just add, let's say, a d10 of damage to whatever you do.
Oh.
We'll
Okay,
take
cool.
it. Okay.
Well, yeah, let's see. I'll put that down right now.
Just for
okay.
this hit. Just for this hit.
Right, just for
I'm
this
not
hit. All
gonna-
right.
Yeah, I'm
For
not
all
gonna give it
future
forever.
hit. Bro.
Leif pauses before he hits a lich, does a sick backflip, and can hit everything better and harder than ever before.
Does a 24 hit?
Anyhow, 24 does hit the lich.
Good. All right, do swing the damage. Nice. So that's going to be 10 plus 16 plus 3 for raging, and then I'll do my. Okay, so that's 29 raw regular damage,
29.
and then just 6 radiant.
And 6 of that is radiant?
No, plus 6 radiant, so
Plus
35 damage in total. Oh my gosh. Don't get. Then I reach out to the lich. I'm like, don't get too excited. Jeez. All right. Don't get. All right. Then.
The lich cocks his head back.
I said,
You see,
yeah.
you see as you hit him, the light blasts out, and this isn't light like yellow light, an origin of the sun. This is a blue light, a cool blue light that beams out from it. And Leif, you feel that this is, as you felt before, this is the Titan of the Moon giving you. Not even it's not even like giving, it's not a mutual. He is commanding you to use his power.
Okay.
And
We'll
you see
take it.
as that hits the lich, you see he kind of like reacts a little bit, just a little, as he gets smacked by that bluish light. Following, is that all for your turn, Leif?
Can I hit him again?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
With an extra D10 of Titan damage.
Right. 19 hits him.
19 does hit him.
Okay. Whew. Don't know how beefy this guy is, so. Right. 12 more damage.
12 more damage.
Yeah. Okay.
How
And
much
that's
of that was any of that radiant?
No, it's only my first hit that's radiant.
All right. You see the lich, after sustaining that blow, keeps his hand outstretched toward Alora. Following Leif, it's Melwyn's turn.
Seeing the lich's hand outstretched towards Alora, I'm going to run over to her, kind of push her to safety, placing myself between her and Leif, and then expertly shoot my arrow between Leif's legs to take out one of the skeletal feet, so he becomes a peg leg.
Go ahead and, just because of the flavor of like you're gonna fire at him between Leif's legs.
Oh gosh.
Go ahead and give me a. Let's just do a dexterity check, and I'm gonna give you the same deal I gave Leif. If you land it, you're gonna have been just that much better of a marksman. Expert fire through. Boom, hit him. And
So should I roll it like a dexterity save, or just dexterity plus
do a dex check?
dex check?
Yep.
10.
10.
Oh, just don't shoot
I
my
rolled
balls
a
off.
4.
So sadly, it is it's not
A
as
lackluster
perfect-
shot.
It's not as perfect as Nelwyn wanted it, but as in classic Nelwyn fashion, it is as close to it as you can get. Boom! Arrow sails between his legs, smashes the lich into the ebony skeleton. Ooh! Hits the kneecap. The Tella flies down. This purple magic arcing between his femur and his other, I can't remember, tibia are maintaining this connection.
Okay. So should I just roll to hit, or are we just hitting?
Roll. Roll to hit him.
Okay. Sorry.
Go ahead and roll to hit him. Yeah.
23.
23 hits.
Okay.
Colin's like, dang it.
And then
I described everything that just happened.
Right.
This is
I was
19
like, if he fails, what
plus-
the heck's the point? Like, what
Four.
am I gonna do? Scratch that.
43 damage.
43 damage.
Nice. Oh my gosh.
You see the Lich, as he has to focus more of his arcane energy into his leg to maintain the composure, you see his hand slowly begins to drop, and he begins to shift his attention to you guys. Is that all you'd like to do with your turn, or do you want a bonus action hide?
Yeah, so as I see his hand start to lower, I'll say to him, "You shall not touch her." And then I'll duck behind Leif and hide.
Alright, as you say, "You shall not touch her," you realize this echoing of, like, a repetition of history as this paladin once commanded the very same glasses, the same exact thing when she was a seed on this pedestal. As you saw in the vision a little while ago, you feel that coin begin to feel warm in your pocket, and the Lich directs his attention to you. I'll also say in that moment, Nelwyn, you realize the Lich is sharing one thing with you at this moment. That the Lich doesn't just see Nelwyn, but it also sees Nelwyn's ghost. It sees what Nelwyn can see when people die all the time. It sees both of you. And it just makes you feel kind of like this outer shell is kind of gone. It's like it's seeing beyond you. The death that this Lich wants to inflict is a permanent death.
Dang.
Following Nelwyn's turn, we are on to Aurak's turn.
Yay! So, as I see all of this go down and I see the Lich reaching for Laura, I'm going to cast Magic Circle.
Okay.
And I'm going to have it start right in front of the Lich, because the casting time is a minute. So I'm going to have like the circle start in front of the Lich between him and Allura, and then it'll start like forming around it.
Okay.
But it says the creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets within the cylinder. Targets within the cylinder can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by the creature. When you cast this spell, you can elect to cause its magic to operate in a reverse direction, preventing a creature of the specified type from leaving the cylinder and protecting targets outside of it. And so basically I'm having him stay in the circle and it protects us outside of it.
Okay.
So is it kind of like the wall just forms like right in front of me, catching the
Yeah,
Lich?
pretty much. It's
Yeah.
like right in front of you.
He's
Right,
going
like-
to use a 4th level counter spell to that because he doesn't want to be confined. What level of spell is that?
It is a I think it's a
5th?
well, it's a 3rd level spell.
Okay.
Well,
So-
it says that I could use it as a 5th level if I want to.
So
I didn't
the
know.
right. So the only reason that we're gonna let that be countered is because you
Uh-huh.
didn't specify the 5th level before you cast it, or like within the time of casting, basically.
Yeah.
He's gonna counter it. 4th level consumes his 4th level spell slot. Aurak, you feel as you begin to conjure this, he fizzles it out as he realizes like you're trying to confine him, and he's going to just say like, he's gonna say in your, he's just gonna say it openly. He says, "Try and confine me. It will do nothing."
Alright.
And he's gonna continue sitting there.
I'll do it again next time.
I'm going to try one more time. And following, is that all you wanted to do with your turn, Alrak?
Yeah.
Okay. Following Alrak's turn, it's Xavian's turn. Xavian's turn.
Yes.
Hey.
I am going. So, my question: have any of us noticed that frickin' like, does Laura have any idea what's going on that the Lich is reaching
Yeah,
for her?
Yeah, that's a good
So
point.
remember how long a single time round of initiative is 10 seconds, right? So Alora probably at this point has noticed what's happening, but she hasn't had a chance to react yet. So
Okay.
that's kind of what we're looking at.
And Hunter,
Well, I'm going to.
Hunter, I have your stat block pulled up if you want me to roll anything for you.
I should be good. It shouldn't be a roll. I'm gonna
Okay.
yell, Alora, and just
He's
as
in the
I
John.
yell,
Huh?
I'm hoping. What?
He's in the John. He's in the John.
Oh,
I know I'm in a hallway. I'm almost back home, but I'm gonna yell. Well, yeah. Hey, Caden. I'm just gonna yell like,
Oh.
Alora, I'm gonna help you, and then I'm going to hope that she understands that means I want her to let me do what I'm doing, and I'm gonna cast banishment
that works.
On
on
Lich?
Alora. On Alora.
On Alora.
I'll,
That's kind of.
I'll send her to the Orc Daddy Wolf.
Watch her be.
That's even
So
worse.
much worse.
That's even worse.
Oh,
So much worse.
Yeah, I know. Dude, the orc mommies will take care of her.
So Alora, when that happens, Avian, in your head, you're gonna hear her say, because when she leveled up, I gave her the telepathic feat. She's going to say, "We're doing this together," and she's gonna fight this, so she still has to roll.
When I hear her say that, can I shift my attention and just try to cast it on the Lich?
Yeah, I think that's cool. So yeah, let's make that happen. So you shift it onto the Lich. He's gonna make his save.
And I'm just gonna reply back to, because when she does telepathy, like, she can hear what I'm thinking, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, "You're right. We're in this together. I'm sorry," and then I'm gonna shift it to the Lich and try to banish him.
All right, the Lich. What type of saving throw is it?
It is charisma.
Charisma. Okay, so he gets a 28.
Damn it. Okay, he passes.
All right. The Lich passes and he looks toward Xavian, and you see that like he's slowly kind of just turning his head to each of you and regarding all of you, and he's recognized most of you at this point. So following Xavian's turn, it's Alora's turn, and you see Alora is going to, like, she's standing here with her back still toward the Lich. You see that in her hand, you see some of this barkish skin that had grown on her earlier comes into her hand and forms this, like, large, like, it's like a handle, and then from it, a scimitar blade just, boom, of thorn, and she just flips around and slashes at him as she turns. She's going to roll to hit him. That's a nat 20 from Alora.
Roll again.
dang.
Roll again.
Roll again. That's a 3.
Oh,
Thank effing
Almost
could you
a
imagine?
Thank goodness, because I've been planning this initiative for too long to let it go down that way. So she nat 20s it, and she's going to roll her damage. So she doesn't have a ton of damage with just her sword. So she's going to do in total, let me roll again for the double. So in total she does 16 damage to him.
Even the
And
double
then-
too.
Double natural
that-
eights.
That's double natural 8s.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
She only has a 1d6 to that weapon. She is
Fair
not a sword person. She is
Yeah.
a spellcaster. And then as a bonus action, she is going to let me hurry and pull this up. Action. There it is. She's going to She's. Oh, can she do that? Okay, so what she's going to do as her bonus action is she's just going to disappear and reappear back by you guys, so she's not directly in front of them anymore. She face steps. That's what that's called. And Alora is now standing there with you. Following Alora's turn, it's the Lich's turn. And do you see what's that?
Shoot.
Oh, okay. The Lich is going to look at all of you, and he's just going to point beyond you guys. And as he points, you kind of feel a little bit of a shift in the ground as a minion appears behind him. And this is what that minion looks like.
Son of a banshee.
That would be Omega Sen.
Could you imagine?
You see this minion rises out of the ground behind him.
Nope, it's nobody.
Sword drawn.
Gideon?
And it just looks at you guys dead on. Following that, it's going to be another layer action, and I want you guys to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save.
Dex save. You see the Lich gathers power between his hands. What is that? I don't know what that is, Chase. Okay.
16.
16?
14?
14? That one?
15.
I'm guessing it's at least a DC
Blake?
17.
I also got a 15.
15?
I'll bet you're right, Xavier.
So, Alora and Wager survive this attack. You see this power comes out as it just launches smoky tendrils that shoot in all of your directions. Wager barrel rolls out of the way. He just, boom, gets out of the way. Alora just hits the dirt, basically, and each of you guys get struck with this, and it's going to constrict you. So you have 0 movement at the beginning of your turn. You get to try and break 3 with a strength save, DC 16, and you still get your turn after that if you succeed. If not, you can still do something, but you just can't move.
Okay.
And each of you take really quick
Oh, thought that was
5
it. dang it.
damage.
5 damage. No.
Alrak is down.
Pretty much.
Go to bed. I forget to explain to Caleb you have to up your hit points,
You just forget that I have to click upgrade.
right?
I'm still a level 5 sorcerer.
And following that layer action, it's going to be back at the top of the order with Wager.
Do you want to close your stream?
Oh, I have to close it? Whoops.
It's for the stream.
Whoops. Thank you, Caleb. Mm-hmm. All right. Uh-huh.
I'm sorry.
Dioclenes. Yes, you are in a smaller area than what Dioclenes was in. 26, 29, and a 19. All 3 of those hit. 12, 24, 33. All right. You see the lich. Just one. All right. You reload. You reload the rifle. Keep your pistol the same. That's the end of your turn, right? So following the end of your turn, he's going to use another legendary action. You see one of these tendrils of smoke that he had summoned earlier beams out behind you guys and hits the ground, and it spreads out kind of as if like he threw a bucket of water and it just spread everywhere. The smoke spreads, and you see these skeletons begin to rise from it. And these skeletons match the Dune dwarfish skeletons. So this looks like, rather than these being like a smoky figure, these are actual undead that he is pulling up at this time. He is... let me see exactly how many there are, just to be certain. Okay, so this is called a skeleton horde stat block. There are 13 skeletons in this horde. And you see they raise and they begin to come toward you. And they work as one initiative, so they work in one set thing.
Okay.
Following that, it's Leif's turn.
Cool. So I have to. What does this have to break out of? What save is it?
It's a DC 16 strength save.
Okay. Perfect. 21.
21 saves, you break out, boom,
Perfect.
the smoke dissolves and it recedes away. You're now free to do whatever you'd like.
Perfect. I break out of it and I cast Zealot's Presence. It's a bonus
Alright.
action. Once per long rest, as a bonus action, you unleash a battle cry, and up to 10 other creatures of your choice within 60 feet of you that can hear gain advantage on attack rolls and save throws until the start of my next turn.
Okay, so everybody will have advantage to break out of that who is stuck in it.
Perfect. And advantage on the attack rolls.
Right.
So, and I choose myself for that too. I can do that, right?
Yep, I
Perfect.
think you're included in that.
Think so. Until the start of my turn. Next turn. Perfect. Okay, so let's see. I will attack. Oh, I'm glad I have advantage. Cool. 21 hit for the first attack.
21 hits, in fact.
Okay, good. Do that damage. Okay, cool. 07. So that's 10. Do that radiant damage real quick. Nice. 11 radiant damage, and I'll roll to just hit again, doing 2 attacks. And advantage for that one. Does it 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Okay, cool. Roll that damage for that one. Cool. See. So, okay, yeah, it's 30 regular damage, 11 radiant damage. So, 41 in total.
All right. 21 in total, you said?
41.
41, okay. I was going to say, that's kind of a low...
Oh, yeah.
a
Yeah.
low one for Leif.
Right, 30 regular, 11 radiant.
All right. You see the Lich starts looking pretty... He's not looking very slick right now. He's looking like he's been hurt pretty significantly. And I'll say that each of you... That's a little scary because he hasn't done anything. Like, he's just kind of stood here. Following Leif's turn, is that the end of your turn, Leif?
Yes. Yes.
Following Leif's turn, the Lich is going to use another legendary action, and he's going to cast. Where? He's going to point at Leif and cast Dominate Person.
Okay. Is this really quick? Is this technically an attack?
This is a legendary action. This is a spell. It takes one action. Is this an attack?
I don't know, because that's
I
what
don't
I've
know if it is,
wondered.
'cause it says
Okay.
I don't think so,
you're
'cause
gonna
it's
wisdom.
charmed.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Just keep going.
So he's going to. So you have to do a wisdom save,
Oh,
Or-
okay.
be charmed by him.
Guys, I don't have good wisdom, so thank you.
Do we have advantage, or is it just
Yeah.
friends?
We also had an advantage, so well, hopefully a 13 passes.
Leif,
Yeah.
your mind is shrouded in darkness. You see these alternate realities. A reality where you are peacefully sitting at home, reading a book, being an adventurer with your father, exploring the ruins, and you even opened up a quasi-fighting arena in your
Wow.
hometown where people can fight and let out all of their pent-out aggression, no strings attached, right?
Mhm.
And then it becomes incredibly obvious to Leif that his life would be so much better if he had just killed these people when he saw them on the coast. Leif, your command is to attack the people next to you.
Yeah, well, good thing it's not my turn anymore.
While
It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Leif,
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck you up if you touch me.
you have, here's the good news. It's still a wisdom save, but you have advantage on the save because you are friendly to the people around you.
Okay. Oops. Okay. Well, do I save now or do I save my next turn?
You save on your next turn.
Right.
So that ends the Lich's legendary action. It's now Nelwyn's turn.
Oh wait, a little flavor. Wait. So this all happens. I hit him a ton. He casts that and it hits me in the chest. And then all of a sudden you just kind of see me slump my shoulders, and I kind of turn and look up, and you just see this like this dark smoky this dark smoke in like my eyes, and just kind of I just turn towards you guys. I don't know if the dark smoke's actually there. I just kind of thought it'd be cool.
That's pretty
Right.
flavorful. I
That's
like
fine.
it.
That's
Be
fine.
flavorful.
Pretty flavorful. I like it.
Just this massive.
Okay.
So,
smoky
Also, I
eyes.
just kind of wanted to tell you guys something that doesn't happen a lot in Lich fights are people don't communicate with the Lich. It's possible to speak to Liches, and it's possible to talk them out of what they're doing. It's also possible to do. It's even more possible to do that with minor Liches. So just keep that in mind as you go forward. This is not a minor Lich, but you might interact with a minor Lich. So just keep that in mind.
For
I
the
say we fuck
future.
him up.
For the future,
Right.
right? Okay.
No, for the past.
Time doesn't exist here. I forgot.
Right. Following that, it's Nelwyn's turn.
All right. So I am going to decide on something right now, and that thing is. Okay. I am going to cast Minor Illusion on Leif's forehead.
I made a mistake, Leif. You save whenever you take damage. You roll the save whenever you take damage.
Okay.
You don't do
Okay.
it on your turn.
Oh, heck yeah. Actually, I take that back. I'm not going to cast Minor Illusion. I am going to saunter on up to him and
You're underneath
give him
me.
a little,
Slap him in the face.
a little backhand to the kneecap of non-lethal damage.
You just punched me in
Alright.
the balls.
Roll to hit him.
You know what?
Punch him in the
That's
balls,
right.
you get
I
hit.
take it back. I'm gonna punch him in the balls.
All right, roll to hit.
Oh gosh.
Oh, we're in danger.
14?
No.
You're
So-
standing right in
No.
front of him, and you just like punch between his legs.
Logan, you have have
So-
advantage.
Right.
Okay, so I said,
There's a slight.
I was gonna punch him,
range. And
but
so
then
they
I
break.
saw that I only have a +3 to my unarmed strikes.
Oh, okay, right. You can stab me. You can stab me a little bit. I'm okay with a little
Okay.
cutting.
I'm going to attempt to pop the left testicle. No,
Wow.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right.
Pull out
you
my
need the right one. You
super
only need one
secret
testicle.
magic bow.
So I'm just gonna give him like a little slap with the flat of the blade.
All right.
That's
23.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Okay. And am I able to say like just like 1 damage? Because I was trying to not do any damage.
You have to roll.
Just
Roll.
roll.
Roll to hit.
Pray to God you roll 1
Roll
damage.
to damage.
So interesting thing about Deceitless, the sword. It will only be wielded against foes that are deemed not pure of heart.
Technically,
if it
it's not
hits-
your part.
If the wielder tries to wield it against someone who it deems pure, the sword acts as if it hits an invisible barrier, and the attacker takes 1d4 damage. So,
I think you're messing. I don't know.
I-
You're making this very hard.
So I think what happens is you go to smack down because being charmed does not change your ultimate purpose, right? You are the same whether or not you're charmed. You're just deceived. So here's what we will say. Go ahead and roll me a luck check. Because of the nature of Deceitless, and in this very specific instance, I think it would be interesting / cool if there was a chance that when somebody is being deceived in such a way, Deceitless will just end the effect
It'll know.
if it realizes that's what's happening. So what we're going to do is you're going to roll just a d20. Above a 10, ends, right? You know what? Let's up the stakes. Above a 15, ends. Below a 15, it continues.
so I
he will
technically already rolled, but I hadn't heard your description before that.
roll again.
Okay, if you
feeling like a
insist.
cool guy. I'm feeling like a cool guy right now. Until
You
Alrak,
are a
Your
cool
name
guy.
is Wade.
until Alrak is on the ground, then I'll kill him. But
19.
19.
Prejudice.
He's been waiting
As-
to kill me this entire game.
Oh, I've been trying. So
My level 5 sorcerer just
You-
keeps surviving.
you go to smack our good friend Leif on the testicles with the Deceitless, and you feel as though the Deceitless is resisting, and then the Deceitless realizes something interesting. He's being lied to, and so the Deceitless terminates in a blast of light. Boom! Terminates the charm person, the dominate
Oh.
person spell
Oh, nice.
on Leif.
I
Boom!
thought it was just
Leif,
terminate the
you're
charm.
free.
I was like,
Cool. And I crumple over, holding my balls.
You'll
Oh,
I'm gonna hide behind his front or huddled over form.
All right. Right. Ouch! Yeah.
yeah.
It's like getting a shock of energy just from the nuts. That's what
Right.
happened there. Oh, so good.
Yeah, it really is like that too.
advantage on your saving throw.
Oh, I'm out of it.
Oh no, he's out.
Oh, he's out. Oh, yeah, he's
Yep,
gone.
Deceitless
Nice.
just terminates it.
Oh,
Deceitless
good.
hates lying so much. So that's the only time it's going to do that. So let's just say I thought the idea was cool, so we'll stick with it. Let's
Good idea, God.
but we'll
Good idea, God.
thank you. Alrak, you won't die anymore.
Yes.
All right. So following
I'm
Nelwyn,
immune to all damage.
Nelwyn's hiding. Following Nelwyn's turn, it is the skeleton horde, which is going to roll to attack. So it's going to roll to attack two of you. It's going to roll to attack Wager, and it's going to roll to attack Xavian. But what it's going to do is if it hits with one, it'll only hit one of you. If it hits both of your ACs, it'll hit both of you. That's a 17. Does that hit Wager?
Hits.
That hits both of you. Okay, let me get the damage. So in total, that's 23 damage to each of you.
That isn't too bad.
Right.
22 damage to each of us.
Yeah.
At
You
least
deal
you didn't
one-
get dogpiled at the bottom of a
Oh,
well.
that's right.
Okay, 22 damage. Okay, 22 you said?
23.
Oh, shit.
Following the skeletons, because they only have one attack. As a bonus action, they're going to do a thing that's called Deceptively Close. They're going to kind of just scramble around you guys. Like they're trying to make it difficult for you to make ranged attacks against something further away. So that's kind of what they're doing. They're just scrambling.
Son of a banshee!
Following that attack, it's Aurak's turn.
Yay. So you're gonna see me after my failed attempt of drawing a circle. I'm gonna whip out my book and be like, crap, crap, crap. And then you're gonna see arcane shimmer around me as I cast
Shimmer.
mage armor.
Awesome. So mage armor. Let me pull up the exact
It's-
language.
So I'm not wearing armor.
So it
And
makes it a 13 plus your dex modifier. So,
So
that's
I have
your new AC.
14. It's better
Alright.
than 11.
It is better than
Better
11.
than 11.
Significantly better than 11.
So you're saying
Yeah.
even with leather armor, you're still at 11.
Right.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Well, I
so,
can only cast mage armor if I'm not wearing armor.
right.
Okay.
Never mind.
Yeah. So the only way for mage armor to get more effective is by increasing your dexterity.
Mm.
Yep.
So, by all means, is that all you're going to do with your turn? It says that's an action. So
Yep.
if you have a cantrip bonus action, I think you can still. No, never mind.
Yeah, so I am going to use one of my bonus actions, which is it. I don't think I can. No, that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. We're gonna say, like, as you see this Arcana shimmer and stick to Alrak, causing this thin, shielding to occur around him, you kind of hear Alrak speaking this incantation, and the book, in conjunction with his voice, is putting Arcolas's voice behind him. So it's like he's speaking. Right. So it's like, imagine Gandalf talking with Alrak at the same time. That's what's happening. Right.
Who still has to break out of the shadows?
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
still
okay.
do. That was me. I forgot that I needed to do that.
Yes.
Okay.
But you can still do all that stuff right here. You don't have to break
Yeah.
out now. So following Alrak's turn, it's Xavian's turn.
Can I
Uh,
position myself so I can, make a line where I just see, the Lich and the Undead Skeleton Army, or a couple of them?
So okay, so I'm gonna say that you can get 3 of the undead. So you're gonna hit the Undead Skeleton Army because they have 1 stat block, and and yeah, so you can get in a position where you're hitting them and the Lich. So go
Okay.
ahead and
So they're gonna all need to make a dexterity saving roll
mhm.
at a DC of 18.
Failure from the skeletons. Ooh. Okay, the Lich passes. Barely.
Okay, sounds good. So now I need to roll a D8, I believe, for each one of the skeletons.
Mm-hmm.
Each creature. Okay. For each target, roll a D8. Okay, so for the first one,
Mm-hmm.
it gets. Here, I'll just roll 3 at once. So 7 2 8s. Damn, that's actually really good. Okay, so the one with the 7. It 1 2 3 4 5 6. Wait, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay. So the one that got hit by the 7, on a failed save, the target is blinded. It must then make a wisdom saving throw at the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So, so that means on the start of my next turn, it has to make another save, a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, it's transported to another plane of existence.
All right.
Okay, and then for the other 2, I rolled 2 8s, so I need to roll 2d8 for each of them. They both get hit with 2 rays.
All
The
right.
first one gets hit with a 4 and a 5, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. It takes 10d6 cold damage, and since it failed its save, it's restrained. And then it must make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
So the issue we have with the skeleton army is that they are one thing.
Okay,
So
they're all
we're-
affected?
Right. So they're all affected by one effect. So like what we have right now is we have the wisdom save and the cold save. So we should choose one that them as a stat block is affected by, basically.
Okay.
So consider them as like one target that just has abilities that does things that are weirder, basically. So that's kind of what's happening there.
It's just
Okay.
a big blob running around.
Right.
Okay,
So
I would
say choose one, and then we'll apply that, and then choose whichever. If it applies, the Lich succeeded, so I don't know what happens there, but yeah.
Okay,
anyhow.
so the Lich, it takes... Oh, right, I need to roll one for the Lich. Okay,
Okay,
so,
and then how much damage did the Skellies take in total?
so the Lich will take a total of 10d6. The Lich will take half of 37.
Okay.
Okay, and then the skeletons, so since it hit 3 of them, do they still get all the different effects, or do I choose one effect to hit them all?
You choose one effect to hit them all.
Okay, well in that case, I'm going to have the 8 hit them,
Okay.
and then 4 and 5 will affect them. So they get
Okay.
hit with 10d6 cold damage.
Okay.
So let me roll that real quick. They all get hit with 33 cold damage.
All right.
And then on top of that, they're restrained and they have to make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of their turn. If it saves 3 times, the spell ends. If it fails 3 times, they're all permanently turned to stone and subjected to the petrified condition.
All right. Fail. 3. Perm stone. All right. Following. Is that all? Is that all Xavian can do with his turn?
Yeah, I'll end it there.
All right. Awesome.
Well, actually, I'm going to use my movement to move in close to the Lich, within reaching distance.
Okay. Go ahead and once you enter within 5 feet of the Lich, roll me a intelligence save.
Okay. Intelligence.
You have advantage. Remember.
16 and 16.
So 16 fails. You're gonna take 3d10 psychic damage
Shit.
from just
Okay.
being near him. Let me get out
So don't
those
go near
dice. Dang it, dude! Is this part of? Okay, 20 damage.
20 damage. Okay.
Am I still listening along with you, Logan? I don't think I am.
Oh, I don't think I am either, actually.
I was gonna say I'm listening to some kind of mumble rap. I was like, this is
What?
not.
Hmm.
How do I? The link is gone for me. The link
Right
is
click the dungeon.
tavern. It says
I-
it ended.
I just right click the dungeon and then you're listen
Oh,
along.
I see. There it is.
Cool.
23 health, man. I'm loving life right now.
Okay,
This
okay.
is-
So
An
that's
uncommon treat to be able to listen to this playlist. The like evil boss battle kind of stuff.
right. So that was the end of Xavian's turn. We're going to finish this round of initiative, and then I have to use the bathroom again. And
Fair
then
one.
I'm sorry.
That's
I've
all right.
I've consumed too much Dr. Pepper. That's all there is to it.
You and me both.
Right.
I got
Dude.
Sunny D.
I'm getting through the 2-liter bottle.
Holy cow, you are!
He's really
Uh,
staying awake for this.
Right.
campaign.
I
Hmm.
have one of those in the fridge, but that's if it gets real grim. That's if it gets real grim tonight. Right.
When are you picking him up? Tomorrow?
Monday.
No, Monday.
He was
So-
saving it till Monday.
Because you can't
So-
shop on Sunday.
Who else is staying at my place? Chase, Kool-Aid, or you? No, Kool-Aid staying. Logan, are you? Or are you staying at your brother's?
I am staying at my brother's.
Okay, perfect. So you and Ace. Okay, cool. I have 2 mattresses in here, so that's perfect.
Perfect.
All right. So following Xavian's turn, it is Gideon's turn. You see the Lich
Knew it.
turns toward Gideon as you guys would recognize him as Gideon, and he calls him the Unfallen. He says, "Come forward and do your work." And he's going to come forward, and he's going to go up to Leif, who is on the ground right now.
Cool.
And he's going to swing down on him.
Wow. Okay. Jeez.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
Decapitate.
That's a 31 to hit there.
No, it misses.
Okay, so I'm gonna take that bathroom break sooner than later. So he's gonna do that. He's gonna strike down on you twice.
Gosh.
So his second
double
hit
hack
is a
at your
23. Is
That
one
hits.
okay? And then he's going to put a 3rd level smite on his other hit. So, and I'm pretty sure smites are magical damage. So whatever the smite's adding
Yeah.
on, we're gonna be have.
Okay. Okay.
So let me get his damage out. His damage dice, pardon. Alright.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of dice.
That wasn't even the smite. Let's see.
Oh no!
That's one way of looking at it.
For us.
Dude, but I love taxes, dude. What the frick?
Literally, my
I
entire
love
life has been taxes.
Okay,
That's why I only have 100,000 gold.
so he's going to do normal damage to you. Is
Okay.
35,
Okay.
and then
What's that?
22 smite
Seven.
damage.
20. Okay. That's not too bad. That's not bad at all.
2, and I rolled. So you're going to take 17 normal damage,
Right.
and then whatever that smite was in addition.
39 in total.
So 39 in total.
Perfect.
Awful.
Not awful.
Then,
And then.
following Gideon's turn,
Okay.
following his main action, he's going to he's gonna do what's it technically a retextured gore ability. He's just gonna try and charge through you guys to knock you down.
Okay.
So we're gonna say that he's gonna try and run in a straight line.
If
So
you can
he's
make it past me.
He's gonna hit Leif. He's gonna hit Leif is what he's gonna try and do.
Okay.
And then once he
Again?
hits
Okay.
Leif, he's going to try and hit. So there's the
Okay.
Lich, my Graph, Alrak, and then he's going to hit Alora.
Okay.
In addition. So we need strength saves for that one.
Okay.
So
Do
Alora,
it through all of us?
everyone in the row needs a strength save. So Alora fails. Alrak,
Definitely
Alright.
fail.
There's a 20. Wait. Okay. Wait. Cool. Before this continues,
Oh,
I got a
wait.
20. I got a 22. Does that
Don't
pass?
I get to reroll? 'Cause do we
Two.
still have advantage?
Yeah,
22.
you do.
wait, 22 to pass what?
Does 22 pass? Save.
Oh yeah, you don't fall down when he hits you.
Okay. And as he tries to leave, my
Sentinel
my
proc?
sentinel procs.
Okay, so try to hit him.
Okay.
So if he hits him, does he not hit me?
Yeah.
Because it prevents him from getting to me.
Natural 20.
All right, you hit him. Go ahead and you also get an attack on that. So go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. Let's see.
And then I rolled a 7 after that.
Oh, that's cool.
My friend will help me.
It
Nope.
no, it automatically calculated the
Nat 20.
2d12. Yeah, that was cool.
Rad, yeah.
So I'm raging, so plus 3, 30, so 30, and that's doubled, right?
Doubled.
And
So
then
you
that-
roll
you just
you
roll
roll
it.
your dice twice.
Oh, that's right. No, that's okay. You're right. So that's 33. 33.
33. All right.
Oh wait, and it's my act, so he gets another plus 3 because I'm 6 over his
Alright.
AC. So that's technically 39.
Okay.
Sorry. Done. So he pushes, he wrestles towards me. I headlock him,
Right.
throw him to the ground, and then swing on his back. I'm like, how do you like it?
All right.
And he's
Following-
wrapped in vines, so.
Following
That's true.
Gideon's turn, it's Alora's turn. Alora, what's Alora gonna do? What's Alora gonna do?
Great question.
He's gonna
Alora.
smack him silly.
How is everyone's health looking?
I'm way low.
Okay.
I'm about
I'm
half.
about half.
What have we got for numbers?
I started about half.
Let's hear totals and numbers. Let's hear totals.
23.
23, 23,
59.
43,
We're
43
gonna
out of
start seeing
123.
some power word kills here soon.
Alright.
36 out of 68.
Okay, no one.
Or 59. 59.
59, Leif,
Like 69.
62,
out of
115,
1.
115. Yeah.
Okay, so she's going to look at. Okay. So she's going to look at Xavian and she's going to cast Sanctuary on you. When you use Sanctuary on a creature within range, you ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a Wisdom save. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects such as explosion of a fireball. If the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. So she's basically trying to make it hard to hit you until either she can get back around to heal you, or until somebody can heal you. Basically.
And
So-
it ends when I make an attack.
It ends if you make an attack. Basically, if you do anything aggressive, it ends.
Okay.
And then she's just going to step back to support Leif on the other side of Gideon. And now I've got to. Oh, okay, no, there's one more thing I can do during this round. Gideon's going to use his legendary action, and he's going.
Gideon gets legendary actions too.
Okay, remember he's
What?
wrapped in vines.
Why can't I have a legendary action?
Gideon is a lesser lich, gentlemen. He gets
Oh.
legendary actions. Gideon is as you see. Leif grabs Gideon by the head and flips him around as he charges forward. Gideon hits the ground on one knee, and as he comes up, he's going to smack Leif with the hilt of his sword. So he's going to take a quick attack.
Remember he's wrapped in vines. But
He's
he can
wrapped
still
in
hit me.
vines.
He can still
Yeah.
hit me though, yeah.
I don't think he's trying
Disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
So he's going to. So
Okay.
that's just a normal 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so he comes up, he smacks you once on his way up, and he's going to, as he gets up and you come back, he's going to boot you again with the sword.
Okay.
And so that second hit, that's a 23 that time. He's going to hurry and roll his damage for those two. Oh. That's 22 damage.
Okay.
Half, so 11.
Perfect.
And then following that, we're going to restart at the top of the order. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'll be back in a second.
Hey,
Okay.
I'm gonna go say hi to my family. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Go away.
I guess I'll go get some dinner. Love you, Hunter.
I love you so much. Look at that ass, damn. Mmm. That Ace's ass does actually look pretty good. Insert insult. Fag. I'll say it because you can't. Okay. Delete, 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 delete. Delete. Delete, delete, delete. Redeem.
What's
What?
Sure. Is it really? hmm Dude, that actually makes me feel really good.
Can you send me a link to it?
Yeah, we sent it to Tavern. I want to see this shit.
How can I go to the orc mommy at down?
What I'm here for, baby.
I like it. Wager got banished. He was. Shut up. I'm listening to the TikTok. I'm almost done.
Orc monkey.
I'm 16 seconds from the end. I hate. I feel cringe when I hear the general authority inflections I have when I say orc mother. Like it's like I'm like you see one massive orc mother. Right. Right.
It just got to that part. Oh, jeez.
Wait, what did he say? Sorry. Yeah. What's that? Oh! Uh-huh. Oh, there we go. Salute, gentlemen. Salute. Another down the hatch.
So, I will try to be faster with my turns from here on out.
Okay.
I will try my best, but some of these spells are fucking complicated.
Fair enough.
Plus, I don't know. there's still a little bit to go, and I'd like to not pause halfway through. So I don't know if you guys are opposed to maybe going a little later tonight than previously anticipated. But if so, we can
I'm
pause.
vibing, I'm good to do whatever.
in, like 2 or 3 weeks, whenever we can. But you know,
I want to finish tonight.
I would too, but I am also here visiting family.
family, family, Logan. Let's try and make a conscious effort to be done by the standard time. Yeah, 10-ish. But yeah. But yeah, the starting late is L Cooland hours. So I understand if we need to end. Okay. W Cooland L Turbo. Do I get compensation? Of course. Of course. Of course. I won't get mad at you when I teach you Terraria.
Coolin, don't make promises you know you can't keep.
There's your compensation, buddy. Right. I'm also with initiative. I'm gonna try and go as fast as I can. Excuse me if it takes me a second, because I have quite a few stat blocks to sort through for this one. So I'm gonna try and go as fast as possible. But if I take too long, I'm sorry.
Well, you know what would make it go faster? If you just did basic attacks or movement instead of all the crazy spells and.
Ah, right. Right. Yeah, and I guess the Lich could just lay down. Like, that'd be pretty quick. Oh! I made a oopsie. Sorry. Anyway,
You know what would make this go by a lot
I made
faster?
a lucky.
If Asa was freaking here.
And I don't regret it.
What a freak is Asa?
yes.
Nah,
Is
fuck Asa. Fuck off.
No, because I need everyone to do. It's going to be a layer action in a second. I know. Lamau. Lamau.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go tell my family that I probably won't see them again tonight.
Good.
I'll be right back.
I'm not
sorry.
gonna see you guys again.
Sorry.
I'm so excited for all of us to be together in person.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Ah, frick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, set up my character with you.
I'm picturing that Mort meme where he's like sitting there with the plates,
More.
and then he just smashes the plates on his head and starts banging his head on the ground, making ungodly noises.
You mean
My characters have made a trend out of crapping their pants. And this character will be living up to that trend tenfold.
Hmm.
Built tough. Mhm. Yeah, I mean, I just like how, like, what is the upper echelon of fear other than crapping your pants? Like I don't want to just die. Like the most scared I can get is literally defecating in my.
To
drawer.
answer your question, Kool-Aid, the pinnacle of fear, even above that, is pissing someone else's pants.
You get so scared you piss the person's pants next to you. I'm sorry. I just got scared. I'm sorry. My pants fell down. There was a virus in my pants. Okay, there's one I've been seeing that it has a picture of Negan. It's like, I'm trying to let me find the picture so I can read it. It says, oh dang, that's not it.
Hey, Payson.
What? Really? Ours is only at 144 at YouTube. Yeah. Wow, that's pretty good. The only comment, laugh emoji.
Larf emoji. I'll throw a comment on it.
This has to be the greatest thing I've ever seen.
It'll be the N-word.
Hey, Payson.
Yeah.
He said it.
For-
He said the gamer
for-
word.
For future rolls, if they're entangled, they're restrained, they do have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Oh,
So just for the future.
all right. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I don't care.
Me suffer gore.
It's a lot happening, so I'm just glad I was able to get my Sentinel.
We're
off,
all
so I
so
don't-
powerful now. We don't know what
Yeah.
to do.
Yeah,
What does it say the DC for breaking out of that is?
it's not high. It's only 12.
Okay, 12.
Yeah. So he should be able to break it pretty easily. So everybody get your
is
hits
the-
in now, because we have advantage on hitting him.
Roland, what is the latest you've?
Okay.
What's the highest level you've campaigned for?
Me?
Yes.
That'd be the other group who
Hello.
ended campaign 1 at level 17.
So we're ending at 11.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting.
No, I was meaner.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
He was more.
Well, considering
also-
I was a level 5 sorcerer throughout the entire thing, I feel like I'm doing pretty good.
Right. Also, they started at like level 5 or 6, I think. So, yeah, you guys started at the very beginning.
Been good with me. It's been fun.
Yeah.
So
You know what?
gee.
Whenever I can get my Sentinel to proc, it just fills me with joy. So
Well, it filled me with joy. I didn't get knocked down.
yeah.
All
I
right.
just see this zombified man charging at me, and I'm like, And then this winged arm just buckles this man.
Well, yeah, actually, you have to advantage either way because of my screech. So, yeah, pretty much. Okay, thank you.
All right. So who would like to take? Oh wait, never mind. What am I?
I want to take it.
Yeah. Who would like to go first? This is how we play D&D now. So with this layer action, you see the Lich is going to again ball his hands up, but instead of bringing like power, like a powerful beam emanating from his hands, you feel the earth again begin to quake. And as you guys are now outside, you see that in fact like everything is quaking. He is shaking Renora itself.
Incorrect.
As all of a sudden the sand bursts forward and moves the platform up, and there is a building that is broken, or is like in the process of fully falling down, that this platform you're on collides into, and the Lich just moves on to the other one. And as he moves over, you feel the platform you're currently on begin to shift and fall. I need
Okay,
everybody.
well, bye, Gideon.
I need everybody to make a dexterity save. Basically, we're trying to run through.
18.
18, 24,
13.
13.
Remember,
Hey, I rolled a 13
remember-
too.
you have
13.
advantage.
We have advantage?
Oh, bless.
Until
25, thank gosh.
18 again.
Still my highest.
I got a 24.
So Alora got.
I have
Alora,
inspiration.
you can use your inspiration if you'd like. Alora nabbed a nat 20, and so she's
Nice.
going to just like as soon as she feels this, she's gonna like put her head down and start sprinting, and then when she jumps onto the other side, she's going to I'm just gonna say it looks like Thorn Whip, which is the spell, so she's gonna cast a vine that flings out as the rest of you hop over and grabs Alrak. So Alrak, you're not going to succeed on the jump, but you're not going to fall to your death. You see Gideon. So Gideon is going to do 2 rolls. He's going to try and break out of the vines, and if he breaks out, he's going to make a dex check at disadvantage to see if he can make it.
Cool.
So, okay, so that's a 17 to break out. He busts out of the vines, and now he's going to do a dex check. Okay. You see Gideon busts out of the vines, stamps his sword into the ground, pushes himself up. You guys jump across. Alrak is hanging by the whip. Gideon takes boom, 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 2 big steps, and at the edge, he bounces off, and he almost makes it and stabs his sword into the side. So he's going to have to make some rolls to get up and onto that ledge, but he is stuck on the side as well. So following that turn, it's going to be Wager's turn.
We can save Gideon later. Shoot his hand.
The skeleton horde just went, well, okay, and that was it.
Remember, we can talk to Gideon.
For
Remember
the
when
horde.
he was saying, yeah, perfect.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 28 hits. You're shooting the Lich. All right. All right, all 3 of them hit. Are you going to bonus action reload? Okay. Okay. 30, 43. All right. Okay. 25 damage. Okay, all those hit. All right. So you see all of these things. You see Wager pulls out the rifle. Boom, boom, boom. 3 shots. Pulls out his pistol. Boom, boom, boom. 3 shots. The Lich gets shot. Bam, bam. You see his skull begins to fracture. His pieces clip off, but they're kind of held, just hovering outside of his skull by this magic that's keeping him together. You see the Lich is going to grimace, and he's going to look in Wager's direction. Following Wager's turn, the Lich is going to use a legendary action. You see his one purple arm, he's going to lift in the air, and he's going to poke, and you see the end of his finger goes away, like you can't see it, and he pulls down as he makes one of these tears in the fabric of space and time, and he's going to put his hand in there, and he's going to hurry and roll this dice.
He's going to hurry.
And
He
you
pulls
see,
out a dice.
you see, he pulls out a knight that is in this like pinkish steel with this large white and red swirled lance. And as he touches it, you see that it kind of like looks in your guys' direction, and it immediately is aggressive. It's almost like it, as soon as the Lich like has this interaction with it, it knows its purpose, and it's going to start doing its thing. And he sets it down. Following that, it's going to be Leif's turn.
Whew. Guys, that was probably the best zealous war cry I could have done. There were so many saves in that last round.
Thank you.
No, that's awesome. Okay. How far is the Lich from me once we landed on the platform?
The Lich is probably about 10-ish feet from you.
Oh, okay. That crystal that makes me invisible. The last time I used it, how long did I stay invisible for? How long does it like go for?
I think it lasted I think you ended it before you could figure out how long it went. I think you went invisible and then you undid it.
Oh, okay. If that's what I did. That's what I did. Cool. That's fine. Then I guess so. The Pink Knight is right next to him as well, right?
Yep.
Let's see. What to do? It's kind of scary. Okay. I mean, only one thing to do. I'm gonna go up to the Lich, but I'm gonna try to stay out of the range of the Pink Knight. So kind of like me, the Lich, then exactly. Then the Pink Knight. So then I'll attack him.
And you're gonna be within 5 feet of the Lich?
Yes.
Okay.
Question mark. Okay. Roll to hit. A 20 for the first attack, and then a 23 for the second attack.
Both of them hit.
Perfect. Oh, let's see. Okay, good. Let's see.
Cabbage.
Cabbage, 15, 18.
Certified cabbage axe
Second
moment.
attack.
Certified cabbage moment.
Plus 13.
Cabbage Slayer.
Alright. Math.
Divine Furry.
Alright. 31 regular damage.
31 regular.
Plus 8 radiant.
Alright.
So 39 in total.
And money moves.
Okay.
Alright.
I don't think that's...
See the lich winces, and he says, your time has already run out. And he's going to just keep doing what he's doing. Following Leif's turn, it's Nelwyn's turn.
So I just jumped across. I am going to dive behind Alarak and
Well,
peek
I'm
behind
currently
his
off
leg.
the edge. I'm currently
Yeah, he's...
off the edge
not
of
here.
the platform, hanging on by a vine.
Right.
I take it back. In that case, I'm going to dive behind Leif. And so now we're in a 4-person line. Me, Leif, Lich, Lesser Lich, or Night
It's
Guy.
Pink Knight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pink Knight. I am going to shoot an arrow so beautifully it will go through the Lich and pierce the Knight.
Yeah, I
Okay.
hope.
That I don't actually think that's within the mechanics of the game, but it's good flavor.
Let's see the crit.
All right.
Double net 20, baby.
26.
That hits.
All right.
Magically.
And we've got 18 plus 20, so 38 damage.
38
awesome.
damage. Alright. Let me get rid of that. So you see the Lich's, like, the pieces of his jaw that had shattered off that Wager shot begin to crumble and fall. It's like the magic is not holding him together as much as it should have. Following Nelwyn's turn, the Lich is going to go for round 2 on his legendary actions, and he is going to cast a spell on you guys.
Oh.
An evil, sinister, cruel spell.
I cast a counter spell.
You cast counter
Banish-
spell.
Oh, banishment to Orc Mommy World?
I cast counters.
I volunteer. Oh, sorry, what?
He's going to point at... no, I don't think he's going to do that. He's going to point at Wager after shooting him that many times. Oh, you couldn't say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And how many times did you shoot him?
6
6?
times.
That's awesome.
He's going to point at him. He's going to point at Wager, and he's going to like as he points, you see this like pink or this purplish energy just kind of like fizzle here, and all of a sudden, Wager, it feels like something in your brain like just automatically a sudden headache out of nowhere. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
I have. I'm sorry. Yeah, no advantage. I'm sorry.
Yes. So Wager fails this Constitution save, and you're going to take. Let's see. You are going to take 55 damage as
He's down.
a
Goodness.
finger in your direction, and you just feel like some kind of vessel in your brain just burst as you hit the floor. The Lich is then going to okay. That's going to be the end of the Lich's turn for now. Following that, it's Alarak's turn.
So I'm currently dangling off the edge of the cliff right
Yes, so if you want, you need to do a strength save to try and pull yourself up toward Alora.
now. What do I need to pass?
We'll say DC 13. You fail?
Wow.
I rolled an 8.
Alrak tries to grab on and put his feet on the ledge, but the sandy soil crumbles away under him, and if it wasn't for Alora's, this being wrapped around him, he probably would have lost his grip and fallen. You look to your right, and you see Gideon has his sword just jammed, basically the entire length of his greatsword is jammed all the way in there, and he's looking up at the ledge, unfazed by what's going on. He looks serious.
I want to yell out to Gideon.
All right, go ahead.
Gideon, why do you fight alongside the Lich?
You see Gideon cocks his head in your direction, and you see a zombie face that is eaten away by death and time. And he doesn't say anything. He just looks in your direction. What?
Like,
You could have halved it. Right. And then...
Well, now you have the inspiration for your death saves.
and following that, it's going to be Xavian's turn.
it is.
Okay, I want to position myself to hit Gideon into the ledge.
You're gonna position yourself to what? Pardon?
Hit Gideon in the ledge if I can.
Hit Gideon.
Can't.
Oh.
Huh?
You can't look over the
Can't
edge.
hit both. You can
Gideon
look over
is
the
off
edge,
the
but,
edge.
right? But you can't get them in a way unless you cast something on yourself that would be
Mhm.
able to hit both. But there's not a position you can get in that's I hit Gideon and hit the Lich at the same time.
Yeah, like a lightning bolt.
Okay. Right in the lich. Okay, well then I'll just aim for the Gideon's dangling or the Lich is dangling. Gideon is dangling.
Gideon.
Gideon.
And how's he looking? Is he looking worse for wear?
Gideon looks all right.
He took 39 damage.
Okay,
or
well,
something. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the Lich, and I'm gonna say, "You fucker," and then I'm gonna cast Disintegrate.
You
All right.
He has
Oh,
to make
and-
a dex saving throw.
Hunter. When you
know
say
what? He's
when
going to
you
use
say-
a legendary resistance.
wow. But Hunter,
Damn
when
it.
you say hit the Gideon and the Lich, the Pink Knight is there. You do see the Pink Knight, so you could hit both of them with whatever you were thinking.
If I didn't already use my spell, I would have.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I was just for the future.
And
But I'm gonna run up. So the knight's right there, right?
the
right
knight
next
is
to him,
right
yeah.
there.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my movement to go, and I'm going to cast a cantrip. I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp on him.
Okay.
So does a
He's
27 hit?
metal.
27 hits him.
Okay. Oh yeah,
He's
he's metal. I
actually
get
not
advantage.
metal.
1 sec.
He's not metal.
12.
What?
No, he's not. Oh.
No, he
Okay, well
is
27 hits. Okay, so he takes
not. You have to touch him.
Yeah, it's a hit rate touch.
As you touch him, I will just say it kind of feels more like he's wearing some kind of rock, but it's got like a little bit of sticky residue on it as you like
Gross.
pull your hand away.
Okay. Well, it's gonna be 11 damage.
All right. Let me mark that.
Oh, okay. Oh, and when I cast that spell, what's it called? What was the big one I cast?
It's disintegrate.
Yeah, disintegrate. I'm gonna use Storm's Fury. No, that's not
Wait,
Storm Fury.
Wait, if they pass, do they take half damage on disintegrate? Or
No,
do
if they pass, they avoid it totally.
Okay.
But I am going to use Storm Guide. No, that's not Storm Guide. I'm sorry. I'm trying to hurry. I just haven't ever used this before.
You're good.
Action. Bonus action.
At least I can climb up the
Impetuous.
rope.
Nope. Action. Attack.
Okay,
I'm going to use Heart of the Storm. Whenever I roll a thing that deals. Okay, never mind. That has to be a first level spell. Okay, I pass.
All right. Following Xavion's turn, it's going to be Gideon's turn. Gideon is going to do an athletics check to pull himself up. Let me roll that. So Gideon successfully pulls himself up onto the edge. Let me see what type of bonus action he's
Does he
got.
technically pass Alrak? Because Alrak technically gets an attack if he passes you.
I'm not sure. I don't
Just
think I ever specified how close he was.
Oh,
But if
that's
Alrak
fair.
would
That's
like a
fair.
free attack on him,
Yes.
Yeah.
use your reaction as an attack.
My reaction?
Hmm.
Great. Hellish Rebuke it is. That's a solid 26 Hellish Rebuke damage.
All right, wait.
Woo!
26. Gideon.
The creature... Oh, it says... the creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
He passes.
Okay, he takes half of them.
All right, so 27.
It was 26, so
13.
13.
Not bad still. Still good.
Gideon looks up at the Lich, and you see that Gideon clocks, once he gets up there, he clocks that the Lich is actually kind of hurt, and he's going to use... So we're going to say for him to pull up, it took an action and half of his movement, which leaves him with 15 feet of movement, which we're going to say gets him just close enough to touch the Lich. And when he touches the Lich, you see some of the magic leaves Gideon as his skin pales and gets a little sicklier, and it goes onto the Lich, and the Lich kind of rejuvenates a little bit.
Does he provoke an opportunity attack from me at all?
He entered... So you're standing by the Lich?
Yes.
Yes.
So he entered your range, but didn't
Thanks,
leave.
Bagman.
Okay.
Just got close enough to do something, and that's it. So, no, he doesn't provoke an opportunity attack. Where is my number? Okay. You see the Lich regains a little bit of power, and after Gideon's turn, the Lich is going to use another legendary action, and this time he's going to point in the direction of Alora, who is holding Alrak up,
Ian,
and he
just
is
to
going
catch you
to
up, since
cast
I'm a Nimrod that didn't unmute his mic in OBS.
Paralyzing Touch.
This is the final
Okay.
battle of the
Well,
campaign.
that's an
We're
attack.
fighting the
You
Lich
know what?
right now,
He's
and
going
my
to
character
move
is in
toward
death
Alora,
saves.
and then he's going to use Paralyzing Touch.
Oh, is he now?
So does he move out of my
How
range?
far is he moving?
He moves out of your range.
Okay, I'm going to use my Warcaster feat, so that
Okay.
allows me to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action that targets that creature.
If they move out of your range,
Yep, it's,
Okay.
the exact wording is... You can perform. Oh wait, hold on. You can
Isn't
use a
it-
reaction to make an opportunity attack to cast a spell.
Okay, rad.
Cool.
So go ahead and do that.
And I'm gonna use Rolithim's Psychic Lance, so he has to make a
The worst part about it, Ian,
intelligence saving throw.
I had, let's see here. I had inspiration, 3 lucky points, and
That's a nat 20
indomitable.
right there.
Damn it.
And
Okay.
I could have used any of
so
those
he's going to
on
succeed
the
on that.
Constitution save that
Yeah,
downed me,
I'm gonna
and I
hit him.
used none of them because I'm stupid.
All right, go ahead and hit him.
26.
26 hits.
Okay.
Also exceeds his AC by enough to do your additional damage.
Heck yeah, dude. Alright, alright, alright. So... 20 damage.
20 damage.
And he can't move.
All
And
right.
he's rooted in place.
He
Like, get back here.
He's going
Get
to.
over
So how
here.
close to the edge was Leif? Did you move toward the lich, or did you stay near the ledge?
I mean, I've already hit him like a couple times, so I moved to
That's
him.
right. So you're close to
Right.
him. Okay.
That's why, yeah.
Lich. Okay. So the lich instead is going to. Let me hurry and double check this. If he can't move anymore, then he's going to change what he's going to do.
That's not allowed. It's allowed.
Yeah, it's allowed. He is going to. Okay, he'll just do the original thing he was going to do. So he's going to cast on Alora a spell. You see a
It did indeed cost me
disgusting
everything.
gas just
It
like
cost my life.
exit from his skirt lifts as a foul gas exits from
Bro! Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Bro.
Very
that
cool.
gas moves toward Alora and encompasses Alora. She's going to make a con save, which I'm going to roll here. Whoops, that's the wrong button.
If she has something that can like change the outcome of that
Her
con save, have her
is
use
better. There we go.
He's fine.
It's good. He's chilling.
Oh, maybe
it.
not.
See, the issue is yeah. So
Oh, not fine.
she rolled a nat 1, so she's gonna fail it.
What was that 24 before?
The 24 was a Constitution check rather than a con save. So we're gonna. She's got a nat 1 instead. Let me roll that damage.
It's okay. She's a lich. She is indestructible.
Mm.
It is true. She do got the phylactery now. But like Logan said, it'll take
but
her
she's
about 5 to
currently
10
holding
business
on
days.
To me using a whip.
Oh yeah, no, and that would suck because then Alarak falls and then there's no healing, and then
Do, 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 do,
And then Wager can't get up, and then
do, do, do,
That
do,
moment
do,
when
do,
Wagor die. There it is.
I mean,
Wagor die.
honestly, if Wagor
Anorak
die, I deserve it because that I had such a bad brain fart, dude. I had 3 things looking me in the eye, and I was like, no.
You can grab on the wall, though.
Okay, so she takes. So Alora, you see, gets hit by this gas, and she takes a deep breath in as it gets near, as she's straining to hold this lasso up, and you see that it just, like, as it hits her, you see, like, she starts to lose a little bit of color, and it slips a little bit out of her hand as she tries to keep her grip on it. The Lich maintains his position. Following the Lich's turn, or his legendary action, it is Alora's turn, and Alora is going to.
Run away from love.
Let me double check. Maybe she had something that'll help her pull you up. Okay, so Alora is going to, as she's holding on to this rope, you see Alora's form starts to shift as her leafy green skin starts to, like, go, it goes, like, it sprouts brown fur as she turns into a giant ape, and she's going to attempt to pull you up with the advanced
We gotta do
strength
something to
feat.
keep sanity.
Right.
Otherwise,
I'm gonna pick you up and throw you at the Lich.
That's a 26. So she grabs on and she
Nice.
and then just yanks you up in one pull.
she said what? Can you run that back?
She starts making chimp noises.
It's
And,
very good, honestly.
Alrak gets yanked up, and Alrak, you're sitting by a chimp. Well, a giant chimp, like a gigantic.
Monkey.
Monkey. We did it.
Monkey.
Monkey.
We did it.
And then she pounds her chest, and she's gonna like dash toward the Lich. Following Alora's turn, it's going to be a layer action. You see the Lich's form
Counterspell.
kind of flickers for a second. If only you could, that would be sick. You see the Lich's form kind of flickers for a second, and Alrak, you see someone that you are kind of familiar with. You see,
An acquaintance of sorts.
right? You see this form appear for a quick second.
Is it a blue lad?
It is a blue lad. It's a blue-looking lad. You see this form kind of appear for a split second,
He's a blue lad.
and you kind of think like that's an old form. This is what he probably looked like before he had taken more of Merrick's looks.
So this was
basically.
probably like the OG Lich.
This is what the OG Lich looked like when the first party attempted to fight him. And with that, he is going to lift his hands in the sky, and you see as he does this, the storm clears away, and you see that he's tearing like a massive fissure. Like this is the biggest fissure you've probably seen. And he's beginning to tear it open, the entire sky. And you see, as it opens, you see things like just falling out of it. They're just falling.
Gingerbread men?
Some of them are like some gingerbread men. You're seeing some of these weird conglomerations of creatures. You're seeing things that are like built out of insects. Like think about Oogie Boogie without the canvas bag body. It's just a conglomeration of insects that hit the ground, spread, and then come together and crawl out.
Ew.
You see things like tentacles, like ithlids, mind flayers. They're falling out and hitting the ground. Some of them dying, some of them casting spells before they can hit the ground and then disappearing. You're seeing things that are looking more like horror-ish. Like you're seeing like simic hybrids, which are like sewn together creatures that have components from all kinds of different things and animals. You see vampires that are falling out of this rift. This one seems to be much more advanced than the smaller ones, and it's letting a lot more fall out at one time.
Nope. I drop my axe and I walk away.
The Lich battle bring in Mr. Beast.
Following
The end.
that turn, it is Wager's turn. Roll a death saving throw.
I would love to.
Wagor no die.
Wagor die
no
here.
die.
That is a 14. That's a save.
Okay, that's a save from Wagor.
Yippee!
Following Wagor's turn, it's Leif's turn.
Okay.
Or does the Lich usually go?
No, I go after.
No,
You
he
go,
doesn't.
and then the Lich goes, and then no one goes. That's right.
Yeah.
Regor the order.
Gorgor.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
Gorgor.
I forget who goes directly after me, but yeah, I go after Wager. All
I
right.
think I go after you.
Okay. Wait, what?
Okay, you go now, Leif.
No, I know. Okay. So
that was my
I
first
swing
save,
to
so
hit.
I'm one success and 0 fails.
At 25.
But I got, like I said, I got like 5 things
let's
to
see.
combat any failures if I run into one.
Let's see.
Fireball.
We're gonna get Caleb's stream copyrighted because of how well we sung that song.
Please.
So,
Skibbity babbity.
I don't
Bit about
I don't
that
have
up.
energy for that right.
Oh yeah, at 25 hit. Sorry, hits. Yeah. Okay.
Colin, have
I
you ever
can't
seen me
move
do
it.
that on camera though?
Uh-huh.
Mm. You know, I'll do it when we do our in-person D&D. I'll do it.
Okay. 24 regular damage plus 6 radiant.
All right. 6 radiant. You see the Lich is now looking increasingly screwed up. He's not looking very epic. He's looking kind of pathetic and bad. His power is flickering. And following...
Wait, whoa. I have 2 attacks.
He's like, I'm not done.
Hey, mister.
Hey, you listen up, buddy.
Okay. So, as I swing for the second one, you see me swing at the Lich, and I miss him. And you're like, oh, shoot, Leif missed his second attack. But I slam down on the ground, and you're like, what? Like, what? That was such a bad swing. Like, why did he, like, miss so hard?
Yeah,
That's
we're
not
doing
normal.
it in person.
And then
with
you
everyone
see kind
here,
of like
and
a
then,
shockwave
with
fly
Caleb's
towards
fiance, and yours truly will be the DM for it.
his name,
So
Wager.
I'm excited. I'm excited to be the first one to
He gains
DM in person for this group.
15. No, 7 health.
Let's go, dude. 7 health for the wager.
No, wait,
man.
15. 8 health.
8 health
Yeah,
for Wagor.
and for Wagor.
Oh,
Dang,
Yeah.
so Wagor's back up.
yeah.
Wake
And
up,
guess
Wagor.
what? I'm not
Wagor,
going
wake
down
up.
again.
Wake the F up, samurai. We have a city to...
Wake up, samurai. See, I knew if nobody got me, my team got me, dude. I wasn't even worried. When I went down, I laughed at the face of the Lich. I said
Cool,
I
and
could have saved myself, but no, I took the 51 damage.
Perfect. That ends my turn.
Following Leif's turn, it's the Lich's turn. The Lich is going to rise up a little bit into the sky. Not like where you couldn't hit him, so he's not leaving any range.
Sure.
And he's going to pull down from the rift. And as you see that happens, you start hearing like booming, as if the rift is pulling from a more chaotic area, something where mountains explode willy-nilly and volcanoes erupt.
Something I like to call
From-
9 health.
From the fissure, you guys see 4 large meteors begin to plummet toward the platform you're fighting on.
Oh,
Everybody on the platform, this is including Gideon, this is including everybody, needs to roll a dexterity save.
Okay.
Ooh, hold on. Does Sanctuary protect me at all?
I'm gonna.
Let me see. Let me remember the language.
I got a 15, Coolin. Does that fail?
That fails.
All right, I'm gonna use my Indomitable.
Does 18 succeed?
18 succeeds.
24
Yeah.
is my new.
24
is my new roll.
succeed.
Cool. Thank you, Indomitable. I'm still gonna go down though because I only have 8 health.
22.
22.
Oh, I thought you said 22. That was like
23
brag.
for Melvin.
Dexterity. So 3 of you have succeeded. What did you get, Leif?
oh, sorry, 24.
24.
Or 23. 23! My bad.
Leif succeeds.
Did we all succeed?
What did... I didn't hear what Nelwyn got.
23.
Oh yeah, Nelwyn succeeds. Let me get my dice really quick to roll for Alora and roll for Gideon. Okay, so Alora... Oh, that is... Okay.
Is he struggling?
Alora fails. Gideon also fails.
Bye-bye, Gideon.
Let me go ahead and roll this dice. Let's see how many it is.
A D100.
No, it's, this is a spell called Meteor Swarm. Let's just say that it does a lot of damage.
Does that Pink Knight also have to
So-
save?
Oh, that Pink Knight does have to save. Thank you.
Does it have to
Oh, yeah.
choose, since it's targeting me, does it have to choose a different target?
Nope,
Or,
because it's an
okay.
area of effect spell.
That Pink Knight hasn't really done anything either. Like,
Pink
'cause
Knight
he-
rolls a nat 20, so he just like shells up. I
Okay.
don't even know how to explain what he does. He just does
His
something.
gooiness protects him.
Right, he just covers
Goose.
himself in slime or something.
That's
Let
the
me
honor.
roll.
That's the honorific title for like a really slimy prince. His gooiness.
Okay, let's see, it's D6s. So this is 20 d6 of bludgeoning damage and 20
Oh my
d6 of
gosh.
fire damage. So
So we're all dead.
We
that
That's what I heard.
Oh, 20 d6 of fire damage.
and
Well, 'cause
20
we
d6
take-
of flesh.
Because we take half.
I don't. Well, I do take half, but still, I'm
I
I'm
only
going
take
down,
a
dude.
quarter of fire damage.
Caleb.
Yeah, but the full bludgeoning.
Yeah, don't care.
Yeah.
Caleb, fix your overlay
Okay,
on your stream.
so that
Am I overlay
is
broken?
I'm
that is-
Xavian and he's Wager.
Oh, dang it, I forgot. His camera's back on.
that's 65 bludgeoning damage and 61 fire damage.
Okay.
You see Alora, boom, goes down. Her ape form dissipates and she hits the dirt. You see Gideon, boom, goes down.
Wager also goes down. I don't know what
Boom.
what number you said, but I'm sure I go down.
65 for bludgeoning and 61 for fire.
And it's halved if we succeed,
Oh.
right?
Half if you succeeded.
Oh, okay.
Okay, wait.
Okay. I was like, I'm dead because that's more than my total hit points. But no, I succeeded, so that's fine.
And as a rogue, when you're subjected to an effect that makes you, or
Oh yeah.
allows you to make a dex save,
Evasion.
you take no damage instead of half.
Nelwyn, you see, hops into Nelwyn hops. Nelwyn, I don't even understand. Nelwyn like just stands as still as possible and nothing hits him as it tumbles down.
Just-
He's just so small, the meteors
Right.
just miss him.
Or it's like he's running as like stuff is like flying over him and he's just
I was
dodging all of it.
I was imagining Yoda in the Revenge of the Sith, where he's flipping on all the carts that
Right.
Palpatine's throwing at him.
As
just
the
like,
rocks are- he's pulling like a quasi Legolas in the Hobbit.
Yeah.
Like as the rocks are flying, he's like hopping off of them.
Yeah.
Wait, does that hurt the Lich as well?
So
So the Lich took half of that because
Okay.
he just immediately did a save. He wanted to live and survive his own thing.
Can you
Okay,
tell me the
so-
damage one more time? Sorry.
Yeah, tell me the damage one more time.
65 bludgeoning, 61 fire.
Okay. Okay.
So in total, I think fire damage you quarter that, right, Caleb?
Yeah.
So I know you have resistance. What's giving you the quarter?
So I took half damage because I succeeded,
Okay.
and
okay.
then I resist
And then
fire.
you take half anyways. Okay. I'm just trying to.
So that's
I was
half and then
trying to
half of
remember.
that.
Yeah, so 15. 15 fire damage, but all the bludgeoning damage. But Alora goes down.
Oh.
Where are you?
So I take 47 damage.
Uh-huh.
I have 46 HP.
Oh, you see Alrak, boom, down. So that leaves. What did Leif get?
47 damage. So I'm up with like 6 health points.
Oof.
But
Okay.
I almost forgot. I have
Stone's
what is
endurance.
Stone's endurance. So I'm gonna roll a d12.
All right.
And if only I casted a freaking spell prior
You-
to this.
So keep track. Those of you who have negative HP, keep track how much negative HP you have. Because
Oh.
if you go negative your total, you die.
Oh yeah.
But if we
Uh,
don't go negative our total, then it's just
We're still insane.
Zero.
Then you-
So-
then that's- yeah.
It was 61 fire, 60 what? Bludgeoning?
65 bludgeoning.
Okay, so 65.
Remember, you take half of that.
Yeah, I know. 61.
So you see as the meteors are coming down, Wager, just barely having woke up, blurry-eyed, looks like he just woke up from a nice long night, looks up, and he goes to barrel roll out of the way, and as his barrel roll completes, he's just laying out cold on the ground. Okay, so let's hurry and take stock of what we've got right now. Alrak is down.
Yep.
Xavian
With
is down.
-1 health.
Alora is down. Wager is down. Leif is up. Gideon is down. Nelwyn is up. So right now it's the Lich, the candy guy, or the knight or whatever, who is I mean, there's your reveal. He's covered in candy, and that's it.
I am like 39 points from being dead outright. Just saying.
Okay, so
Why don't you change that to 0.
at least I got you up though, because you're not 2 death saves in now.
Right.
Well, yeah, but I wasn't 2 death saves in anyways.
You would have been.
Would be.
Yeah, I
You
would.
be.
Yeah, I would be, but yeah.
Oh,
But no.
Hey, so when I was in the when we searched the mansion and we found those potions, would we know what potions each of us had?
we got potions.
Yeah, I got a potion of. Oh, I should have used
Gaseous
it.
form.
Yeah, I had gaseous form.
You could have just.
I thought I told everybody what potion. they
Yeah,
had.
legitimately.
Yeah, we
Meteor,
We did.
Meteor
I'm just
Storm
wondering if they
demolished
would know what
everyone,
potions
dude.
Avian had.
Oh, like, are you saying like what superior,
I'm
like
so-
your
I'm
healing
so-
potion?
I'm,
Is that
I'm
what you're
screwed,
referring
dude.
to?
Now
I'm
we know that I
I'm
had
so
that on me.
screwed.
I think it would be fair. Oh, I'm trying to remember if we talked about it. Like, did our characters say anything about it?
We all looked together, so I would imagine we would have like gotten together.
Yeah,
Right.
we all
Might
kind
have-
of we were getting them together, so we were like,
Right.
"Oh, look at this! Oh,
Right.
look what I got!"
Okay, yeah. So we'll say they do know what's on your body. Bearing in mind that you are, I'm pretty sure you're near the Lich right now because you got a reaction as he left your range, and then he got caught in Leif's, right?
No.
Yeah.
So yeah, so just be weary of that if you're gonna go after it. But yeah, you see Gideon hits the ground and he dissolves, his armor and blade just sitting there.
Oh.
Following that
Gideon.
turn, it is Nelwyn's turn.
Okay. So I just bobbed and weaved my way out of the paths of all of the meteors
How's the
miraculously.
building looking?
Valid question.
The building is not doing good. In fact, I'll say, like, roll me an insight check, Nelwyn, for free, for completely free. Happy birthday.
Free.
Free check.
What's that?
Free check.
23.
I
23.
2-3.
23.
23,
Okay. You're looking at this building, and you're pretty sure that if the Lich doesn't if the Lich doesn't try to do what he did before, then this building is going to collapse. So basically, you have until his next layer action before he abandons and no longer is stabilizing this building in favor of a different one. All of your people are
gosh.
down on this building. Bear that in mind.
Good
Okay.
luck.
Well, how's he
Okay.
looking? Didn't you just say his armor and his like things dissolved?
Ooh.
Gideon. Well, his
or the
armor
Lich.
is
His
sort
body,
of the
his
only
body,
thing.
yeah, his body dissolved. That stuff is there.
Oh, I see. No, but how's the Lich looking? Because did you say the Lich took damage as well?
The Lich did take damage, and the Lich is looking. He's not looking great, but he's not looking like he's like
The rest of us.
Yeah.
right. He's not got like. I'd say he's getting pretty near the steps to the front door of death. He's getting there. He's not on the step yet.
So how this campaign ends is pretty much how the next one is going to start.
Well, it's gonna affect. It's gonna affect what occurs. Yeah.
I think he was just saying that because you were like, next campaign, I want everyone to give me an idea of how you all die, and then we're all gonna die
Oh.
here.
Yeah. No, that hasn't. If you guys die here, sorry.
Sawi.
Lich takes over the world,
So-
Nine Hells, whatever.
W Lich.
For my turn, how far away is everybody from each other?
I'm right next to
So
Leif and I are right next to each other.
So
They go-
Alrak is kind of on the edge. He's kind of near Gideon right now, or where Gideon perished. Alora is like probably
next to
about
us.
5 feet from Leif at this point, who's 5 feet from the Lich. So she's about 10 feet away from the Lich. Wager, where is Wagor?
I'm somewhere.
I kind of imagined if we're looking at like a flat plane and up is north. I imagine Wager's kind of south, whereas the Lich is in like the northeast. Does that make sense?
you. Okay. And
then
Alora.
guy's up in that place too.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And Xavion's right next to us too, Logan.
And Xavion's right. Xavion is next to you guys, yeah, because he got a reaction on the lich.
Basically, Wager's like the only one super far away from y'all.
Right.
And I'm the only healer in the group.
Alora.
Alora.
So I am going to use my bonus action to take the potion of giant strength,
Nice.
and all of a sudden, you see my clothes become ridiculously tight as my muscles grow to a 21 strength. And with that newfound power, I will reach down, grab Xavion, toss him like a rag doll up onto my shoulder, and he's like dragging on the floor, but he's on my shoulder because his limbs are like way down. Anyways, you get the idea.
You're gonna
Toss him on my shoulder. And I will carry him over, grab Alura's collar, drag them over to, or as close to Alarak as I can manage.
Yep.
And I will set them down and use my action to destroy a soul token. One of those coins that I took from the paladin. The paladin who is Alura's father.
Let me pull up.
I'm going to take that coin in my hand and crush it and say, "Help us."
You see this coin as it crushes. You see these motes of light kind of fizzle up, and as we, sorry. Gotta get the master document up.
The master document.
You see a man with blonde hair, fully covered in heavy plate mail. He has a large great sword on his side and a large shield on his arm. You see this form coalesces from these motes of light. And he looks around the area. He looks at Nelwyn, looks at Alora's body, looks at the lich, and he says, "I thought I told you to never lay a finger on this girl." And he's going to slam his sword into the ground, and he's going to cast a mass healing word
That's
on
clutch.
everybody in the area. Let me pull it up and see.
That's clutch.
Good job, Logan.
Logan's like,
And he's going to cast this at 9th level. So he's going to use only 9th level spell.
Heck yeah.
So 3, 1,
Good. That was a good call, Logan. Good job. Holy crap! 9th level mass
Holy
healing
crap
word.
is right. What?
That is wild. My brother's in the chat on my stream, and he just said "clutch up." Oh, that's crazy, dude.
dang.
So everybody who was down is going to pop up with 40 HP just off the bat. And then everybody, he can target up to 6 creatures. So I believe that's everybody, including Leif and... Yeah, that's everybody, including Leif and Nelwyn. So he's going to...
HP.
Boom,
40 for
and
everyone.
you see this light just go throughout as plants just erupt from the sand as he
Holy
smacks
crap.
down into the
Thank
soil.
you.
And you suddenly start hearing the Pacific Rim theme song.
He's going to... Oh, speaking of which, for some reason my music's
Speaking of which, a kaiju rises up from beneath.
you
Comes out of the rip in the reality.
Yeah,
Alarak turns into...
Godzilla, and does the Go-Go Godzilla
He-
slide kick.
he slams
Mechagodzilla.
he slams this on the ground, and after you guys all heal and get up, he pulls the sword out of the stone, and he just has it hanging by his side. And he's gonna just stare down the lich. How we're gonna say this works, Nelwyn, is I want you to go ahead and roll me a d4. And this is going to determine how many rounds of combat this guy's going to stay around.
Please roll a 4.
One.
That is the
You roll
opposite.
You roll a 1.
That's
so
okay.
He's gonna get in another turn, and his turn's gonna be after Nelwyn's. And you see Nelwyn. He's like, he looks at you and he says, "It matters not how long we are here, just with what we do with that time." And he's just gonna stare down the Lich again. Following Nelwyn's turn, it's Alarak's turn.
Oh, good. Okay. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. So where is everybody at? Is anybody like next to the Lich right now?
Pretty
Leif
much.
is the only one.
Leif is the only one.
Oh yeah, because no one.
Xavian and Alarak, or Xavian and Allura to Alarak.
And
Yeah.
Wager's just
If
off
it's,
in La
if
La
it's an
Land.
area effect, you can position it where the edge of it hits him and not me.
Yeah. Is the pink dude in between you?
I don't know where the pink dude is. Where is the pink dude?
The pink dude is just standing behind the Lich right now.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's me, Lich, pink dude.
Mhm.
Okay. Then I am going to cast a
9th level mass healing word. Do it.
no. I'm trying to see which spell does the most damage that I have. We'll just cast
I think
a
our DM
sixth
for this is
level
Gandalf's biggest fan.
fireball.
I'm sure I could find so many quotes from Gandalf in
at
this.
Senior Lich
in this
and
campaign.
the pink dude behind him.
Okay, let me go ahead. So the Lich is going to use his final legendary resistance to just pass it. The pink guy.
The pink guy hasn't done anything, has
It's
he?
a
pink
dex
guy-
17.
Okay, the pink guy gets a 16,
Huh.
and he tried, but he's going to fail.
Good. Good.
That candy melts.
That is 41 fuego damage.
31 fuego damage.
41.
And
Wait,
the
wasn't it
fire
40?
spreads around
41.
corners, ignites flammable objects.
Yeah, it was 41.
41.
Yeah,
okay, I got
41.
it.
Yep, 41.
Yeah, it was 81.
It was 81.
Hey, what?
I used inspiration to double the damage. 82.
Yep,
I
that's
used
how it works.
I used my inspiration to just kill the Lich.
Dang it.
Dude, that.
I just thought of like an even cooler move that I could have done.
Hey, it's
that-
okay.
Totally forgot.
It's okay. Life moves on. I know because I could have saved myself, and then I went down twice. So.
Is that the end of Alrak's turn then?
Yeah, because I cast a spell, so yeah.
So the Lich is going to use another legendary action. And he... What's that? Counter spell. You hear a blood-curdling roar coming from the east. And as you guys look toward the horizon, you see the very same Draco Lich that the Lich had summoned in Botanica flying straight toward the dunes.
There's a dragon. Now there's a dragon. Find out.
Where's
follow-
Calixtus? How do we get Calixtus here?
I was
following,
literally thinking, I was like, can I
following the
trade
legendary
Calixtus right
action,
now?
it's Savian's turn.
So the building's about to collapse, pretty much.
The building is going to basically collapse on the next layer action.
Okay. How much stone is above us? Like, do you have a weight estimate?
There's no stone above you. He's putting you from this place to that place. From the top to the top, basically.
So if it collapses, will we take damage?
Yes, because you're gonna
Lots
fall.
of damage. We're falling.
And then,
Oh, we're
and then the
falling.
rubble. Yeah, you'll fall. These buildings were once skyscrapers.
It's
So, like,
literally sitting like this in the ground right now.
right, and you guys are on top, and once it crumbles because of what the meteorites he just called down, it's going to fall, and there's going to be, the standard bludgeoning damage for falling, and then additional bludgeoning damage after a dex check at disadvantage to avoid things from falling on you as you fall.
So, just a little flavor. You guys are... hold on. You guys are gonna hear just like this... It's almost gonna like radiate, like you just feel it in your bones. You feel this radiation as Xavian just speaks arcane words. And then all of a sudden, you see like a ripple of arcana around the ground under you guys as Xavian casts telekinesis under the ground on us, and he's going to concentrate to hold the floor up. So even if the building collapses, he's going to hold the floor and keep us up.
Our bones are radiating. Our
So you guys just see Xavian straining, he's just holding, and you just see his hand shaking. You just feel the ground stabilize under you.
Oh.
That's
yeah.
Sounds. All right. Rad. I like that.
Concentration, like you have to concentrate on
concentration. That's
Cool.
concentration. So Xavian stabilizes the ground below you. Following Xavian's turn, Nelwyn, you see... or never mind, because he was... Never mind. Sorry. It's going to be Alora's turn, who is going... Let me hurry and grab her stuff. Let me see what she's got. Where is it? Come. She's going to cast... she's going to cast a plant growth spell. And she's going to focus on the little cactus that's down at the base of this building.
Uh-huh.
And it's going to just erupt up like the beanstalk, and it's just going to crush into the building to push it in the opposite direction of where it's falling to help
Cool.
Xavian support that. So if you get hit, Xavian, you'll have advantage on your concentration for that, as she's kind of...
So, I also have Warcaster, so does that mean I get double advantage?
No, there's no such
Dang it.
thing, sadly.
Damn it.
And you kind of see, like, Wager, can you hurry and roll me a perception check?
I can definitely roll you out. Oh, yeah, perception.
Yeah.
Thank you.
15 plus
Dr. Pepper is showing.
9, 24.
Okay. So with a 24 perception, as this cactus launches and plant growth begins to occur in the dunes, where are you keeping the Fang? Rather, the Viper's...
It's on my left hip because my pistol's on my right hip and the Dune's Reckoning's on my back. So
Okay.
left hip.
You feel just a little bit of a warm sensation, and your chest, where you were shot by the Viper initially, where his poison got you, kind of burns a little bit. And you feel almost in like, I want to kind of reference it as like almost a symbiotic, like, it's like Venom speaking to Eddie Brock kind of thing, where you hear the Viper, like, I don't necessarily think you hear him say anything in particular, you just kind of hear him whispering. Like he's there and he sees what's happening, and he's, like, he's basically, I guess he's being like, you feel like he's anchored to this place. Like he can't leave. And he is, like, I don't necessarily think he's laughing. I don't think he's rejoicing. He's like, this is acceptance. He's making you feel like that his job is almost done, and this is how it was meant to be from the beginning. And he just, I guess you just kind of feel that occurring. Following that, it's going to be the layer action, and the Lich is going to begin pulling another building over. So we've got a couple of options. you guys have this one stabilized. The Lich is going to fall either way because only the area you're standing on within 30 feet around you is going to stabilize it. So the Lich is going to try and use this layer action to get over onto the other building. So does anyone want to try and follow the Lich, or do you all want to stay on your platform?
I do want to follow the Lich, but if possible, I would like to crack the whip, summon the Kranix, and have that protect Xavian while I chase the Lich.
I'm
going to try to keep the Lich here.
right now until it's your turn.
Okay.
You're going to try and keep the Lich here?
Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah,
Mafe has got me, so he doesn't care.
Could I use my reaction to try to grab him?
Okay, so let's look into this. So Leif wants to hold the Lich there. The Lich has not moved since he was ensnared in the vines. So the Lich gets a -1 to strength, right? At this current moment. Usually he has he can use a spell on his turn to increase his strength, but he has a -1 to strength right now. And if he fails on this, he's stuck here in the 30-foot platform with you guys. If he succeeds, he breaks out and he's going to hop over to the other building.
Okay.
And then, does someone want to roll me a d10?
I got it.
So you see 20 feet away from your building, the Draco Lich is in position. That is close enough for his breath weapon to hit you. You see the Lich is going to attempt this. I'm going to roll this on... Tell me if you can see this roll. Did you see that?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to roll this d20 with the -1 to strength. He needs to succeed... He needs to get a 13 or a 12.
Well,
for your vines, Asa.
12,
Yeah.
I believe, right?
He needs to get.
No,
12,
it's a
right?
DC 12, yeah.
Okay, so
I
we're
mean,
gonna
okay.
roll this. If he gets anything below, if he gets a 12 or lower, or if he gets, we're gonna say on a 12 he fails. So if he gets a 13 or lower, he's gonna stay here.
Yeah.
Let's roll that. So the Lich gets in total a 3, and as he tries to break out, he is trapped on this platform with you guys. Following the Lich's turn, it's Wager's turn. Or the layer action, pardon.
You said layer action next?
It's over. The layer
Oh, okay,
action.
okay.
So you see this building gets close, and the Lich is still kind of stabilizing it, but he doesn't break out of the vines to hop over.
Okay. Do you have like damage numbers for the whip?
The whip is just a standard whip because you need to be able
you told me that.
religiously associated to have additional damage. So let's see, whip stats
1d4.
in the 1d4. Okay.
So it would just be 1d4. I wouldn't add anything to that. Like I wouldn't add my +5 or anything because I don't have proficiency in it.
Dex or what for a whip? Dex
You would
modifier.
add your dexterity modifier to it because it's and then and it has a 10-foot range.
Okay.
That's it.
Well, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna right off rip bonus action to reload my handgun.
All right.
And then I will use one attack. If I attack the Lich with the whip, will I still be able to spawn the Kranix?
So to summon your steed, it's a bonus action.
Oh, okay. So I since I just reloaded, I can't do that.
Yeah. So if unless you can use an action to do a bonus action,
Right.
But, then you use your action.
Hmm.
Imagine reloading, L.
I know, right? It's okay. I felt good getting those 6 shots in that idiot. So, yeah, I'll use my action just to get a second bonus action in, and I will spawn the Kranix
So you crack the whip, and it kind of reverberates through the sky, and you hear like, and you look down on the side of the building, and the Kranix is just like leaping up as its claws are sinking into the side of the building as it's on its way up.
And then can I give it a command of like what I want it to do?
Yeah, I'll say you can give it a command.
I want it to protect Xavian, and if like I don't know if this messes with concentration or not, but I want if something gets too close to Xavian, I want him to like basically get underneath Xavian and run him to a different spot. But like
so you want it to stay there.
I want him to keep Xavian like safe, and then if anything threatens his concentration, I want him to get Xavian out of there and to another area where he can safely concentrate. And then if that all is allowed, that will be my turn.
Yeah, so you can tell it to defend Xavian.
Mm-hmm.
I would say to give it like a triggering effect, that'll cost more than just a free action. That I feel like that's too complicated of a command for just a free action.
Okay.
So if you just want to be like protect Xavian, it'll understand that, but it's not going to follow any kind of established.
Then my
triggering
command
effect.
will be to protect Xavian.
Okay. Following.
Sorry. And then I want to use my movement to get close to Alora.
Okay, so you get closer to Alora. All right. Do you want to be like within 5 feet of Alora?
Maybe like 10 or 15, but yeah.
Okay. You hop up there near to Alora, and then following Wager's turn, it is Leif's turn.
All right. So he's wrapped in vines, so I get advantage, right, on attacks?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Here we go. Thank goodness. 24 for the first hit. Get my little paper out. All right. Second attack. Okay, 25 for the second hit. And that exceeds it by 6, right? 25? Because 18 hits him, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dang, Asa, you're crunching numbers. You're trying to figure out my character's ACs here.
Hey,
Okay.
we all know that it's higher than... Okay, whatever.
he
character
tried
has an
defending
AC of
himself and then just
18.
gave up.
Your character has an AC of 18 and 200 HP? Just keeping track.
It's not like that, man. It's not like that.
I just like how Asa like tried to defend himself and then he's like, I don't care. He's like, yeah, I'm tracking your character's numbers.
It's like like figuring out characters' ACs and all and health by like subtracting and all that stuff and adding supposed damage. That's like counting cards.
I kicked out of Vegas for that.
I know an 18 hits him. Okay, whatever. Alright, so 31 regular damage, 6 radiant damage. So
You see, the Lich takes 2 more steps toward that front door that we talked about later. He's not looking very slick. Is that one of your hits?
Oh, that was it.
That was it. So, following Leif's turn, it's going to be the Lich's turn. The Lich is going to... the Lich is going to cast a bad guy spell, if you can believe that.
I wasn't...
What, the meteor whatever wasn't a bad guy spell?
That was actually a very cool and epic guy kill.
Can I counterspell?
You have counterspell?
Yeah, I do.
All right.
What level
I don't know what he's gonna cast yet.
Well, whenever you figure that out.
Let me look, and then I'll say yes if that works.
Oh, that's funny. He's gonna cast a bad guy spell. I don't know what form that takes, though.
You
So-
don't know what spell he's going to cast.
Well, we know it's gonna be a
Be
bad,
bad
guy.
guy.
Spell. Yeah,
Will be bad guy spell.
will be bad guy spell.
Very bad. Very mean guy.
Woody woody
Cast
bad.
very bad spell.
I'm bad.
Woody woody bad.
man.
Well,
Yeah. Go ahead
But I'm not, bad guy.
and cast counterspell.
Bobo said stab the witch.
DC.
Easy win. It's a lich, my boy.
In case you're muted.
No, I know. I'm
Okay,
talking.
good.
I'm talking to my stream.
Oh yeah, are you? Okay.
So you're gonna do your spell casting modifier with whatever you roll. DC 15.
I was Bobo's in my chat right now, and I was giving him crap because he said
Uh.
stab the witch, easy win, and I said it's a lich, my boy.
Yeah, let her off.
what do I need to roll for? this?
D20 plus spell
the
casting
D20.
modifier.
Okay. That's a nat 20.
You see the lich again goes to push out this vile yellow gas to go and encapsulate
Also-
you guys. And
no,
Alrak
you're
goes,
good, Bobo.
and it
It's
I
a lich,
literally
and it's
say,
basically like a
"Off,"
big
like, wave
skeleton
my
evil
hand, and his
person,
magic
dude.
just
And he just
and it just
I like that.
rained
He
meteors
pulled
all
a,
over
he
us
pulled a
and
Rosa Parks and
killed
killed
all of us
bad
all at the
A.
same time.
Nah.
I'm playing literally a cowboy, like a
Well,
Wild West
I
cowboy.
guess with that, it's Nelwyn's turn.
Okay.
Is the Pink Knight still here?
Pink Knight is still there. He's cowering in fear. Because the Lich's spell ended on him when the Lich summoned the Draco Lich. So
Oh.
so the Candyman is hiding with his head, like he's just sitting there covering the back of his head.
Oh, he's still.
He's just being a little
Hey.
bitch.
Right.
I don't
So-
think he did a single thing.
I'm going to take Deceatless
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to stand next to
Yeah,
the
dude,
Paladin guy.
I
look up at
wanted to
him,
be a gunslinger.
and I'll say-
that's all I wanted to do.
In response to him, last turn he said, doesn't matter how much time we have, only what we do with the time we have. Or the time we do have, or whatever.
Some variant of that, yes.
Something close to that.
To that effect.
Right.
And I'll say, then I'll say, well then together, let's put an end to this. And I'll draw Deceatless and rush up to the Lich, and using my 21 frickin' strength, I am going to leap this 15-foot standing high jump. Okay, it's not actually that high, but it feels like it because I'm freaking strong now. Come down and skewer the Lich and kind of land on top of him.
Take
All
psychic
right.
damage.
What was that?
Alright.
Take psychic damage. You got too close.
Right. Did you touch him? I imagine
Yes.
you touched him.
Yes, I did.
So you're gonna have to roll an intelligence save before you hit him.
Okay. I have an intelligence save, or I have advantage on intelligence against magic.
Rad. No moment.
To think that I wore the lich on my face.
Yeah, same.
So-
but
You
with,
could have been the
23.
Lich.
with Dravai, but same.
So you save, and you only have, you only will take 10 damage from that. So you succeed, and you
Yes.
feel just about 10 damage worth of a headache. That's
Okay.
whatever that.
Meta game.
It's better.
About as
It's
much
better
as a
than-
demon rat.
Yeah, it's like it's better than freaking getting a blood vessel popped in your brain and dying because of it.
You're fine now. You're fine.
Hey, that's better. So go ahead and roll to hit now.
Okay.
Just
So
picture
since he's
him.
grappled, I get a
Yeah,
29. Nice.
Just to fill you in on it,
Yeah, you,
And I'm assuming he is impure.
I took like
Okay,
6
and Leif,
shots.
are you
at
right
this
next to
dude.
him?
I just shot
Yeah.
pumped 6
Okay.
bullets into this
This is
dude.
gonna be epic.
He just looked
for
at me and kind of
Nelwyn.
flicked his finger
So
and my dude
nine
had
do
an
plus-
extra
aneurysm and
damage and do
died.
strength damage.
15, so 24 plus.
So,
24 plus 17. That's a pretty low roll. Dang.
question, Ellen, is strength? Are you using when you're using Deceitless? Are you using dexterity or strength to hit him?
Dexterity. Dexterity. The strength was just for the flavor
Right.
of the jump.
The jump.
Okay. So what's the total there?
24 plus 17.
It's 41.
41. Yeah.
You see the Lich starts looking very kind of screwed up, but you still see that he is content. And I think it's starting to click that perhaps the Lich has already done what he needed to do. He is not fighting you as much to stay alive. It seems that, like, of course he would like more time to keep doing what needs to be done, but he has done the absolute minimum that needed to be done. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, I just don't
So
know.
it's all about the rift.
The Lich looks at Nelwyn, and I think
Who's just like hanging from the sword
Right.
embedded in his shoulder.
right, like he's like face to face with Nelwyn right now, and I think for like a split second, you see like that the skin on the Lich is resembling someone who was once alive. That the Lich was like, at one time he was a living person, and something happened that made him become the way he is. And
No.
Deceitless has kind of removed that shroud of lies, this decayed, decrepit, disgusting. This is not what the Lich truly is, but this is what the Lich has truly become. Yes, Logan?
And as
Fortnite
that
Chapter
revelation
7, Season 8.
comes forth and we all see it, Nelvin is going to, still hanging from the sword embedded in the Lich's shoulder, like kick off the torso and flip over to the other side and kind of like pull the sword through, kind of opening the Lich's chest up for the next blow by the paladin.
All right.
Laying the groundwork for it.
You see the chest opens. Following Nelwyn's turn is the Draco Lich's turn.
What's about the paladin? What about
The Paladin's turn is after the Draco Lich's.
what?
Lamau.
Stupid Draco Lich. Stupid.
So the Draco Lich, it is the Draco Lich's turn, and the Draco Lich is hovering in the air, and you see this purplish light begin to well up in its chest. Anybody who wants to, go ahead and roll me a d20 and add 15 to the roll.
I'm gonna do it. All turbo, baby. Math. 23.
23.
You rolled an
You
8?
rolled an 8.
Yeah, okay.
Hell turbo.
Hey,
You guys are looking at this Draco Lich as it begins to issue forth its breath. You guys have experienced this breath before, in some form or another, as something very similar to this appeared in Calixus's den. And in this moment, this thing rears back, and then almost as if just by sheer coincidence, you see a large figure cross over the sun and come straight down as Calixus just slams the Draco Lich directly.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Following the Draco Lich's now dead turn, and Calixus, you just hear this growling, and you're seeing flame as he's literally got it pinned and blowing fire right into its face. You see it roiling up around him on the ground. The paladin is going to look at he's going to look at the Lich, he's going to look at the open wound, and he's going to look at Alora. And bearing in mind, this man was human, right? He was not an elf. He was not some kind of plant lady who can live for a long time. He was just a human. And you see for a second, you see his anger in his eyes as he looks at the Lich, and you see he looks down at Alora, who's standing next to him. And Nelwyn, I think you especially, I think all of you kind of extrapolate this, but this is the first time he's seen his daughter. Like, he's seen her in a form that was not this mystical and powerful seed that he died protecting. He's seeing the result of his work, right? He's seeing the result of what he wanted to save. And he, instead of taking an action to charge the Lich, he's just going to, I think he's just going to kneel, and he's going to embrace Alora, and then he's going to cast Heroism on everybody in this area. So let me tell you exactly what that does. He is going to use a 6th level, and it says, you are immune to being frightened. You gain temporary hit points equal to 10 at the start of each of your turn. And you now do, and he's going to throw on just a little special twist with him. You do an additional 1d8 damage with your attacks. Basically, he's given you all a smite. And then with that, you see his form begins to shimmer away and dissolve into the sky. Following his turn, it is Alarak's turn.
Dante, give the man a salute.
Oh yeah, come on. There we go. Perfect.
Okay. And so Mr. Pinkman is cowering right behind the Lich?
Yes.
Good. Okay, I am going to spend...
You know, Pigman's not doing anything. Remember that.
He's
not mad at
cowering.
me.
Yeah,
Pinkman
but he's
isn't
standing
evil.
right behind the Lich, and that's all that matters to me.
Okay. All right.
He's in the wrong spot, and that's all that matters.
Literally, he's in the wrong place at the moment. Fortunately for him.
Make him suffer for it.
I am spending 5 sorcery points for Twin Spell, and I'm going to cast Flame Strike at Pinkman and the Lich.
So
You
you
could have just done the Lich. You
Yeah,
just
it's like
specifically
wrong-
targeted an innocent
wrong
person.
place, wrong time, and you twin spell him.
It's like Flame Strike will encompass both of them like 2 times over.
Oh, okay. I
So
thought
it's basically gonna hit them each twice.
you were
Wait,
essentially saying
Twin
like
spells, the only way twin spells works is if it only targets one creature in the first place.
But the thing is they're targeting each other, but because of how big the radius is, it's going to encompass both of them, correct?
I don't know that it works on area of effect. The specific wording of twin spell is a spell that only targets one creature at the level that you cast it, can instead target 2 creatures. I'm just trying to save Candyman here, man.
I
He
don't
doesn't
know.
deserve this shit.
I
Homie
think
was
he
just
does.
chilling and got ripped from his own dimension and
I think he deserves it.
forced to fight.
I think he deserves it.
deserves it.
He was wrong
You
place,
know,
wrong
you know
time.
how cool this spell is?
I want to lick him.
You know how
Okay,
cool
Ace.
Fair. That's kind of why I don't want him to get melted.
Sadly, you cannot twin spell an area of effect spell. It has to target one creature. So Flame Strike.
Bye.
However
Yeah.
cool it is.
You can still just flame strike the Lich, and then the what's his bucket's still in the wrong
Yeah, if
place.
you really
wrong
want to hit
time.
him.
Yeah, or you can use distance spell and double the range.
But I want to double the range.
Well,
So it gets Candy Guy.
Well,
It'll
you
still
don't-
hit
it'll-
Candy.
it'll-
It's
you
a
won't
10
have
foot.
to.
It's a 10-foot circle.
Oh,
Yeah.
well then.
It'll still hit Candyman.
Okay, I'll just do a regular flame strike then.
Can you juice it up a little bit?
He doesn't have Empower spell.
Oh.
I have.
Well,
I
was
do
talking like
have
if it's,
empowered spell.
You could empower it then.
Yeah. So basically, I just got to roll for damage and then reroll all the ones I don't want.
Okay.
Well, I can reroll up to 5.
You have to roll to hit, or they have to make a save, don't they?
It is a
Dex
Dex
save.
save.
I didn't know what flame
He had
strike
disadvantage
was.
on deck saves.
All
And
right.
roll
I didn't-
46 of fire damage and then 46 of radiant damage.
So that's a 16 for the Lich at disadvantage. The Candyman, on the other hand,
It's
fails
fucked.
to save because he doesn't move.
Yeah.
80.
Okay. So there's the first one, which is 13. Okay, I'll save that one to reroll for now. Where's my button?
Right there.
There it is. Okay, sounds good. And then 15 for the second one. But I'm going to re-roll a couple of these.
All
Let's
right.
see here.
Are you adding
Tell
your?
me the total when you're done.
Are you adding your
Okay,
smite
yeah,
on
I'll
that,
tell
Caleb?
you the total. Let me, what?
Are you adding your smite on that? From heroism?
Not yet. I haven't added that yet. I'll add that at the end.
And the smite is a 1d8.
Yeah,
1d8.
I guess
Extra
I'll roll the
1d8.
1d8 just to see what I get. That way I can just re-roll them all together. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Alright, so let's re-roll that one, that one, that one, that one, and then we'll do that one. So the total right now is 6. Okay, and then I will re-roll. What are these? D6s. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. 5. Okay, that's better. And then I will add 20 to that. Okay, the total damage is 42.
All right, you smack the Lich.
It's like half fire damage, half damage. And then
Okay.
plus. And then like 6 of that is smite damage.
All right, you see the Lich. You smack him, and you see his spells begin to flicker even more. The building he has a hold on starts to crumble. The Lich is still alive, but he is not doing very well.
Mm-hmm. And that will be it.
That will be all of your turn. So following Alrak's turn, it is now Xavian's turn.
Okay, so can I use my item interaction to toss my griffin statue to Allura?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna toss it to her and I'm just gonna like shout. Do I know the command word then?
Yeah, whatever you say the command word is now is going to be the command word.
Okay, I'm gonna just tell Allura what the command word is. I'm just gonna yell like, Flight.
Sparky boom.
yeah,
Flight.
Sparky Boot Man. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna throw the griffin statue and I'm gonna call out the word as it's flying, so when it lands in front of her, it'll be right there in case she needs it to get away or something. So I'll use that for my item interaction, and then the Lich is restrained, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, so that means he's probably going to fail, but I'm going to cast 7 sorcery points to renew a 5th level spell slot.
All right.
And you guys are just going to see Xavian start walking up to the Lich, and he's just going to say, "This is the last time you hurt my country and my friends." And then you're just going to see electricity just crackle around Xavian, and he's going to get within 10 feet of the Lich. And he's just going to point blank lightning bolt, 5th level lightning bolt him.
All right.
So he's going to take.
Let's save at disadvantage. Is that right?
Yep.
All right. Well, he fails.
Okay, cool. So he's going to take 33 plus 14 damage,
hmm
and then I'm going to use I'm going to use my sorcery points to cast that as a bonus action, and then for my main action, I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp.
All right.
How many sorcery points do you have?
A shit ton. I have 16.
That's awesome.
I
Yeah.
only have 11.
Okay,
Hey,
and then I'm
don't
going to cast
say that
Shocking
word on
Grasp,
stream.
so that's going to be, sorry, a shiz ton.
There you go.
That's going to be 3d8, and that's going to total out to another 10 damage, so...
All right. So what are we looking at for totals?
33 plus... Hold on, let me check everything that was rolled.
All right.
So it's going to be 33 plus 14, which is 47,
hmm
plus 10 is 57.
All right.
Nice.
You see as this energy crackles around Xavian, the storm the Lich had conjured is nothing compared to the natural power that comes from Xavians. Just sorcerers are born with power. They are born with innate ability, and something about this innate ability, aside from this unnatural storm, separates it as lightning is crackling in the sky above. Xavian fires a lightning bolt into the Lich. You see all of the hair burns off of the skull, the clothing fries away, and you see, standing before you, a black skeleton that looks almost built of some kind of steel with a thin purple aura around it. The Lich is still alive, but when I say he's hanging on by a thread, I'm not kidding. He's genuinely hanging on by a thread. In fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to write down on this piece of paper exactly how much HP he has left, so that, like, whoever wants the next attack, we can
What if
just
we
guarantee
all
that it's-
attack at the same time?
Can we do that?
That's what I was gonna say. Is like you have the Lich in this state, and I will say like the Lich in this state looks more volatile than he has been the entire time. He looks unstable. It looks like if he gets the opportunity to cast a spell, the Lich is going to do something very devastating. You guys look as this purple energy crackles off of this skeleton, and it has no eyes, there is no color, it's just gaping holes as the bones just turn and look at each and every single one of you. If you guys would like, we can set up something where if you guys would all like to act at the same time,
I think that'd be cool.
we can
That'd
do
be
something
so
like that.
I think that would be sick.
If that's what we're gonna do, at least on my end of this big 6-man attack, I'm just gonna dump every last grit point I have into a violent shot.
Yeah.
This is good music for this.
Yes, it is.
So let's get together. We'll say what everybody wants to do to the Lich, and then we can see if we can combine that into like one grand thing. Where's my music?
So, Asa, do you want to go first?
Sure. I'll just do my attacks. Natural 20 for the first one.
All right.
Roll again.
That would be funny. No, 4. Just before any of you can attack.
As,
Double nat 20.
yeah. So that's epic, but also you guys don't need to roll to hit.
Yeah, because we're gonna
hit him.
demolish
Oh.
him.
We're
So
gonna hit him.
nat
Alright.
20 Pog.
Pog,
Very
but
cool.
useless.
We're just
Alright.
gonna add up all of our damage.
Okay, alright.
Let's see.
Well, like
Also,
here, let's just say I don't think there's a way you can't kill him in one
Yeah.
turn. So
Let's just add flavor.
Let's just describe what we want to do, and let's make this be whatever you guys are
Whatever.
looking for.
Okay. Logan, you said were you still kind of holding him back? Okay.
Yeah, so I'm still kind of like hanging from his back.
Okay.
By the sword embedded in his shoulder.
Yeah, you have his shoulder. Then I come around. I like swing my axe around, hit him in the other shoulder, pull him back even more.
Can I add something onto that, Asa?
Yeah.
I want, as he's bringing his axe down, I want to shoot the back of his axe to give it a little bit more power. And that's with the three stacks of violent shots. So that thing is going, and then his axe just comes down like a freaking meteor, dude.
Faster than the 90-mile-per-hour chair.
Yeah, much faster. The strength of a barbarian and the strength of three.
Logan hasn't bent over. I'm going for his midsection at godly speeds. Does anybody else want to add to this or edit what I'm doing?
Doing?
What are you gonna do, Caleb?
I'm cutting this guy in half.
Light his axe on fire.
Well, what I want to do is like I have like a weird personal relationship with this lich. Like I'm gonna do like my flame strike, but it's literally gonna be the culmination of everything that I've learned and I've become on this entire journey, put into this heavenly radiant flame that comes down from the sky, and I just want to incinerate the hell out of it.
Pillar of fire.
Melwin sitting there sees the fire coming down and just hops off.
So how about as my axe is coming down, right before he hits his midsection, the fire hits the axe and the lich, and it just adds even more devastation.
And then what's that?
Well, I kind of want my flame thing to be like the very end.
Okay.
Like everyone goes in and like hits, and then I walk up, and then.
Sure.
I'm just sticking mine with I shoot the back of Ace's axe that it just goes Mach 10. That's what I'm sticking with.
So I come down, I split him down the center, goes clean through him, and so this lich, let's just add like maybe he's cut in half, and he like his skeleton upper half is kind of trying to crawl away, and then you can come up and.
So I like the pillar of fire idea. I want to add to it. As soon as he's done crisping up with his last dying little like, I'd like to whisper in his ear, "You never stood a chance." And then using my 21 strength, I'm gonna grab the base of his throat or like his cervical spine, and just rip his head off while ripping away a piece.
Oh.
R&R.
It was too intense. It was
You're
too
ripping
much.
away a what?
No.
Piece of his soul.
He rips when no one rips when he. No.
Oh, no.
He's probably gonna rip away a piece of his soul, I think.
To recap, Xavian tases the rest of the flesh off of him, and then.
Wait, I need to do my last bit too.
That's like the last bit. That's like bringing it all to the standstill. Plus,
there's too many things happening.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, everyone wants the final blow. Not everyone's gonna get the final blow. That's why I'm like, I think it's cool the fact that I'm shooting Ace's thing and it makes it go like we got to team up a little bit. Otherwise, everyone's
I'm content with putting him down.
Well,
that's like putting him to the last blow. I'm content with that.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's like everyone wants the final blow, but not everyone's going to get it. We need to work together in a lot of cases.
Who's okay with not having the final blow?
I'm fine because like I said, I'm sticking with shooting the back of Ace's axe. I think that's
I'm gonna add on with what Chase is doing. I'm just gonna grab Alora's hand and say, "This is for your mother," and I'm just gonna point up, and you guys are just gonna feel electricity crackle in the air around you. Caleb, you can have final blow, but this is just add flavor to Ace's axe.
Yeah, no, you do everything that you guys need to do.
Then all of you are just gonna feel your hair stand up, and you're just gonna see Xavian point down, and then a lightning bolt just strikes from the clouds into friggin' Ace's axe as he swings it down onto the lich. So you just hear this.
Shoot, sorry guys, I lost.
Oh, you're good.
Okay, that's okay.
There's been a development.
So, if I may, I'm gonna retake the reins for a moment.
Yeah.
Do it. Put it together.
Whatever DM says goes. No
So
complaining.
we're gonna reverse just a little bit to when Xavion's turn begins with the lightning. You see, Xavion approaches, lightning crackling. You see again the exact same thing. The storm, this unnatural, plagued storm, parts as a true storm with the teal and the greens of. Have you ever been in those storms before that like the clouds are like incredibly vibrant? They almost look like the ocean. You see these clouds start rolling in as lightning is arcing between them. At this point, the Lich is still kind of hovering there in this unstable form. I'm going to say Leif is going to come up at this point. He's going to grab his axe, sink it into the chest of the Lich, and pull him down, and then bring him up again. As the Lich comes up, Nelwyn's going to slide down his back, just slicing it completely open. As Leif brings him back around and over, the Lich is preparing, like he's got his arms on the ground to push himself up. Wager fires 3 shots into his arm. Boom! Shatters, and he hits the dirt again. And then Alrak approaches the body that is sitting there. The skull, looks up in his direction. And Alrak points what is Dravai's sword up into the sky to summon down this flaming pillar. And as it's falling down, lightning encircles it, and it just hits. Massive scorch mark. When it comes back, there is basically nothing left of the Lich. Barrett, this ebony skull, right? And then that's when Nelwyn comes up and says what he wanted to say. Following these events with the death of the Lich, you guys feel a final shudder in the Earth's crust, and you feel a boom of arcana, as if something that was once gone has returned, something that once had an arcane presence so powerful that it changed and edited Arahim, has returned once again. You guys see that the fissure in the sky remains. It is not sealed. You look, as you guys are kind of looking around, you see Alora has a hold of the phylactery as it starts to pulsate with a red light. And you see it kind of breaks and bursts open, and you see this like a black tar skeleton. It's covered in sticky, gooey nonsense. It's trying to claw its way out to kind of be reborn. And you just see it gets wrapped up in vines and plants, and it just gets strangled down into nothing. It implodes on itself and folds out into a small orb of light that you guys would recognize from that prophecy down underneath the ground. As you recall, from the beams of light, you saw a possibility in which the world was beaming with nature. The dunes were once again solid. They were once again thriving. And you see that Alora holds her hands out, and this orb kind of hovers in the middle, and she's just standing there looking at it. What would y'all like to do?
I just want to go stand behind Alora and just put a hand on one of her shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna stand behind the pair of you and put a hand on Alora's other shoulder and wrap my hand around your other thigh and be like, we're a happy family.
I think Wager's gonna almost like an excited little kid run up to Alaric and be like, "Did you see that? We did it!" And after seeing this big swirling fire and lightning that just and how cool we all looked when we demolished that Lich, Wager's just gonna have such
Giddy feelings.
yeah, he's not gonna be able to keep himself contained, and he's gonna be like, "Look at that!"
I want to Alaric's gonna take everyone and we're gonna go down in a group hug, and I'm gonna kneel down in front of Alora. I'm gonna say, "I told you we would do it together."
You see, Alora is looking at the light, and she looks at all of you, and she says, "Thank you. This has been... We all know that this isn't the end, but at least for a time, we may find some peace." She looks back at the orb, and she says, "I think this has manifested with a great open-ended potential." She says, "If you don't mind, I would like to use this, but if there's anything you guys would like, I would love to include it in part of my dream."
Wish. Oh.
Wish. Yes. So is there anything you'd like her... she's saying, I have this... This is raw arcana. This is the ability to change and alter almost anything, barring things that are beyond it, or that could manipulate it in a way. And she has a plan for it, but she doesn't want to exclude you guys from that plan. And so she's asking what you would like her to... What would be your input with
Wager's gonna kneel down and say, it'd be really easy for me to be a little selfish here and ask if there weren't no way to bring my mother back or anything like that, but kind of like you and Alarak had said towards me when I was going through it, I found my new family, so I wouldn't change anything at it. And then he's just gonna kind of maneuver behind Alora and just show that whatever she wants to do, Wager's gonna be there for her through it.
All right. She nods.
Can I be a Goliath again?
Well, I think...
Can I please have a glass of water? Please.
I would say, to make the land right again, even though there was a lot of pain to get to this moment, I think one of the things, if it's in your power, you should bring life back to the dunes.
She nods.
And if you can make me a Goliath too, it'd be cool to keep.
You don't like being a bird, Leif?
It would be cool to keep the wings, but if it's possible. Yeah. So that's all I have to say.
Laura, I first of all, seeing Goliath Leif would be awesome again, but I think there's more than one way to bring life to the land and to the dunes, and I think one way that would be able to help with that. I know the power of Raw Arcana. If you feel it right, you should bring your mother back, and you two should work together to set the land right. I owe your mother an incredible that she gave me the opportunity to watch over you, and you've changed me. And I would love to be able to express my gratitude and do whatever it takes to help you two change the land again.
I think Alora is gonna say that. She says, is there anything else anyone wants to say before she shares her thoughts? I think Nelwyn has Alarak. I think maybe Nelwyn and Alarak have not said what they would want from this, basically.
I have a clarifying question. So for wish, is it like a broad thing, or do you have to wish for one specific thing?
So the less specific you are, the more likely the wish is going to go wrong, basically. So, Alora's going to try and ask for whatever she can to make it all possible. There are some things that, you shouldn't wish for. I'd say maybe, undoing death is something that is difficult to wish for, because there are things and consequences just because of that action. Disrupting the flow of life like that is difficult. So, like, in terms of, like, bringing her mother back, or if Wager was like, bring my mother back, or, you know, bring these people back, it's like, are we sure that's the best option? Is that something that will damage them, damage you, or damage everybody? We don't know. And that's kind of the scary part with Wish, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, then my only input, would be like, bring life back to the dunes, not knowing if it's possible or not.
I think, yeah, Wager would agree with that because, you know, the whole, like, he felt like Kavek was, like, not, like you said, kind of watching over, but not really, and was, like, he felt like what was happening, like, everything that he was doing was finally about to come to a climax, and so I think that's essentially what Wager would say, is he'd be like, selfishly, I want to ask for my mother back, but I know there's a greater thing that needs to be done here.
Or closing that huge rip in reality above us. That could also be a
That's
good thing.
fine.
And that would be another thing that I think could potentially, being as transparent as possible as a DM, that is something that could be manipulated in a very particular way. Like, there are certain things, basically, there's canon events in D&D.
Okay.
But no, there are things that, like, if you try to wish to fix, like, if you're like, I don't want this to happen anymore, then you run into problems that, like, what is the chaos that's going to unfold? What is the full story of everything that's occurring? And I think the issue with closing the rift is that I think it took more than a wish spell to open it. So I think it would take more than a wish spell to close it, I suppose.
Okay.
I
Bring
think
the dunes back. Bring the dunes back.
Nelwyn and Alrak can share what they would like.
Go for it, Alrak.
Okay. Alrak's gonna walk up. He's gonna be like, I do not wish to be a, I guess, quote unquote, crime lord anymore. I wish for my company, I guess, to be a pure and honest trade system that will help everyone benefit from everything that we do, and to help other people instead of, well, being selfish and using my power for gain. I wish for that one simple thing to be changed so that I can make a small difference in the world.
Alora is going to look at Alrak and say, she says, the difference you have made today outnumbers every deed that has happened yesterday and every deed that could happen tomorrow. And she says, but I respect that decision. And she's going to turn to Nelwyn after hearing that.
And Nelwyn will take a moment and look at her, and then Xavian, and then everyone else. And even off the edge of Calixtus down there, then back to Laura. Say, girls, you have been a gift. My only wish is to help you achieve whatever goals you wish to see in life. Whatever you choose, I'll be there to support you. And then he's gonna hold her hand and stand with her and with the rest of the group and see what she decides to do.
Fabian's gonna like get in and get close to his little dad.
You see Alora steps forward away from the group, and she closes her eyes and lifts the orb into the sky. And as she kind of lifts it up, it hovers for a second, and it just slowly fades out, and then just you feel this ripple throughout reality occur, and as it hits, you start seeing small plants and crops bursting out of the sand, out of the earth here. You see the buildings are being re-supported by large vine systems and structures as they curl up and fix the buildings and resolve them. You see that massive trees begin bursting from the ground, filling the dunes as far as your eye can see to the east, to the west. You see, in the far distance, those of you with eagle eye vision can see the forest in Gorham. You see that the woods from there expand inward towards the dunes. Suddenly, you guys are standing in a very different place. A place where the temperature is cooler, where you don't have to be covered anymore. A place filled with trees and plants and flowers, buildings that are re-supported. A mighty kingdom has risen from the forest and the sand. As you guys climb down through the building, you see that it is still changing. Vines are coming in and repairing furniture, growing different types of things all over the place. You guys walk down to the base, and as you're walking toward the tree, you see marigoblins and snapdragonborn bursting from buds in the soil, coming up as citizens. People of carrots, people of beets. You see the dune dwarves are taking off their clothing as they are coming out from the depths below the sand. And then, almost as if part of the wish was as if you almost see, as you guys approach the tree in the center, you see that the tree remains dead as vines crawl up it, and they have their small flower buds bursting open at the end, revealing a pinkish blue hanging vines with flowers on them, a truly beautiful thing. But the tree that it was dead remains dead. You see Alora begins to shimmer in this light as the ripples begin to concentrate and come back onto her. She grows a little taller. She seems to get a little older, even. Something that you guys aren't... It's not foreign to you guys, seeing her age right before your eyes. And once the light dissipates, you see a nearing 18 to 20-year-old Alora who looks significantly more like her mother, but still has the same charm and resoluteness of the paladin who fought beside you in the fight against the Lich. You see Alora is standing there as the wish kind of reverberates out and settles. And you're standing in this lush forest, not unlike the forest you traveled through to find Alora. And she just kind of stands there.
I'm gonna walk forward and stand with her and just overlook the city, overlook this new world that she's helped create. And with a tear in his eye, he'll just look up at her and smile and look back out over the city.
She looks down at Nelwyn and smiles as well. And she walks toward Alrak, and she says, "Perhaps you would like to stay here and manage trade, if that is something you would like."
I think it would be best if I do.
She nods, and she looks at all of you and says, "If you would like to stay, you are welcome to stay. but I am not forcing you to stay here. You are all welcome to do as you please.
Wager's gonna look at all of you and say, as enticing as that sounds, with Alarak taken over here, I reckon back home's probably got a little bit of a power vacuum going on. So, and I've never really been one for a nice, quiet life. So, I think I'll probably head back there and, in the very least, try and make things better my own way.
She nods, in almost like I want to say like brotherhood. Like, she recognizes something in Wager that she also has within herself, and respects that greatly.
Alarak, here's the lease to my house.
Alarak gives him the keys, gives him the car keys.
Give me that 100K in your pockets right now.
No, I'm actually transferring that to my account.
While
I'll
you
leave
guys...
I'll leave you 50K to start your
your booming business.
Your booming business that's just a side sister location of mine.
As you guys are kind of traveling through what Alora has dubbed the new Botanica, you guys are seeing just like people starting to come in. Like, you see immediately, like, there are Dune Dwarves that are talking to Alora and talking to Snapdragonborn, and some of these fruit and vegetable people that are living in this place. And I'm just gonna say that you guys kind of stay here for a couple of days as you see stuff kind of rising out of the sand and becoming more, becoming a little more lively as people, like even people from the new Rindwald place, begin to travel in to come and live here. People who are displaced by the old Botanica, people who have been displaced by the Lich, start to come into this kingdom, and Alora, with like the wave of a hand, is creating buildings in this kingdom, etc. She's going to Alora becomes very busy in the following days, and she's granted Alrak the luxury of just having some time off, basically, so he doesn't have to deal with trade right off the bat. And all of a sudden, Leif, you feel like, I'm gonna say, you guys kind of sit here for a couple of weeks, basically, and after this like second week comes to a conclusion, you feel a sharp pain in your chest. You feel like your feathers are starting to like molt off. You don't really feel... It's not necessarily a good thing. You don't really feel great. It feels, for lack of another term, like a heart attack.
I rage.
I rage.
Go ahead and roll me
Initiative. Nice.
a religion check at advantage, Leif.
Okay. 21.
Leif, you feel for a second, you start to think about the Colosseum a little bit more. You think about how when you died there, your body was granted to you. It was almost like a gift. Like, your purpose was not fulfilled. There was more for you. And with the begging of a minor, to some extent, a minor deity being Alora, your prayer for life was answered, right? For lack of a better term, I think it becomes exceedingly apparent, and especially probably through conversation with Calixus for the last few weeks as well, is that the person that you kind of bargained with to receive this new body was Kor. And you begin feeling this pain because there seems to be some kind of severing from Kor. Like, Kor has something has happened. Kor is no longer providing this luxury. Which, I think to Leif, having rolled a 21, he knows Kor is a beacon of good. Why would he be rescinding a gift?
Mm-hmm.
And I think as Leif is thinking about that, he, boom, hits the ground. Around the same time, as Leif is kind of hitting the ground, it's about 2 p.m., right? We're looking at like a standard afternoon when suddenly you see the moon comes into view in the daylight and slowly begins to eclipse over the sun. Leif, in your dazed, dream-like state, you have a vision of the moon. You're looking straight up at the moon in your hawk form. You're molting feathers, like your skin is kind of peeling off. This hawk form is decaying. When suddenly you see a shadow appear on the moon. A shadow you've seen before. A shadow that seems to be standing in front of it, using it only to illuminate that it is there. And this shadow reaches down to you and says, though that power is gone, you will know more power. And he taps your head as the feathers molt away, revealing your Goliath body beneath. Now with like swirling tattoos that go down the arm that resemble runic writings about the moon. And Leif, you wake up in a cold sweat, and you're just in the middle of the forest somewhere near Botanica, and you are in your Goliath form again. You're no longer this hawk. You guys are in Botanica, see the moon. What's that?
I'm just gone. Like, it's like when you get drunk and you wake up somewhere and you're like, oh.
Right. You see that you're in your Goliath form, and I think at the same time, all of you are seeing this event occur where the moon eclipses the sun, and as the moon crosses over, you see that the sun has changed from yellow to orange to red. The sun has changed. It's almost evolved into a different state. What would you guys like to do with that knowledge? The moon still lingers, probably quartering about 1/5 of the sun right now, and it kind of looks like it stops there.
Quick
Run to Calixtus and ask him what the heck is going on.
And I'm going to say that, like, you guys, so before you run to Calixtus, you guys kind of convene. Leif, like, runs out of the woods. You see he's in his Goliath form again.
Quick question.
Hey!
Wait, I still have my wings, like a remnant.
We'll explore that.
Okay. Alright.
At a later date.
Leif runs out of the woods, and Wager's like, "Who are you?"
Who are you?
he never knew Leif in Goliath form. He only knew him in
I slow down, and I'm like, and in the same kind of like low voice, he says, "Wager, it's okay."
How do you know my name?
Who are you?
It's Bird Life. It's Bird Life.
That's Leif.
That's not Bird Life.
Oi, that's his real body.
His real body. Wasn't he always a bird?
Remember when he died and he came back?
I wasn't here for that.
We told you about it.
Oh
when we
yeah.
Oh,
he just like, my fault.
That's what he said.
Thank you.
So you guys reconvene, and you're kind of like talking about what's happening. You see people in Botanica start to kind of run around, and Alora is up in the top of one of these buildings that has become, in the short time, a spire to a greater castle. And she's just looking up at the sun. What would you guys like to do?
Run to her.
Run to Alora?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
yeah.
You guys run up into the castle where Alora is still standing there out on the balcony looking up toward the sun. What would you guys like to say?
What's happening to the sun?
What's happening? Is everything alright?
Alora looks back and she says, The Lich said he already did what he needed to do. He said he had finished what needed to be done. He said that his job was complete, that he did the absolute minimum. This is the result. You see where Calixus has been residing. You see him look up toward the sun as he flaps, and you see he's kind of like faltering as he's flapping through the sky. And he's coming up toward you guys, and as he's kind of coming toward the balcony, he's turning back into like a human form, and you see he hits the balcony and just slides in, and he pushes himself up.
Badass.
And he's looking pretty frantic.
Alexis, what is
Help the
this?
old man up.
Calixus looks around and he says, this is really not good. He says,
No shit.
He looks at Leif.
No!
You're not a bird anymore. You're not a what's going on?
I
He's not a
know.
bird
I
anymore.
was freaked out about it too, but apparently
The
that's
rope's not
normal.
long enough!
Then you guys will see like new tattoos if you knew me before. Like I'll like have yeah, it's different.
Calixus says, "Listen, I think there are writings about this. There are writings about events like this and what happens to the natural world when things occur that maybe shouldn't occur." Calixus says, I think the god of the moon, Aesoldor, whatever you want to call him, whatever his name is, I think he's begun step 2. He says, Aesoldor a long time ago was banished to the Nine Hells. He was trapped there. And he has been trying ever since to make his way back to Primordia, the divine plane. And I think the Lich was the thing that he needed to do that. And he says, I believe what we are seeing is the death of Kor. And you guys would know that Kor is the god of the sun. So the sun being this yellow light in the sky gets eclipsed by the moon and then is blood red. And you see that obviously Calixus begins to deteriorate as if some of his power is being stripped from him. He's not dying, but it looks like the shimmering scales are kind of dulling as he's sitting here. And I think it becomes kind of apparent to you guys that this is what's happening. Alora's going to look at you guys and she's going to say, listen. I can open up a gate to the Nine Hells. If you guys would like to go there and see what you can figure out, maybe even stop him? I don't know. I don't know. Then I can stay behind and I can try and protect as much of Renora as possible if you guys wanted to go and try and make something change, if you wanted to go and try and get rid of this or see what's going on.
I don't see any other option.
Almost got dragged down there once before. No harm in going willingly.
You see Alora opens a gate. You see she like pulls out this like small twig that's gnarled and bent, and she opens it's like a chalk door. Like she draws a gate with the wand and it fizzles away when she's done, and it opens up. And you look in there and you see, what's that?
Oh, is that fissure still in the sky?
The fissure is still in the sky, and
Okay.
once the moon eclipses the sun, for the last few days, the fissures have been inactive, right?
Okay.
But they start to pour things out again. They start to pour things out like something behind the scenes is doing something else that is making the events transpire that were initially transpiring. Albeit at a less detrimental rate, but it seems like even though it's slow, the consequences are still incredibly dangerous. And she opens up this gate, and you guys look in there, and you see just a plain of. You see basically a plain of like ruins, basically. There's ruins everywhere. There's large pillars, small pillars. They seem to be made out of all kinds of stone from all different kinds of regions. There's some dead grass. There's some grass that's trying to grow. You're looking into a realm of complete chaos. There's fire that is bursting from the earth. There is fire that is bursting from the heavens. And there's stuff that is just occurring in there that it seems like something's out of whack, basically. And you
It's like
see
the
that
Nine
there are,
Hells.
right. You see there are rifts in there as well, like that are opening, dumping gingerbread men out. You also see things like cattle from mainland Renora are being dumped out. You see things like some elvish armor from Ohm that is on the ground as it's scattered below one of these fissures.
So yeah, we have to go in there, is what you're saying.
Oh,
How do we know what we're looking for?
Please.
She says, I don't know. I don't know. We're looking for Aesildur. We need to get rid of Aesildur. That's what needs to happen.
I know what he looks like.
Asa's half-brother, Aesildur.
Aesildur.
We are going into another dimension.
She says, if you meet a guy called Asa, he's going to try and get you to go to his demi-plane. Don't go to his demi-plane. Stay out of there. It's really
It sucks.
creepy.
I've been there. It sucks. I can confirm. I've been there. It sucks.
Speak for yourself. No.
I mean,
Okay.
I reckon I can go so long as there's some payment.
I slap wager. Slap wager.
She says, well, this is what's going to have to happen. I'm going to stay here and try to keep this place. I've been looking into ways to maybe seal the fissures, and I might be able to actually make some headway on them. If you guys wanted to go on, I can stay behind to make sure this happens.
Calixtus, do you have any advice or anything you can give us before we go?
Calixtus says, he says, be incredibly cautious, and if you see Aesildur, if you're not ready to kill him, run.
Yeah.
Sound
And-
advice.
She then says, well, what do you guys want to do?
I will say my goodbyes, pack up, and then spend a few more precious moments with her
Mm-hmm.
and tell her this is the last time we meet. It was a privilege, a pleasure, and an honor.
She nods, and Alora, as you guys walk into the portal,
Oh,
You guys-
I leave a letter with her just to my family. That's
okay,
it.
you leave a letter to your family.
I leave the sword for
good luck.
Baldur with said letter so that it will eventually get to him because I still have that sword.
Leif has gotten like 30 letters from Baldur in the last week that's like, when are you returning the sword? Please bring the sword back.
It's
my
like
card.
Demon Slayer. It's in Demon Slayer when he writes the notes to Tanjiro about his sword. He's
Like, I will kill you.
Cursed.
Yeah, I'm like,
Right.
if that letter's going back to Leif's house, just like Amazon Express this with
Right.
it.
Right. Baldur is like,
Yeah. Just kind of telling him the state of the world right now and what's going on and that kind
Right.
of letter.
and we'll say, for the sake of having a very difficult time remembering this thing exists, Asa, your owl familiar, flies down.
Right.
grabs the
I
letter,
thought,
and takes off.
I thought of him, and I'm like, wow, I haven't used him at all. Anyway,
So he flies in, and he grabs the letter, and he grabs the sword, and he takes off to head back toward the mountains near Pine Grove. Before you guys leave, Alora looks at all of you, and she holds out her hands, and you see a light kind of pulsates from it, and each of you, except Xavian, are going to level up 5 levels to level 16. Xavian, you're going to level up 2 levels.
Okay.
See how everything just writes itself?
No, I don't. Help! I'm blind.
So you guys immediately feel a surge of power as you proceed to go into the next step.
Oh, so we're all at the same level now?
Oh
Okay.
no!
Do
Life
I
is so
dump
sad.
do I dump everything into dexterity?
I'm taking my
Yeah.
griffin
Yeah.
now.
What's that?
I'm taking my griffin.
No!
no.
Frick that.
Yeah, you can take the griffin. You guys walk into the portal, and you see waiting by the entrance of the portal is a very old wizard with a long white beard, glassesless, wearing a purple cunicular hat and large flowing robes.
Really?
And he says, well, I guess we both ended up suffering the same fate anyways. And you guys recognize, those of you who were there for it, recognize Arkelos in a more dead and decayed form standing in the Nine Hells.
You bitch.
He says, I didn't do it, I swear the glasses did it. I didn't do it, I swear the glasses.
Me, I whip out his book and I'm like, remember this book?
And we are going to say
Part 2. All right,
That-
7 hour.
that is going to conclude campaign 1 of the Eric.
As we get in there, Wager just. I was serious about the payment.
And then the door closes.
Yeah.
It's like, wait.
That's the last word that's uttered in this.
And I think before we part off, I'm going to kind of narrate a teaser for campaign 2, even though it's kind of far away. I'm going to narrate a set of events. We pan forward to a Renora that is 15 years since you guys left in the portal. This world has greatly changed. You see people wearing the Iron Shield covered in black, darkened armor, and they carry with them a symbol that shows a mountain with a light beaming off of it. You are under the impression that the Iron Shield has shifted their agenda after the events of the Lich. Bellamar on the map is now enshrouded by a cloud of fog. The forest extending from Gorham is now called the Aloran Woods, as Botanica is nearing becoming the main capital of all of Renora. But that's not the part that matters. We're going to go to a small town in the north of Calroy called Pine Grove. In Pine Grove, you see these buildings ignited, lit on fire, and standing fighting one of these massive paladins in black armor is a guy that you guys met when you visited Pine Grove. You see Hucon Oddleaf standing there. Harper's father. You see him standing there fighting off this Paragon as some of the other Paragon mages are running in with flaming torches burning the city. You see, in one arm he has a baby, and he's fighting with this sword that he was glowing before against this Paragon. You see Harper is in the back, now about 18, 19 years old at this point, maybe a little older. She's probably, well, let's just say she's about 25. When you guys first met her, she was about 10 years old. You see Harper is escorting a woman and some of their children out, and Harper has grown into this large stature. She's probably about 6'2", and she's very large and strong, and she's wearing large fur clothes. Asa, careful. Asa, careful. Asa, careful. And you see Hucon is battling this guy. He throws his sword, and then he summons it back to his hand as it whips around, and he blocks another thing. He's blocking behind his back. Harper is escorting these people when suddenly she hears a shrill scream. She turns and looks toward Hucon, who this Paragon Paladin has gripped the back of his cloak, holding on to him, and he tosses the baby to Harper. As soon as the baby leaves his hands, boom, ignites in flame. Hucon hits the ground, charred to a crisp. You see Harper catches the baby and lets out a shrill scream. She hands the baby to the mother, and she runs up to the Paragon to begin fighting. She fights the Paragon hand-to-hand combat. He kicks her in the leg. She buckles down to her knee. He punches her in the shoulder. She buckles onto her back. And the Paragon lifts his blade to swing it down. And something seems to click. A sparkle of green energy flickers in Harper's hand as the sword that her father once wielded shoots into her arm, and she pierces it into the chest of the Paragon as he falls, and she rolls him to the side. Harper stands up, bloodied and beaten, looking at Pine Grove burning down. When something strange happens, you see a small rift appear next to her, and a goblin man with a brown beard hops out of the rift and says, "We need to get out of here ASAP." Harper, crushed, destroyed, nothing left to live for in her own land, hops through the rift with the small goblin man, and it seals closed. That's the plot for campaign 2.
Ooh.
Dang, so wait. I thought we were going to be doing new characters for campaign 2. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Are we ever going to see these characters again?
Yes, in campaign 3.
So, is it going to be something like, we're gone, like, are the heroes that save the, kind of like, the world from the Lich are gone, these new characters come in, they fight, solve this problem, and then for campaign 3, these old heroes come back, who left, left to another plane.
Big predictions,
Or-
We're
in that plane.
Forever.
Well, what we know is that you guys disappeared one time, a long time ago. Myth and legend. I'm going to even say your characters are well known for what you've done. Like, Alora has not let this die. Like, this is not something that she has let go. There are tales about the sorcerer who calls lightning from the sky, the great sorcerer who tamed the book of one of the most evil wizards that ever plagued the land, the small gnome who bested any villain, though he was only 2 feet tall. A Goliath? No, a bird that soars through the sky, right? Gunslinger, shrouded in darkness, gone. All that remains is their legacy. Botanica, Alora, the Lich is gone. But they've been gone for 15 years.
Cool. I never got my castle, by the way.
Well,
Don't
boo-hoo!
Don't worry, Asa.
Okay.
It's coming. Tomorrow, actually, in the mail.
Oh yeah. Oh sweet.
The owl,
And
the
in the
owl
third
up in the
session.
mountain where there's a castle.
It's funny. Third session. That's when I get it.
So I did skill expert for I took a feat for skill expert, and now I have expertise in investigation, even though my intelligence is still 0, and I like that a lot.
Cool. What do you get?
Very
on
nice.
investigation?
Well, for the expertise for investigation, it was originally +0, but now it's +10.
Wow.
I did that
That's a
because I did that because I remember there was one time that I was like, oh, I want to like look for this, and then I was like, okay, investigation, because I was like, my reasoning was like, Wager being essentially like a manhunter would like he'd be able to do this really well. And then I like rolled a 12, and then plus 0 is still a 12. So I was like, because it makes sense to my character, give me expertise in an investigation.
Right.
So
with that new knowledge, I want to just bring up characters for campaign 2 again. I know it's a long ways away, but the sooner I get access to a general idea, the better I'm going to be able to write your character into the story more fluidly.
Okay.
So I would just say I would probably come up with a race, class, and a loose idea as soon as you can. And then we can just talk about it, and then we'll just put that in the vault of our mind for a time until we're ready to approach that topic. I'm going to send one more thing in the Arahim Chronicles chat, and this is the updated map as of 15 years after you guys disappeared. And this is the full map of Arahim, rather than just the continent.
bye, stream. Have a good night.